Χαίρετε. Χαίρετε κυρίες και κύριοι και καλώς ήρθατε σε ακόμα ένα βίντεο. Είμαι ο Βαγγέλης Λερός, αυτό είναι το κανάλι μου, σε μένα πατήσατε, εμένα βλέπετε και λογικό είναι. Και επιστρέφουμε με την συνέχεια της κάλυψης της φετινής Gamescom που πολύ θα ήθελα να την κάνω από τη Γερμανία, αλλά δεν πειράζει και live stream κάτι είναι. Κάλυψη που λέει ο λόγος, στην ουσία απλά βλέπουμε μαζί τα streams και τα σχολιάζουμε. Μερικές φορές θα μπορούσε να πει κανείς ότι βγάζουμε και μια εμπάθεια με αυτά που μας δείχνουν γιατί ίσως δεν μας ικανοποιούν. Ακόμα αντυχεί μέσα στο κεφάλι μου η κραυγή αγωνίας του Greek Agent από χθες που έλεγε πότε θα μας φέρουν story driven single player εμπειρίες κτλ. Δεν θα μπορούσα να συμφωνώ περισσότερο μαζί του. Παρ' όλα αυτά υπάρχουν κάποια έτσι ψήγματα. Και φιλόλογος που κάνει τον υποβολέα να μου λέει αν τα λέω σωστά. Υπάρχουν κάποια απομεινάρια ελπίδας, να το πω διαφορετικά, καθώς μέσα στα πολλά που δείχνουν ίσως αδιάφορα για πολλούς από εμάς παρουσιάζονται και κάποια μικρά indies που έχουν ένα ενδιαφέρον ή κάποια παιχνίδια που δεν το περιμέναμε ότι θα τα δείξουν, όπως χθες ας πούμε στο opening night της Gamescom μας έδειξαν αυτό το sequel, spin-off sequel, δεν ξέρω, λογικά είναι ανθολογία, ούτε sequel ούτε spin-off ούτε τίποτα, είναι μια ανθολογία με κάθε παιχνίδι σαν ένα διαφορετικό κεφάλαιο του Black Myth που έχουμε ήδη παίξει το Wukong και μας έδωσαν τώρα και το επόμενο κεφάλαιο. Περιμέναμε να δούμε DLC και τελικά είδαμε ένα εντελώς καινούργιο παιχνίδι. Εντάξει, τα λέγαμε και χθες το κλείσιμο, το ότι τελικά λίγα παιχνίδια μένουν, αλλά όσο να είναι κάτι έδειξαν. Σήμερα έχουμε Xbox, σήμερα έχουμε το show της Microsoft, Xbox at Gamescom, πώς το λένε, κάπως έτσι. Δεν θυμάμαι πώς είναι ακριβώς. Βασικά το έχω μπροστά μου, Xbox at Gamescom Broadcast. Ωραία. Day one, γιατί θα έχει και αύριο και κάθε μέρα θα έχει διαφορετικά πράγματα να δείξει. Δεν είμαι τόσο εδώ για αυτά που γνωρίζουμε ότι θα δείξουν. Δεν μπορώ να πω ότι με ψήνουν ιδιαίτερα. Περισσότερο είμαι εδώ για τις εκπλήξεις που σίγουρα θα έχει κάποια. Το σημαντικό που περιμένουμε να δούμε είναι η παρουσίαση ένα hardware κομμάτι ας πούμε της Microsoft και του Xbox, αυτή τη συνεργασία που έχει με την Asus και το ROG Ally και τα λοιπά, που θα μας δείξουν το καινούριο handheld και θα μας πούνε πόσο θα κοστίζει ακριβώς, που έχει λικάρει για να είμαστε ακριβείς. Δεν ξέρω αν ισχύει, αλλά πολλά από αυτά που θα δείξουν σήμερα έχουν λικάρει από ό,τι έβλεπα νωρίτερα στο Discord, στα channels που έχω σετάρει με leaks και με ειδήσεις. Περιμένουμε να δούμε όμως επισήμως την επιβεβαίωση της τιμής που θα έχουν αυτά τα handhelds, όχι ότι δεν νομίζω ότι από εμάς εδώ που βλέπουμε πολλοί θα ενδιαφερθούν, ίσως να μετρούνται στα δάχτυλα του ενός χεριού αυτοί που ίσως θα ενδιαφέρονται για αυτό το handheld, το συγκεκριμένο, όχι γενικότερα για handhelds. Μαζί με εκείνο θα μας δείξουν Hollow Knight, το Silksong, και θα μας πούνε και επίσημα την ημερομηνία κυκλοφορίας του. Έχουν βγει και κάνα δύο παιχνίδια ακόμα, έχουν λικάρει, έχουν βγει. Βασικά υπάρχει ένα πρόβλημα με την Gamescom. Η Gamescom, επειδή το περιεχόμενό της είναι διαθέσιμο στο κοινό, το ευρύ που πάει εκεί, είναι δύσκολο να κρατήσεις κάτι μυστικό. Δηλαδή υπήρχαν εκεί τα booths με το Silksong, ήξερες ότι ο κόσμος θα παίξει Silksong, ήξερες ότι θα υπάρξει η παρουσία του παιχνιδιού και όντως υπήρξε και στο Opening Night, θα υπάρχει και στο Xbox που θα παρουσιαστεί στα handhelds της Microsoft, έχει παρουσία, το παίζει και ο κόσμος. Αυτό όμως που δεν περιμένεις είναι να βγάλουν και previews πριν ακόμα δείξουν τα trailers, γιατί ήδη έχουν βγει previews από το Silksong, αν θέλετε μπορούμε να διαβάσουμε και κάποιο. Με ανθρώπους που βρέθηκαν ήδη στην Gamescom και ήδη έχουν δοκιμάσει το παιχνίδι. Το IGN έχει πάρει φόρα και έχει hands-on previews για παιχνίδια που ακόμα δεν μας έχουν δειγματιστεί και κάποια από αυτά αναμένουμε να τα δούμε σήμερα και αύριο, να κάνουν deep dive σε gameplay. Το ένα είναι το Resident Evil, το Requiem, για το οποίο ξαναλέω το IGN έχει ήδη hands-on preview με gameplay πλάνα που ακόμα δεν τα έχουμε δει στις παρουσιάσεις. Για το Πράγματα ισχύει το ίδιο, για το Onimusa ισχύει το ίδιο, για το Vampire που μας έδειξαν χθες, The Masquerade. Για όλα αυτά τα μεγάλα μέσα έχουν ήδη hands-on και preview, την στιγμή που ακόμα δεν έχουμε δει εμείς στην παρουσίαση να μας αποκαλύπτονται επισήμως. Οπότε αυτό την κάνει την Gamescom λίγο πιο αδιάφορη εντός πολλών εισαγωγικών, γιατί ακόμα και οι μικρές εκπλήξεις που μπορεί να μας ενδιαφέρουν, μας τις χαλάει το ότι δεν λικάρει, αλλά έχει πρόσβαση ο κόσμος από πολύ νωρίς, ο κόσμος που πηγαίνει εκεί πέρα, οπότε λες τώρα, όπα, άνοιξε το stream του Xbox. Πού είναι? Να το, χαμηλώσω λίγο την ένταση. Εδώ είναι. Λοιπόν, άνοιξε το stream, εννοώ ότι έχει αντίστροφη μέτρηση, η ώρα είναι 3.30, ξεκινάει στις 4, έχουμε μπροστά μας μισή ωρίτσα να μιλήσουμε, να πούμε έτσι μεταξύ μας. Πρέπει να αρχίσει η Microsoft να δει τα δικά της. Έχω διάφορα πράγματα να σας δείξω παρόλα αυτά. Και αυτό που προέκυψε επίσης είναι ότι θα έχουμε και δεύτερο stream μέσα στη μέρα. Αυτό δεν το είχα προγραμματίσει και δεν σας το είχα ανακοινώσει πουθενά. Για την Future Game Show, που έλεγα ότι δεν είμαι σίγουρος αν θα την δείξω και αν αξίζει, αλλά έψαξα λίγο και είδα ότι στην Future Game Show θα έχουν παρουσία, λέει, 50 παιχνίδια. Όχι 10, όχι 20, 50. Θα μπορούσαν να είναι όλα βλακίες. Ωστόσο, αφού έτσι κι αλλιώς κάθομαι και στριμάρω, λέω άσε μη δείξουν τίποτα καλό και εκεί. Οπότε θα έχουμε και το βράδυ stream, το οποίο ήδη το έχω προγραμματίσει και θα ανοίξω κατά τις... Τι ώρα θα ανοίξω? Τι ώρα θα ανοίξει, Βαγγέλη? Δεν θυμάμαι τι ώρα θα ανοίξω, περίμενα λίγο. Περίμενα να δω γιατί το έχω προγραμματίσει, να σας πω τι ώρα θα ανοίξω. Ξέχασα μόνος μου την ώρα. Λοιπόν, θα ανοίξω κατά τις 8 και 8 και 4 περίπου, και είναι να ξεκινήσει αυτό κανονικά στις 8.30. Δηλαδή 8 και 4 θα ανοίξω εγώ, 8.30 ανοίγει το Game Show, το Future Game Show. Το οποίο, μισό λεπτό να σας πω, θα έχει διάρκεια περίπου 90 λεπτά με βάση το πόσο διήρκησε στο παρελθόν στα προηγούμενα Future Game Show, και θα έχει πάνω από 50 παιχνίδια, αποκαλύψεις, trailers, demos, gameplay από Resident Evil, πράγματα κτλ. Το οποίο βέβαια, ξαναλέω, κάποια από αυτά υπάρχουν ήδη σε κάποια sites με hands-on. Του Xbox τώρα, το broadcast αναμένεται να διαρκέσει 1 με 1,5 ώρα και υπάρχουν συγκεκριμένα παιχνίδια που περιμένουμε να δούμε. Καταρχάς χωρίζεται σε 2 μέρες, όπως σας είπα, day 1 και day 2. Σίγουρα θα δούμε το Rogue Ally να παρουσιάζεται, αυτό είναι το δεδομένο, και demo του Silksong, και πιθανότατα θα μας δείξουν και άλλα πράγματα από Grounded 2, αυτό με τα μικρά τα ανθρωπάκια μέσα στους κήπους με τα μυρμήγκια κτλ. Call of Duty Black Ops, αν αντέχετε να δείτε άλλο μετά το χθεσινό, όσοι ήσταν εδώ ξέρετε, και το Keeper, το παιχνίδι που φτιάχνει Double Fine, του επικού κυρίου Suffer. Εκτός από αυτά βέβαια θα έχει και άλλα παιχνίδια τα οποία ενδεχομένως να είναι εκπλήξεις. Δεν πιστεύω θα κρατήσει 1 με 1,5 ώρα παρουσίαση μόνο του Rogue Ally και του Call of Duty και του Silksong, αλλά ποτέ μιλες ποτέ, δεν αποκλείεται. Ενώ στο Day 2, το οποίο είναι αύριο και επίσης θα στριμάρω, θα έχει gameplay, trailers και updates για παιχνίδια όπως το Ninja Gaiden 4, το Outer Worlds 2 και τα λοιπά. Κάποιοι λένε επίσης ότι θα έχουμε και περισσότερα νέα για κάποια παιχνίδια της Blizzard, όπως το Expansion, αυτή την καινούργια μαλακία πάνε να κάνουμε το Overwatch 2 που πάνε να το επαναφέρουν, από πότε είναι αυτή η εφημερίδα, κάτι με Overwatch τέλος πάντων, και κάποιες ακόμα ανακοινώσεις για το Xbox οικοσύστημα, το οποίο αναφέρεται έτσι broadly, αναφέρεται έτσι γενικόλογο ότι θα έχουμε εξελίξεις και νέα για το οικοσύστημα του Xbox. Αυτό θα μπορούσε να σημαίνει από κάποια μικροαλλαγή στο πακέτο της συνδρομητικής υπηρεσίας, μέχρι κάποια μικρά παιχνιδάκια τα οποία τα λένε περισσότερα νέα από το Xbox, έως την παρουσίαση του πλάνου για την επόμενη γενιά, έτσι όπως το περιγράψαμε στα προηγούμενα live και στα προηγούμενα podcast, που μιλήσαμε για τους vendors και για το μέλλον του Xbox και για το πώς πρόκειται να το οργανώσουν και να το προχωρήσουν από εδώ και πέρα το brand του Xbox, οι θύνοντες. Σε αυτό το σημείο θέλω να πω καλησπέρα σε όλους όσους μπήκατε από νωρίς μέσα, στον Greek Agent που πρώτος μπήκε και έγραψε την καλησπέρα του. Βασικά πρώτος για να είμαι δίκαιος είχε μπει ο Κώστας ο Γεργουσόπουλος, ο οποίος έκανε και donate, οπότε να τον ευχαριστήσω πάρα πολύ. Το εξαφάνισε το chat του βέβαια γιατί έχει περάσει πολλή ώρα. Καλησπέρα έχω ακόμα το πρόβλημα να πω με τα handles, δεν βγάζει τα ονόματά σας, βγάζει το username, το παπάκι κάτι, οπότε με συγχωρείτε που Δεν καταλαβαίνω ποιος είναι ποιος. Θα διαβάζω το handle από εδώ πέρα αναγκαστικά. Αλλάξτε το handle αν θέλετε να σας διαβάζω αλλιώς. Δεν σας θυμάμαι όλους. Easy Mirmi. Καλησπέρα. Αδίστακτο άμπαλο, άντε επιτέλους καιρός να δούμε τι παιχνίδια έρχονται στην καινούργια κονσόλα της Nintendo. Χωρίς καλησπέρες. Εν τω μεταξύ, διάβασα μία φήμη λίγο πριν να ανοίξω αδίστακτη άμπαλη ότι μέσα στον επόμενο χρόνο. Κάτσε να σου πω και ποιος το είπε. Ο γνωστός leaker. Περιμένε λίγο να σου πω. Βασικά, εσύ είσαι και στο Discord, μπορεί να το έχεις διαβάσει, αλλά. Ποιος το είπε. Έλα. Nate the Hate. Ο Nate the Hate, ο οποίος είναι γνωστός leaker, είπε ότι το Starfield έρχεται στο Nintendo Switch 2 την επόμενη χρονιά. Οπότε δεν πέφτεις και πολύ έξω με αυτό που λες, ότι ήρθα να δω τα παιχνίδια που θα παίζω στην Nintendo. Έρχεται το Starfield και εκεί. Βέβαια, εδώ ακόμα δεν έχουμε δει το Starfield στο PlayStation 5 και συζητάμε για το Switch 2. Αλλά εντάξει, ο καιρός εγγύης. Καλησπέρα στον Μαριόκο, καλησπέρα στον Στέλιο τον Δεύτο. Δευτός. Γιατί τον μπερδεύω ακόμα, ρε φίλε? Τόσα χρόνια μετά και ακόμα μπερδεύω με τον τόνο. Αυτά τα δυσύλλαβα είναι. Είχα και εγώ αυτό το πρόβλημα στο στρατό, βέβαια. Οι μισοί με λέγανε Λερός, οι άλλοι μισοί Λερός. Τέλος πάντων. Ο Στέλιος, ο φίλος μου. Καλησπέρα και στον Δάνη. Όλα τα χρώματα εδώ και σήμερα. Τι εννοεί όλα τα χρώματα? Έλα, δεν πήγα παραλία. Πάμε Xbox, άρα λέει ο Startover. Γεια σου, φίλε Startover. Και νέο controller θα δείξουν τους Asus. Είδα ένα controller το οποίο έχει διάταξη σαν του PlayStation, σαν το DualSense που έχει τα αναλογικά χαμηλά. Δεν ξέρω αν λέμε το ίδιο. Γιατί πυροβολάνε με φήμες και με ειδήσεις τώρα τα τελευταία λεπτά, τις τελευταίες ώρες. Έχω δει πάρα πολλά. Μπορεί να είναι και παραπάνω από ένα δηλαδή τα χειριστήρια που θα βγουν. Branded Xbox είδα ένα, αλλά δεν θυμάμαι ποιο είναι από όλα. Good evening, Βαγγέλης and the chat on Xbox, λέει ο Τάσος, ο οποίος έπαθε αγγλομάθεια. Πιστώνεις, ακόμα με κρύβει στο chat. Πιστώνα ρε, δεν σε κρύβει ρε μάγκα. Πού σε κρύβει? Ο Πιστώνης είναι άνθρωπος της κουλτούρας εδώ και 18 μήνες. Κοίτα, αν δεν βρίζεις φίλε Πιστώνα ρε. Όχι, σε βλέπω ρε. Γεια σας παιδιά, να πάτε να βάλετε hype στο χθεσινό live του Βαγγέλη. Μέχρι 3 φορές μπορείτε να το πατήσετε και δίνετε περισσότερους πόντους hype. Ευχαριστώ για το σπρώξιμο. Ευχαριστώ Αχιλλέα. Υπενθυμίζω, τα μηνύματα που δεν βλέπετε στην οθόνη που βλέπετε τη μούρη μου, δεν τα βλέπετε γιατί είναι το top chat και δεν μπορώ να βάλω όλα τα μηνύματα. Αν πάτε στο δικό σας το chat πάνω που έχει τις ρυθμίσεις και πατήσετε να βλέπετε όλα τα μηνύματα, φαίνονται όλα. Εγώ τα διαβάζω όλα δηλαδή τα μηνύματα. Απλά δεν περνάνε όλα στην οθόνη. Καλησπέρα στη Μαρία Τριανταφυλλίδου, η οποία και σήμερα είναι μαζί μας. Ευχαριστώ πολύ Μαρία. Το The Verge θεώρησε πρόβλημα στο Xbox αλλά η X στα Windows. Του έβαλαν ένα 6 στα 10 στα review, λέει ο Great Soulman. Δεν ξέρω καν αν είναι αυτό το σημαντικότερο πρόβλημα. Μεγάλη κουβέντα τώρα, άμα αρχίσουμε να μιλάμε για το άλλα. Θέλω πρώτα να δω τα σημερινά για να μην μιλάω στον αέρα, γιατί σε 20 λεπτά ξεκινάει. Οπότε μην λέω πράγματα τα οποία μπορεί σε 20 λεπτά να μην ισχύουν. Έχω τους προβληματισμούς μου για αυτό το handheld. Θέλω να δω την τιμή του αρχικά και θέλω να δω και πώς θα το πλασάρει η Microsoft. Θέλω να δούμε ποιον τρόπο ακριβώς θα το πλασάρει. Θα σας πω σχόλιο μόλις το δούμε. Καιρό είχαμε να τα πούμε, λέει ο Ζαπ από χθες. Χαιρετώ το Φόκαρο. Καλησπέρα, περιμένουμε καμιά έκπληξη, λέει ο Ρετρόπολης. Γεια σου πάνω, αρχικά να πω. Κάτι μου έγραφε ο Φόκος χθες ότι επειδή έδειξε Χίμαν, ότι αυτό τώρα λέει θα το παίζει ο Πάνος, κάτι τέτοιο. Και τον ρώτησα τον Φόκο, έχει πάει ο Πάνος στη Γερμανία, δεν μου απάντησε. Υποθέτω ότι δεν έχει πάει στη Γερμανία, ίσως έχει πάει στη Χαλκιδική για μπάνια. Παρ' όλα αυτά, χαιρετίσματα. Καλό καλοκαίρι, ελπίζω να περνάς ωραία. Τώρα για έκπληξη. Κάτι θα δείξουν που δεν το ξέρουμε από τα confirm που σας είπα νωρίτερα, αλλά δεν ξέρω αν θα μας δείξουν Fable, ας πούμε, γιατί λένε ότι μία φήμη που υπάρχει είναι ότι μπορεί να δείξουν Fable σήμερα, μία άλλη φήμη είναι ότι μπορεί να δείξουν teaser ή σήμερα ή αύριο για Elder Scrolls, έχει κάποια live streams και η Bethesda στα οποία μπορεί να μιλήσουν εκτενέστερα μέσα στις επόμενες μέρες. Αλλά το θεωρώ πολύ wishful thinking. Θεωρώ ότι απλά, πώς λέγαμε τους προηγούμενους μήνες και τα προηγούμενα χρόνια, σήμερα θα δείξουν Silksong και δεν δείχνανε ποτέ. Θεωρώ ότι το νέο Silksong και το νέο αυτά, τέλος πάντων, είναι το Fable και το Elder Scrolls. Οπότε να μην λέμε μεγάλα λόγια, γιατί τα live streams που περάσαν ήταν βασανιστικά. Κάποια από αυτά στο κομμάτι του περιεχομένου. Δεν δείχνουν τόσο ενδιαφέροντα πράγματα, νομίζω, πλέον σε αυτές τις εκθέσεις. Αλλά ζούμε για την έκπληξη και εκτός αυτού, εντάξει, είναι μεσημέρι καλοκαιριού. Τι καλύτερο έχεις να κάνεις από το, ξέρω, να πας για μπάνιο και να ράξεις με τους φίλους και να πεις καμία μπύρα? Ναι, τέλος πάντων, τι καλύτερο έχεις να κάνεις από το να κάτσεις να δεις Λερό και να ράξεις με τους Men and Women of Culture και να τα πείτε. Οπότε. Βαγγέλα, είδες βίντεο Digital Foundry για Requiem? Όχι, δεν το έχω δει ακόμα. Έχω ανοιχτά τα tabs δίπλα μου και του IGN και του Digital Foundry. Δεν πρόλαβα να τα δω, γιατί χθες ξενυχτήσαμε. Έλεγα να δούμε κανένα παρέα, αλλά δεν νομίζω να προλάβουμε, γιατί ξεκινάει σε λίγο το live, θα δούμε. Πάντως υπάρχουν ήδη πολλά βιντεάκια και με Requiem, ξαναλέω, και με Vampire the Masquerade και με πράγματα και με Onimusa. Το έχουν παίξει πολύ. Το Xbox τι διάρκεια θα έχει? Το είπα νωρίτερα, μάλλον έχω μείνει πίσω στο chat, όμως θα έχει διάρκεια 1 με 1,5 ώρα λένε, και αυτό το βγαίνει με βάση το τι κάνει τα προηγούμενα έτη στην Gamescom. Δεν έχουν πει αυτοί το πώς θα διαρκέσει. Είμαι και στην περιγραφή του βίντεο τώρα και διαβάζω ακριβώς τι λέει. Να περιμένετε first look gameplay, developer interviews, αυτό, fresh trailers and updates from our first party studios and partners around the world. Day 1 features Rogue Ally Handheld, Grounded 2, Keeper, το παιχνίδι της Double Fine σας είπα, Call of Duty Black Ops 7 and more. Σε αυτό το and more ελπίζουμε. We can't wait to connect with fans across the globe and show off some of the amazing games coming to Xbox. Αυτό δεν λέει ούτε διάρκεια, ούτε λέει κάτι παραπάνω από αυτό. Λοιπόν, καλησπέρα στο Θύμιαρο, καλησπέρα στον Αλόρζατικ. Έφερα μπύρες, λέει ο Startover, πολύ καλά έκανες για να αντέξεις αυτό που θα δεις από εδώ και πέρα. One more thing, ισχύει. Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ τον Ουμπάστικ για το donate, να είσαι καλά φιλαράκι μου. Είδες Βαγγέλη το βίντεο του Black Ops που ήταν 17 λεπτά? Φίλε Ιωσήφ, χθες στρίμαρα. Ο Ιάκωβος ήταν ο Μπάστικ. Βλέπω και τα ονόματα και τα θυμάμαι. Λοιπόν, χθες που στρίμαρα δεν άντεχα με αυτό που έβλεπα από το Black Ops. Είναι πολύ φανταχτερό και πολύ futuristic. Ούτε καν futuristic. Είναι σχεδόν σουρεαλιστικό αυτό που έδειξαν. Δεν υπήρχε. Δηλαδή έμπλεκε σαν να βλέπεις να έχουν ανοίξει οι πύλες στο μπιουρό του control με τα κόκκινα τα φώτα και να βγαίνουν από μέσα παράξενα πράγματα. Να έχουν κάνει τους δρόμους σαν Hot Wheels να στρεφογυρνάνε. Πολύ παράξενα πράγματα. Αν έπρεπε να διαλέξω ένα shooter να παίξω αυτή τη στιγμή, θα διάλεγα το Battlefield, ειδικά μετά την beta την ανοιχτή που μπήκα και δοκίμασα κιόλας και φαίνεται μια χαρά. Δεν παίζω online, campaign θέλω. Αν θα παίξω και λίγο online εννοείται, αλλά αν πρέπει να παίξω ένα campaign στο οποίο στο ένα θα είναι σαν Hot Wheels meets Control και το άλλο είναι ένα κλασικό Battlefield με ένα setting, ας πούμε, που θυμίζει πραγματικότητα, θα προτιμήσω να παίξω το δεύτερο. Ή να μην παίξω και τίποτα από αυτά, η αλήθεια είναι, και να πάω σε κάτι άλλο όπως το Metal Gear, το Delta, που είναι να κυκλοφορήσει άμεσα και ενδέχεται να το δούμε είτε σήμερα είτε αύριο, είτε νομίζω ή σήμερα ή αύριο θα το δούμε το Metal Gear, το οποίο είναι πιο tactical, πιο nudging, έτσι πιο ειδικές αποστολές. Το προτιμώ από το να παίξω ένα πατροπαράδοτο first person shooter, η αλήθεια είναι, και θα αναγκαστώ να διαλέξω, νομίζω εν τέλει, γιατί είναι τόσα πολλά τα παιχνίδια που βγαίνουν από το Σεπτέμβριο και μετά, που φράγκα δεν παίζουν σίγουρα να τα πάρω όλα, άρα αναγκαστικά θα μπω σε αυτό το δίλημμα. Θα πρέπει να πάρω μια απόφαση. Χαιρετιέστε, βλέπω μεταξύ σας. Ήρθε η ώρα του Bloodborne 2, λέει ο Squiddy Mute, ο οποίος είναι σε φάση, τα έχει σε draft τα μηνύματα, ξέρω εγώ, που κοροϊδεύει, τα έχει σε draft και σε όλα τα live μπαίνει και γράφει κάτι αντίστοιχο, ξέρω εγώ. Ανοίγει και του βγάζει, επειδή είναι και Linuxάς και με τα LLMs και με αυτά έχει μια τρέλα, πιστεύω με το που μπαίνει στο YouTube έχει plugin που του βγάζει ειδοποίηση. Λοιπόν, context αυτό, γράψτε αυτό το αστείο, και το βγάζει και πατάει απλά νέο Squiddy και τα ανεβάζει το αστείο. Καλησπέρα στον Παναγιώτη τον Μίτσι. Πιο εύκολα τα δίνουν όλοι στο Switch, λέει ο Πάνος. Καλησπέρα από Μύκονο, Βαγγελάρα, λέει ο Αφάλο 99. Λοιπόν, Αφάλο, νομίζω ότι μου λέει κάτι εικόνα. Δεν θυμάμαι το handle ποιος είσαι. Ελπίζω να είσαι βέβαια Μυκονάρα, να είσαι εκεί για τη ζωή και όχι για τις πληροφορίες, και να μπήκες εδώ για μια μικρή πληροφορία από το δικό μου το κανάλι, και να μην είσαι σεζόν και να σου πίνουν το αίμα. Αν είσαι σεζόν και δεν σου πίνουν το αίμα, τέλεια. Αν σου πίνουν το αίμα, καλή δύναμη. Σήμερα μπορεί να ανακοινώσουν PlayStation Port για Starfield. Έχει η Bethesda τα live. Αυτό είναι το πράγμα που με βάζει σε μεγαλύτερη σκέψη. Για ποιο λόγο να έχει η Bethesda εκτενή live streams που θα έχει στην Gamescom, θα ανοίξει και θα στριμάρει για ώρες. Θεωρώ ότι κάτι μεγάλο θα γίνει με την Bethesda. Τώρα θα είναι ο ερχομός του Starfield, θα είναι το expansion του Starfield και θα μας δείξουν πολύ από εκεί. Θα είναι κάποιο remake του New Vegas που φημολογείται και για κάποιο λόγο θα το στριμάρουν στην Bethesda ενώ θα το κάνει remake κάποιο γαλλικό στούντιο. Αυτό δεν μου κολλάει τόσο. Θα είναι κάτι άλλο, δεν ξέρω. Πάντως έχει live streams η Bethesda. Τι θα δείξει αυτά τα live streams, κάτι πρέπει να δείξει εκεί. Πράσινο κόκκινο μπλε, λέει ο Δάνης. Πώς κάνουμε hype, γιατί δεν το βρίσκω πουθενά. Πρέπει να πας στο προηγούμενο βίντεο που στέλνει να κάνει hype και να βοηθήσει το κανάλι να ανέβει στα προτινόμενα. By the way, νούμερο 12 φτάσαμε στο προηγούμενο βίντεο που κάνατε hype και ευχαριστώ πολύ. Νούμερο 12 στην Ελλάδα. Thanks very much. Όποιος θέλει να κάνει hype πρέπει να πάει στο βίντεο μετά, αφού έχει ανέβει και έχει πέσει η σκόνη, και στο κινητό του για παράδειγμα κάνει εκεί που έχει τη ζωντανή συνομιλία, κάνει swipe, που έχει 3 τελίτσες και μπορείς να κάνεις swipe στη ζωντανή συνομιλία και έχει μια καρτέλα που λέει hype και πατάς το hype και ανεβάζεις το βίντεο. Αυτό εννοώ ότι με κρύβει από χθες το κάνει, δεν το έκανε πιο παλιά. Πολλά μηνύματα, αν κάτσεις και παρατηρήσεις δηλαδή τι γράφεται στο ζωντανό και τι περνάει στο top chat, πολλά μηνύματα τα κόβει. Αυτό έχει να κάνει με το YouTube και ποιο θεωρεί ποιοτικό comment και ποιο όχι. Βάλτε με την Google. Η Google δεν σε θεωρεί αρκετά ποιοτικό, φίλε Αχιλλέα. Για μένα είσαι ο ποιοτικότερος, αλλά για το Google μάλλον δεν θεωρείσαι ποιοτικός. Μπορεί να σε κρύβει γιατί ο Βαγγέλης έχει βάλει cancel όσα σχόλια λένε για το Clair Obscure κακό παιχνίδι. Πολύ σωστό. Μπορεί ο αλγόριθμος να έχει γίνει τόσο έξυπνος που ξέρει ότι θέλω να έχω ένα echo chamber και όποιος λέει κάτι διαφορετικό τον βάζει μαύρη λίστα. Μάικ Ανθόπουλος, καλησπέρα, τι κάνεις, έχει κανένα καλό shooting στο Xbox? Θα σου δείξει Black Ops σίγουρα και από εκεί και πέρα περίμενε να δεις καμιά έκπληξη, δεν ξέρω. First person μπορεί να παιχτεί και το Starfield και να σου δείξει το expansion του Starfield και να ψηθείς, αλλά shooter θα σου δείξει το Black Ops και θα είναι και εκτενές το footage. Ο Βαγγέλης δεν αντέχει την αλήθεια, μπορεί και να ισχύει αυτό που λες, άμπαλε. Ο Αχιλλέας. He-Man τέλειο, δείχνει day one από μένα. Ναι, εντυπωσιακό ήταν το He-Man, πολύ ωραίο. Ήταν από αυτά που ξεχωρίσαν, αλλά μικρές ανακοινωσούλες. Εντάξει, δεν έπεσε και το ίντερνετ, αλλά πολύ ωραίο. Ειδικά για τους παλιότερους, δηλαδή θεωρώ ότι ο Πάνος θα γούσταρε φούλ όταν το είδε. Κάνα καλό, ναι. The Elder Scrolls να τα κάνουν τα να πω όλα. New Vegas Remaster να πιάσουν από τη σειρά, λέει ο Νικοχρήστος. Αυτές είναι οι εκπλήξεις που περιμένουμε. Συγγνώμη, περιμένουμε, όχι επιβεβαιωμένα, αυτό που θα θέλαμε να δούμε για να πούμε ρε Xbox, τι τους έκανες πάλι μωρή Xboxάρα, τι τους έκανες πάλι. Παραδοσιακά κάνει καλές παρουσιάσεις Microsoft, τουλάχιστον εδώ στο κανάλι, επειδή τα κάνω live stream όλα. Θυμάμαι ότι τις πιο μεγάλες συγκινήσεις τον τελευταίο 1,5 χρόνο τις έχουμε ζήσει με Microsoft, με τις παρουσιάσεις της Microsoft. Έχει κάνει τις πιο ωραίες. Με βάση το πρόγραμμα, με αυτά που λένε ότι θα δείξουν, δεν περιμένω να εντυπωσιαστώ σήμερα, αλλά έχουν πει and more. Αυτό το and more, one more thing κτλ. Ελπίζω να με ενθουσιάσει, ελπίζω να δω κάτι παραπάνω. Θα δούμε. Fable for the win, λέει ο Easy Mirmi. Τιμή θα έχει φαρμάκι, Βαγγέλη, 1.000 ευρώ θα κάνει το φορητό. Ναι, θα έχει 2 εκδόσεις, το ένα θα είναι το μικρό και το άλλο το μεγάλο. Υπάρχει μια φήμη, by the way, που έχει βγάλει ένας liquor. Να το δούμε αυτό. Liquor reveals final prices for Rogue Xbox Ally Hunter in the US. Here we go. Θα τον Φραμπίτσιο, σαν τον Φραμπίτσιο Ρωμάνο, ahead of the formal reveal which is expected to take place later today, it's been shared by reliable leaker Bill Poon. Εμείς έχουμε τον Nick, έχουμε τον Bill. Πού είσαι Nick, χαιρετίσματα. Όχι, έχουμε και Nick, έχουμε και Nick Bill. Αυτός είναι ο Bill. Πού είσαι Nick Bill, να το πιάνω. Ο Bill Coons λοιπόν λέει ότι το Xbox Ally θα κοστίζει $549.99, $550, ενώ το Xbox Ally X, η πιο δυνατή έκδοση, θα κοστίζει $900. Αυτές είναι, λέει, δύο διαφορετικές εκδόσεις. Η φθηνότερη προορίζεται για 720p games σε χαμηλότερες ρυθμίσεις, με το πιο δυνατό να στοχεύει στα 1080p και υψηλότερες ρυθμίσεις φυσικά. Ναι. Θα δούμε. Σήμερα είναι το επίσημο, οπότε ελπίζω να πέσει φως και να καταλάβουμε περισσότερα πράγματα για το τι υπάρχει. Αυτό το t-shirt φοράς είναι λες και το πάνω μέρος είναι λες και είναι το πάνω μέρος των ιατρών που μου μπρος στη χειρουργία. Όχι, αυτό που φοράω απλά το πήρα πριν κάνα 2 μήνες που ήθελα να πάρω πιο άνετα ρούχα γιατί είχα παξίνει πάρα πολύ, είχα φτάσει 144 κιλά και είναι ένα νούμερο παραπάνω, οπότε είναι λίγο φαρδιά. Δηλαδή έχασα λίγα κιλά τώρα και μου πλέει λίγο, αλλά δεν με νοιάζει. Τώρα εντάξει. Εδώ πέρα βγαίνω με την ίδια μπλούζα, 2 χρόνια βγαίνω με την ίδια μπλούζα, αυτό σε πείραξε τώρα. Λοιπόν, τι άλλο. Καλησπέρα στον Μπάρεντ. Από την ώρα που άνοιξε το site για rock έχει τόσο δυνατή μουσική που σχεδόν δεν σε ακούμε και δεν το έχει γράψει κανένας. Α, ναι, είμαι τόσο βλάκας. Ευχαριστώ. Έχει ξεχάσει το live ανοιχτό, δυνατή μουσική. Λοιπόν, ζητώ 1000 συγγνώμη για αυτό που μόλις ζήσατε. Πόσο δυνατά την είχα, μισό λεπτό να δω κάτι. Α, την είχα τόσο δυνατά. Α, συγγνώμη παιδιά, ζητώ συγγνώμη παιδιά. Είναι βλακεία μου, το κάνω mute αμέσως. Είναι, βασικά είχα το tab ανοιχτό εδώ και παίζει την αντίστροφη μέτρηση και καταλάβατε, ναι. Ζητώ συγγνώμη. Ελπίζω τουλάχιστον να ακούστηκε κάτι. Καλησπέρα στον Barend. Call of Duty, τι ήταν αυτό ρε παιδιά, τι δείξανε, ναι, οκ. Είδατε, μένω πίσω στο chat και δεν έχω live feedback. Έπαιζα Call of Duty online, κάνουν όλο το content τους με AI, πλέον δεν ασχολούνται με τίποτα, αισθητικά απίστευτη τρασίλα, λέει ο Κώστας. Είσαι ο γιατρός στο gaming, γιατρεύεις τους gamers στους κανάλι. Ναι. Εκεί που έδειξε το γιγαντιαίο χέρι κουφάθηκα. Ισχύει αυτό που λέει ο Μαριώκου εκεί πέρα. Ναι. Το εξηγεί γιατί είναι έτσι αυτά τα περίεργα στο campaign του Black Ops 7 στα 17 λεπτά, γι' αυτό σε ρώτησα. Φαίνεται πολύ κουκουρούκου, το ξέρω. Φαίνεται, αλλά ό,τι και να μου εξηγεί, δηλαδή ό,τι και να έχει διαστρεβλωθεί στην πραγματικότητα, όποια πύλη του μπιουρό και να έχει ανοίξει, ας πούμε, και να έχουν βγει από μέσα όλες αυτές οι τρέλες, ό,τι ψυχεδελικά φάρμακα και αν μπορεί να έχει πάρει ο πρωταγωνιστής και αυτά που βλέπει να μην ισχύουν, δεν με νοιάζει τι γίνεται. Το θέμα είναι ότι εγώ όταν παίζω θα το βλέπω αυτό το πράγμα. Είμαι σεζόν και είσαι αυτό που βλέπω στο διάλειμμά μου, λέει ο Αφάλο. Καλή δύναμη λοιπόν. Untie καλησπέρα. Indiana Jones στο Switch 2. Οκ. Νομίζω το δείξαμε χθες αυτό, το είδαμε αυτό χθες. Ξεκίνησε το Metal Gear Solid The Phantom Pain, λέει ο Τάσος, και πολύ καλά έκανες. Εξαιρετικό παιχνίδι. Δεν ξέρω πόσο dated μπορεί να θεωρηθεί βέβαια μετά από τόσο καιρό. Δεν ξέρω αν παίζεται εύκολα πλέον, αλλά όταν το είχα παίξει ήταν τέλειο. Δηλαδή είναι η επιτομή του tactical espionage, το οποίο έχει ως αντίπαλο μόνο παιχνίδια τύπου Hitman στις ελευθερίες και στο πόσο ωραία είναι η προσέγγιση της μάχης, αυτής της stealth μάχης. Καμία σχέση βέβαια το Hitman με το Metal Gear, γιατί το ένα είναι στρατιωτικό και το άλλο είναι assassination τέτοιο. Αλλά εμπεριέχουν το κομμάτι του tactical espionage και θεωρώ μέχρι και σήμερα το Phantom Pain την επιτομή αυτού του είδους. Hello, καλησπέρα στον Μιχάλη το Μουζακίτη. Ευσεβής πόθη του Greek Agent είναι το Judas, ημερομηνία κυκλοφορίας. Το Judas είναι αυτό που μοιάζει με Bioshock, αν θυμάμαι καλά. Το είχα ξεχάσει αυτό. Πολύ σωστός. Ανακοίνωση Bioshock 4. Bioshock 4 πρόσφατα είδαμε ότι ακυρώθηκε το remaster εσωτερικά, δεν ανακοινώθηκε. Το μάθαμε ότι υπήρχε σε ανάπτυξη ένα remaster των πρώτων παιχνιδιών και ακυρώθηκε. Ή remaster του πρώτου και μετά θα κάνουν το δεύτερο, κάτι τέτοιο. Κάνανε remaster, ξεκίνησαν με το remaster του πρώτου παιχνιδιού και θα το πηγαίναν κάπως έτσι και ακυρώθηκε αυτό το πράγμα. Όμως βγήκε και καθησύχασε ο producer, director, δεν ξέρω τι ήταν, και είπε ότι το 4 προχωρά κανονικά και ότι θα το δείτε κάποια στιγμή. Δεν είναι ακόμα έτοιμο, αλλά προχωράει κανονικά η ανάπτυξή του. Οπότε Bioshock 4 θα μπορούσαμε να δούμε κάτι αν το θέλανε, ίσως να είναι νωρίς. Σίγουρα υπάρχει το Bioshock 4 σε ανάπτυξη, δεν υπάρχει πλέον το remaster. Gameplay για Marvel's Blade θα ήθελε ο Greek Agent, αυτό είναι λίγο ευσεβής πόθος, εντάξει. Τώρα κοίταξα για το hype, είναι μόνο στα κινητά. Ισχύει, δεν το έχω βρει στο desktop ακόμα. Μας εντυπωσιάζει το Xbox με trailer σαν το South of Midnight. Και μετά το game είναι σαν να έχει βγει από γραμμή παραγωγής. Δεν ήταν τόσο κακό το South of Midnight. Δεν ξετρελάθηκα κιόλας, αλλά δεν ήταν τόσο κακό. Μην το υποτιμάς. Μην υποτιμάτε το μάντα μου που λέει ο Γιωβάνοβιτς. Θα ήταν μεγάλη έκπληξη να δούμε Blade, ισχύει. Σπύρος λέει καλησπέρα Σπύρο μου. Ακούγεται μουσική, έφτασα στο σημείο ναι, που ξεφτιλίζομαι, που είναι μουσική πολύ δυνατά. Η μουσική... Ακούγεται μουσική, δυνατή μουσική, οκ, έχω ξεχάσει το λέω ανοιχτό, δυνάμωσε, να μου άρεσε και με τη μουσική η φάση. Ωραία είναι η μουσική, αλλά πρέπει να τη χαμηλώσω λίγο. Δηλαδή, ιδανικά πρέπει να το βάλω, πρέπει να βάλω να παίζει, εδώ, και να την έχω τη μουσική εδώ. Αν την έχω εδώ τη μουσική, είναι ok και να το έχω και γεμάτο, τόσο ώστε να καταλάβω. Εδώ πρέπει να είναι ωραία η μουσική. Ακούγεται ένα ωραίο background. Τρώω ένα πολύ ωραίο copyright strike αυτή τη στιγμή. Με τσάκισε με τα copyright strike. Απορώ γιατί στέλνω στον βλάκα τον Κίλι που μου στέλνει mail ο Κίλι και μου λέει co-stream with us. Στέλνε μας τα στοιχεία από το κανάλι σου, να σε βάλουμε στην επίσημη λίστα και να μην έχει πρόβλημα με copyright. Κάθε το Βαγγέλη συμπληρώνει τις φόρμες και μετά μου κάνουν 45 μέχρι και μου έκανε copyright τον Dotry και Metallica και όποιο άλλο ήταν χθες τα. Λοιπόν, μου φάγαν όλα τα λεφτά. Ευτυχώς κάνανε τα παιδιά donate να πούμε και θα βγει η τυρόπιτα η σημερινή. Λοιπόν, τώρα κοίταξα για το hype. Ναι, ok. Νόμιζα αυτό με τον ήχο ήταν κάποιο stereoscopic Dolby Surround effect όπως έκανε χθες το 3D effect με το panel. Υπάρχει ακόμα το 3D effect με το panel. Είναι για να κάνω έτσι και να φοβάστε. Βγήκε από την οθόνη. Τι έγινε, πώς σας φάνηκε. Το έχω κάνει επίτηδες δηλαδή αυτό. Μπορεί να μην άρεσε, μπορεί να σας φάνηκε ότι είναι απλά ένα τεχνικό πρόβλημα. Ότι το βλάκα, ξέρω, έφτιαξε λάθος την κάμερα. Αλλά το έκανα για να φαίνομαι 3D, ξέρεις. Δεν άρεσε προφανώς, δεν πειράζει, εμένα μου αρέσει. Ο Μαριόκο λέει ότι και να εξηγεί αυτό το πράγμα δεν βλέπετε. Πάει το Call of Duty το παραδοσιακό που ξέραμε δυστυχώς. Το Black Ops ήταν πάντα πιο futuristic πάντως, Μαριόκο. Ήταν από πάντα με σύγχρονη τεχνολογία, ξέρω εγώ. Και με war zones έτσι πιο sci-fi και πιο εξελιγμένα. Δεν είναι τόσο... Το χαζομήνυμά μου διάβαζε μην κάνετε έτσι καλύτερη μουσική. Πολύ εύκολα παίζονται ακόμα δεν υπάρχει καλύτερο open world stealth game. Το Ghost Wellness Breakpoint απλά πλησιάζει. Θεωρώ ότι ναι, του δίνεις πολύ παραπάνω του Wildlands και του Breakpoint που το βάζεις σε σύγκριση έστω έμεση. Δεν τα βάζω μαζί. Ξεκινάει το stream, για να δούμε τι θα δούμε σήμερα. Μόνο μια λεζάντα Βαγγέλη Cycle είπε κάτω από το πάνελ. Press F for code, ωραία είναι το παράθυρο με το 3D Λερό, μας αρέσει λίγο πιστό. Ωραία, λοιπόν τώρα μου δίνετε την άδεια να σηκώσω λίγο την ένταση, γιατί ξεκινάει το stream. Ελπίζω να βγούμε ωραία πράγματα. Και the night is young. Έχουμε και το βράδυ στην Αλλιώς Future Game Show, οπότε μετά το Xbox θα stay tuned. Έχει συνέχεια. Ναι. Νομίζω ότι στο δικό μου το timeline βέβαια ο χρόνος κυλάει πολύ πιο γρήγορα, γιατί το 1,5 λεπτό δεν περνάει απλά ακούγοντας τη μουσική, άρα πρέπει να πούμε και κάτι ακόμα. Δεν υπολόγισα τόσο σωστά. Η μουσική ακούγεται πιο πολύ από σένα, το ξέρω. Εγώ ανέβασα την ένταση τώρα, γιατί νόμιζα ότι ξεκινάει. Σε λίγο θα την ξανανεβάσω δηλαδή. Σας κρατάω σε... Είναι λίγο σαν κακός DJ σε κλαμπ, σαν κακό ραδιόφωνο, σαν low budget ραδιόφωνο που ακούς κάτι τέτοια, γίνονται κάτι τέτοια στο ραδιόφωνο. Όταν είναι χαμηλό το budget. Clockwork Revolution. Ωραίο το Clockwork Revolution. Μας παίζει. Λοιπόν, Βαγγέλη, πάντως στο προηγούμενο Xbox Showcase έδειξαν πολύ πράγμα και εντυπωσιαστήκαμε, αλλά μετά άρχισαν να πέφτουν τα cancels. Όχι ρε. Διάβασα μια είδηση στο Discord, κάποιος να ανέβασε, δεν θυμάμαι, ότι μέσα στον τελευταίο χρόνο, 1,5 χρόνο, δεν θυμάμαι, το PlayStation έχει ακυρώσει περισσότερα παιχνίδια από την Microsoft. Πώς σας φάνηκε? Δεν το περιμένατε. Αλλά επειδή κλείσανε πολλά game as a service, κάτι Concord, κάτι το ένα, κάτι το άλλο, τελικά στη σούμα το PlayStation έχει ακυρώσει περισσότερα παιχνίδια από το Xbox. Φέτος και πέρσι. Λοιπόν, τώρα ξεκινάει, τώρα ανεβάζω non-ironically την ένταση. Για πάμε να δούμε τι θα δούμε.
Every August for 15 years, Cologne, Germany has hosted the world's definitive celebration of gaming. From stunning opening night live reveals and gameplay breakdowns to the biggest news from the industry's best, join hundreds of thousands of fans on the ground and millions of gamers worldwide for the ultimate games convention. Welcome to Xbox at Gamescom.
Θα βάλω full screen, εννοείται. Το παίζω, δηλαδή όταν βάζει ωραίο παιχνίδι το βάζω full screen, όταν δείχνει βλακίες έχω το chat για να βλέπουμε. Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ, Βαγκο, για τα copyright strikes, το compensations, ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ.
A war to end all wars. A war whose victor shall rule Norzelia in her glorious entirety.
Roland! Lord Wolfwater! There is no saving me. The future of Glenbrook lies in your hands now.
You're damned right it will. I'll restore this kingdom to its rightful glory.
I care only that you and the legacy of House Wolford are safe and secure.
As long as I keep walking, there will always be hope.
You are responsible for more than just your own life now.
This battle is but the first step on the path Lord Serenoa has laid before us. Let us take this first step together and rejoice.
Nothing. You are free of sin. Now behold my power.
To victory!
Not another step.
A battle to prove which of us is more fit to rule Norzelia. A new future is before us. But first, we must carve our way through.
Αυτά τα παιχνίδια είναι ότι πρέπει για handheld. Triangle Strategy, available today. Μάλιστα.
Welcome to Gamescom. You just saw a trailer for Triangle Strategy from Square Enix, which you can actually play today. And that is just the tip of the iceberg because this is a huge year for Gamescom. We've got tons of great reveals, in-depth interviews, and first look gameplay presentations. I'm Benny from the Xbox On team, and we're going to make sure that you're getting wall-to-wall coverage all event long so you don't miss out on a single thing. But first, let's head inside and catch up on all those big reveals from Opening Night Live.
Thanks so much, Benny. Charlie and Bex here, and I am thrilled to be in Cologne, Germany for Gamescom 2025, holding down the Xbox booth at the biggest gaming convention in the world. There is a ton of amazing stuff packed in the next 2 days.
Α, δούμε και καμιά μορφή γνωστή εκεί πέρα. Έχει πάει ο Παπαπαύλο, έχει πάει ο Καρπάς, θα τους πετύχουμε πουθενά, λέτε από πίσω.
In the form of fresh reveals and some surprise drops.
I mean, just today, Charlie, we've got a full demo of Dying Like the Beast, tons of new info on Keeper from Double Fine, a custom controller giveaway, what's next for World of Warcraft and Call of Duty, and a brand new adventure starring a certain roguish archaeologist with a whip. And that's just some of the stuff I was allowed to tease after I signed like 5,000 NDAs. But first up, let's go hands-on with the ROG Xbox Ally and the Ally X, the very first Xbox handhelds, and explore the wide world of Xbox Play Anywhere.
Now, Xbox Play Anywhere, you can buy a game once specs and access it across PC and Xbox consoles, including the Xbox Ally and Ally X. Even better, your progress travels with you, so you can bring all your saves, your add-ons, your friends, and all those delicious achievements along. So whether you're online on the convention floor waiting to play your favourite game, posted up here at the Xbox booth with your beloved Xbox On team, visiting our battle-ready neighbours at a very impressive Call of Duty Black Ops 7 booth, chilling with the Warcraft team over on the World Warcraft Midnight booth, hanging with Asus at the ROG Ally all the way over in Hall 8, or looking at the latest tech offerings from Samsung this year at Gamescom. Anywhere kind of truly is the best place to play. But right now, what we're going to do next.
Ωραία φασούλα έχουν φτιάξει εκεί πέρα. Μου θυμίζει λίγο Forza Horizon, ξέρεις, με το τζέρτζελο που γίνεται. Μόνο τα αυτοκίνητα λείπουν και οι γολιές.
Brand new and very charming companions trailer for the Outer Worlds 2 that revealed 6 new friends to travel the stars and zap things with.
Zap-a-zap! The Dynasties of the East expansion for Age of Empires 4 Anniversary Edition also got announced, and they also revealed a release date, so you can start organising your troops on November 4th.
Mark it. We also found out about the massive new Indiana Jones and the Great Circle expansion, continuing Indy's investigation of the ancient Order of Giants. Ancient Rome's biggest secret awakens September 4th.
Excited for that one. After decades of supporting the Hayabusa clan, Raven Clan is finally taking center stage in Ninja Gaiden 4, which we saw an awesome new trailer for as well. And according to Team Ninja Bags, I don't know if you got this, they have a secret ulterior motive that will really shake up the story when it drops on October 21st.
How very sneaky. As anticipated, we got a truly immersive look at Call of Duty Black Ops 7 releasing November 14th.
Yes.
The new game's got twisted environments, a campaign that supports 4-player co-op, zombies, Dead Ops Arcade, and even a new mode called Endgame to keep your squad busy for years to come. Really impressive stuff, that.
So good. We also saw Blizzard storm through with the gorgeous and never-before-seen cinematic intro for the World of Warcraft Midnight. The ancient home of the Blood Elves is under threat, and they'll need to tap into the power of the sacred Sunwell to keep those shadows at bay in 2026.
Plus, today we'll have even deeper looks at titles that were shown at Opening Night Live, like Keeper, Dying Light the Beast, and LEGO Voyagers. And in a few hours, this very broadcast will play host to a special edition of the official Call of Duty podcast. But to get the party started, here comes all the latest details on the Xbox Ally, which has been so...
Δεν μου αρέσει αυτή η λίστα, για να είμαι ειλικρινής. Ελπίζω να μην την τηρήσουν κατά γράμμα. Ελπίζω ανάμεσα να έχει και άλλα πράγματα.
Transformed over the years of people playing on multiple devices, people playing anywhere.
We know what players want. They want a game on their own terms.
This was a #1 request from our fans. We're working in close partnership with Asus on a brand new handheld
called the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X.
The best game library on the go basically changes everything.
It feels like we're finally hitting an inflection point now where I'm able to take the game that I'm playing on my beefy home PC gaming rig and take it with me on a portable device.
The big question a lot of players have is how are PC games going to play on a handheld form factor? The games are largely going to play like they do on PC.
The Xbox Ally targets 720p, while the Xbox Ally X targets 1080p. Most titles will perform between 30 frames per second and 60 frames per second, but certain games have the potential to hit up to 120 frames per second. As frame rates rise and fall, variable refresh rate, or VRR, will deliver a consistent and fluid visual experience. Players can further fine-tune a variety of device settings in the command center, from optimizing battery life to remapping buttons.
The Asus Armory Crate has 3 distinctive settings that are really great. There's the silent mode, where these dark gaming sessions you will have. There is a performance.
Παιδιά, έγραφε στην οθόνη στα χαρακτηριστικά είναι ένα IPS.
And of course, for the top performance factor, you would use turbo mode.
When we talk about optimizing for handheld, it's less about stripping games down and more about ensuring playing the game on a handheld is as easy and effortless as possible. Games that run at 30 frames per second or above will get a should perform well on this device tag. Games that hit 60 frames per second or above will carry a should perform great on this device tag.
Δυστυχώς φαίνεται ότι είναι IPS, παιδιά, φαίνεται από το βίντεο.
Check not available yet label. As more games are tested, updated, and optimized for handheld, these labels will evolve over time.
This is about giving players a device with no obstacles to fun. So one example is making sure that it's going to work seamlessly with a controller. Are all menus and prompts working as intended? And are those UI elements properly sized for the smaller screen? Another example of an essential compatibility feature is having a gamepad keyboard. If a game passes all these checks, they're considered handheld optimized and will be labeled as such. On the Xbox home screen, you'll find a new handheld optimized channel that will curate these titles for players.
We test on the Ally all the time as we're building Roblox. For a player, that means more immersion, better graphics, smoother animation. You get to play games the way they were built.
If you're playing Doom the Dark Ages on the PC or the console, you expect an ultra-responsive, fast action FPS experience.
On your Xbox Ally, Doom the Dark Ages will be every bit as fast and responsive as you'd expect.
Ναι, το Silksong κάτι θα είναι Day One on Game Pass.
Is that there are so many places to get your games.
Εγώ θα έδινα περισσότερη σημασία τώρα σε αυτά που λένε στο λειτουργικό. Εμένα αυτό με νοιάζει. Το hardware δεν με νοιάζει γιατί θα βγουν και άλλοι vendors και θα βγάλουν καλύτερες συσκευές. Θέλω να δω περισσότερο το πώς λειτουργεί το λειτουργικό. Το πώς είναι το μενού, το πώς ενσωματώνουν τις λειτουργίες.
My most recently used game should be something that sticks with me everywhere I go, creating a unified user experience.
You're going to see games you've played on Xbox.
it's a PC native game, you're going to be able to play it right there. If it's a console-only game, you're going to be able to stream it from the cloud. If you're down in your basement and you want to stream direct from your console that you've got upstairs, you're going to be able to do it.
I'm able to continue to experience the worlds and characters that I love anywhere that I want to play. This is going to be awesome. Now we literally have a device that could go with you everywhere.
Hey there everyone, I'm Henry, and today I'm joined by Dom and Brianna from Xbox and Gabe from our friends at Asus, who are going to tell us a whole lot more about the ROG Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X, which are the very first handhelds giving Xbox fans the freedom to play anywhere. Thank you so much for being here, and welcome to Cologne, guys. How you doing?
Thank you for having us. It's been busy getting everything ready, but we're super excited to be here.
Well, I gotta say, it's incredibly distracting having the Ally X in front of me. I want to just grab it and have a go, but why don't you tell us, why is Xbox making a handheld right now?
Handheld gaming felt like a really natural next step for Xbox. Being able to break out of the living room and play anywhere is so central to our vision of putting players at the center wherever and however you want to play. And we saw this wave of innovation happening in the handheld space from brands like Asus, and we knew that we could fuel that with so much more energy from Xbox. So when we started talking to Asus, it became apparent like how much more we could do together. We share the same obsession with our players and our devices and gaming in general. And we just realized that by building a device together, we could do something much more special and much more quickly than either of us could do alone. And so that's what brought us to the Xbox Ally. The Xbox Ally really brings together that power of Xbox with the full freedom of Windows. That means that you can play your PC games natively from across storefronts. You can play your Xbox Play Anywhere games natively, and you can stream your console games as well. And really, this is just the beginning. Like, we have such a huge roadmap.
Natively, λοιπόν, όχι cloud.
Building, continue delivering for our players. We're always listening to feedback, but I'm really excited for this first step.
As a device, it's got a really quite unique look about it. Gabe, can you tell us a bit about the hardware design of the Ally?
Absolutely. The design of the ROG Xbox Ally features natural ergonomics, comfort, and user familiarity. These solid contoured grips familiar with that Xbox controller we all know and love. And so design starts with your hand, right? We think about our opposable thumbs and the really nimble fingertips that we have. These are the tools that we use to write, to pick things up, and definitely to play. And so when you think about the devices as they are in their current generation, it really rests into your palm, and you're using your palm to pick up these devices. And I say it's kind of like a tray-like feel. With the ROG Xbox Ally series devices.
Αυτονομία μπορείτε να περιμένετε από 4 μέχρι 6 ώρες, θεωρώ. Σαν το Switch 2 περίπου. Εκτός αν έχουν πει κάτι επίσημο, δεν έχω ακούσει.
With the tactile feel and color coloring of the new Xbox controllers. It's not as simple, though, as just taking a controller and splitting it in half and putting a panel inside. Really, that would cause you to flare out. So there's a subtle detail of how you kind of want to have you flow in and be natural. And those contoured feels and this natural feeling really helps with the overall weight distribution. And that means comfort when you play long on these devices. And so with the Xbox Ally series, you're going to be able to play longer and play comfortably. And then with the ROG Xbox Ally X, you then have the access to the impulse triggers. So then you're able to feel everything and be part of the game and immersive inside and in terms of all the things that you would be familiar with on your Xbox controller today. And so you'll get all those game-centric cues coming through on your device.
It's so like fully fledged and very well optimized for gaming, which is why I need to ask, how has the Windows experience been optimized for gaming, which is primarily what we want to do with an Ally?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, this has been a huge collaboration between Asus, Xbox, and Windows. And so we really thought about like what makes playing on Xbox so unique, and how can we bring those elements together with what makes Windows 11 so great for PC gaming. And that really led to, from my perspective, 3 big features. The first one is the Xbox full screen experience. The Xbox full screen experience is extremely tailored for the handheld device, for controller navigation, and right from the moment you turn on the Xbox Ally or the Xbox Ally X, you launch directly into this.
Να ξέρετε ότι η Asus, πώς λέγεται, γενικότερα είναι και μια ακριβή μάρκα. Δηλαδή και τα ROG, τα laptop που βγάζει και τα λοιπά είναι πολύ πιο ακριβά σχέση με άλλα. Γι' αυτό λέω ότι δεν πρέπει να μας νοιάζει τόσο πολύ τι κάνει ο συγκεκριμένος vendor, να μας νοιάζει η μεγαλύτερη εικόνα, τι πάνε να κάνουν με τα handhelds, γιατί θα δούμε άμεσα και άλλες εταιρείες να μπαίνουν ή την ίδια την Microsoft να φτιάχνει κάτι δικό της που φημολογεί την επόμενη γενιά και μπορεί εκεί πέρα να δούμε μια καλύτερη τιμή, κάτι πιο συμφέρον. Εν προκειμένου είναι και λίγο θέμα της αζούς πόσο κοστολογεί το υλικό της.
This makes it super easy to launch your games, kind of stay in that Xbox full screen experience for more of your experience, and just really experience the full value of the device. The third feature that we've really invested deeply in is the Play Anywhere feature. So Xbox Play Anywhere has been a program for a long time, but we've really been investing in it so deeply, and there's now over 1,000 games that support Xbox Play Anywhere. For your Xbox Play Anywhere games, you can bring your progress, your saves, your achievements from your Xbox console or your Windows PC to your Xbox Ally, just again making that really so seamless. And again, we have a huge roadmap of improvements we're working on together and with the Windows team. So it's really exciting, and I think there's going to be so much more to share, and we're always listening to feedback. But these three features, to me, are what make the Xbox Ally so special.
So ergonomics, they're locked in. We've also got just a lightweight Windows, primed and ready for gaming. Yeah. Gabe, tell us a bit about the horsepower behind it and the partnership you've got with AMD to really make games shine.
Absolutely. We're really pushing the boundaries of silicon with this device. Efficiency is the Xbox Ally superpower. These class of processors are tuned specifically for handhelds. I'm super excited to talk about what's in the Xbox Ally X. It hosts the Ryzen AI Z2 Extreme. We've taken the best performing processor on the market and added MPU. That means you're ready for new frontiers in local AI gaming while having the best efficiency possible on these new amazing generational changes with the Z2 Extreme. For the normal Xbox Ally, we have the Z2A, the first time a handheld processor of this type has been productized for Windows. So that means amazing performance from 15 to 20 watts. Again, efficiency is the superpower. And so for that part, I would say we also can include AMD's fluid motion frames. AMD's fluid motion frames bring smoothness and additional frames to allow you to enjoy that wonderful gameplay that's available for thousands of games and only on Windows. Lastly, I would say we're going to bring the power of AI to our devices. So for both the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X, you'll be able to have Copilot for gaming, a game guide you can call from the Xbox menu that assists you while you play.
It's all super exciting. Brianna, I don't think we should keep anyone waiting any longer. Why don't we take a look at how the Xbox Ally X works? And I think we should get a camera in here as well so that people at home can definitely take a look. But show me how you turn on one of these things.
Yeah, so one thing that's great is there's a fingerprint reader on the power button. But as Dom mentioned, we made a lot of improvements in Windows to help add gamepad navigation across the device. So I can press A to dismiss the lock screen, and I can navigate all elements that I would expect to with a gamepad. One of the features I really love is that we've added gamepad indicators to the pin pad. So if you're familiar with them on console, you'll be able to enter your pin or have your own kind of combination that you would have to put in your password quickly. You can also use directional navigation, and we really want to give the flexibility to the players of how they want to get into their gaming session.
Cool. So I'm not going to peek at your pin, don't worry.
No one's going to look like what the pin is.
I'll get my own later, don't worry.
Yeah. So I'm going to quickly put in a pin for this device, and you'll boot right into the Xbox app.
Cool. And what's the first thing we're kind of seeing here?
Yeah, this is that Xbox full screen experience that we've talked about. So it boots directly into this experience. It's really tailored for gamepad navigation, for the handheld screen, and again, it doesn't even load those processes that aren't required for gaming. In some of our initial estimates, this shows an estimated 2 gigabytes of savings in memory, which can all go back to your games, which means faster startup times and less idle power draw.
Absolutely. I mean, that was super snappy just to get into that. I mean, super cool. And I've got to say, big compliments on the library that I can already see. When you run us through a bit of this experience as well.
One of the buttons that we've added on this device is a library button, so you can push that and it'll take you right to your library. Dom mentioned about the aggregated library. You'll see these new indicators across the thing. So, hey, these are my games from the Game Pass entitlement. These are the ones installed from
έχουν βάλει κουμπί που το πατάς και σε πηγαίνει στο library, αυτά τα δύο τα κουμπάκια που έχει εκεί πάνω.
They know what save they're doing it.
Και τα χωρίζει σε cloud games και σε native games.
Your save files are so
very
important.
Guilty of that.
and so you want to make sure that when you launch your game, you know where it's coming from, and you're able to kind of get that jump back in where you expect.
Amazing. Can you launch up a game for us? I'm going to let you choose.
Yeah, so let's launch up Gears of War.
Good pick.
You can see that the bootloader that we have launches full screen. that really takes you to kind of that immersive experience, so you're not seeing those desktop elements that Dom mentioned previously.
Very cool. Because there's something I use at home on my desktop, which is Game Bar. I use it.
Αυτή η οθονίτσα με το anti-cheat εντωμεταξύ είναι ίδια σαν τον Windows. Και αυτό λένε ουσιαστικά, ότι έχει ένα lightweight Windows version από πίσω. Το καινούριο OS, ας πούμε, στα handheld του Xbox, που είναι Windows based και τρέχει με αντίστοιχο τρόπο.
There's an Xbox button on the device, and so by pressing it, you quickly bring up Game Bar, and this is the optimized view that we shipped last year called Compact Mode. That takes that same widget model that we have before, that's completely extensible, but it puts it in a more streamlined, optimized form for these handheld devices. So it lets you quickly get access to device settings, and most importantly, Command Center.
Nice.
So instead of having multiple overlays that you're juggling, it's all in one overlay, and it's all in Game Bar, and so you can get access to some of those awesome AMD features as well as the Asus features that you've been known for before, to be able to navigate those and adjust those kind of performance settings on the fly.
As a person who is already a multi-device user, it does instantly feel quite familiar as well. Like across my console or my PC, I'm kind of getting this very fluid and connected system. It's really nice.
Yeah.
So we could jump back into Gears of War, but we know this is a fully fledged Windows device.
Yes.
What else can you do with it? Are there other apps that you can use?
Yeah, so one of my favorite features is we've added a new custom task switching view. So by long pressing on the Xbox button, you'll get this new experience where you can quickly bumper between existing applications, as well as go to the Windows desktop if you need to kind of tweak something that you can't do easily. And it really kind of makes it feel fast and fluid. And so if you're
Πες μωρί και σε desktop να δούμε πώς θα είναι.
A little hint and edge, you can quickly bumper between them and then go back to your game really smoothly.
So snappy. I absolutely love it. Dom, is there anything else you'd like to add as well to what we're seeing here?
Yeah, I mean, this is really our Xbox experience reimagined for handheld gaming, built in collaboration with Asus.
Ρε εσείς μην κολλάτε με streaming και με cloud κτλ. Παίζει natively, σου λέμε, τα παιχνίδια, ρε, gaming, και άλλοι που το γράψατε. Μπορείς να παίξεις native. Το Clair Obscure πριν που το λέει παίζει natively, δεν παίζει από το cloud.
Called the Handheld Compatibility Program. And this will help you really easily understand what games play well on your device across things like text size, controller navigation. And so we're really excited to announce this program and work very closely with our developer partners on it as well to help you have the best possible gaming experience on your Xbox Ally.
That's so awesome. So all of that, and I hear that you've also brought a little video for us to check out. Should we just load that up now?
Let's do it.
This is going to be awesome. Let's do this.
So, now that you've seen what the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X can do, I bet you want to know when you can get your own one, huh? Well, Brianna, if I ask really nicely, is there anything you could tell us on that front?
Yeah, I'm excited to share that the Xbox Ally and the Xbox Ally X will be available worldwide October 16th.
Oh, that's so soon. All right, well, you heard it here first.
Όλα τα μεγάλα παιχνίδια του Xbox εδώ και πάρα πολλά χρόνια είναι Play Anywhere, βγαίνουν και στο PC. Αυτά που παίζονται μόνο μέσω cloud είναι τα παιχνίδια παλαιότερων γενεών που θέλουν να παίζουν σε κονσόλα. Αυτά είναι μέσω cloud. Τα πιο πρόσφατα παιχνίδια της Microsoft είναι όλα Play Anywhere, παίζουν και στο PC, άρα παίζουν και σε αυτό. Και ό,τι θα βγει από εδώ και πέρα. Δεν είχαν βγάλει ένα σαν early access με αυτό. Θυμάμαι κάποιοι το παίζαν αυτό. Όχι ολόκληρο. Νομίζω βγάλαν κάτι σαν early access. Δεν είναι καινούριο. αυτού του είδους τα παιχνίδια, και το Silksong και τα top-down και τύπου Hades, είναι ό,τι πρέπει για handhelds, είναι ό,τι καλύτερο και με τέτοιου είδους γραφικά. Α, διαθέσιμο σήμερα. Μπράβο.
You might think that the Rogue Prince of Persia is just another 2D action roguelike, and you'd be wrong. Yes, we have plenty of deadly weapons, powerful abilities, and game-breaking builds, but what makes it different? I'm going to tell you. This is 2D parkour in full flow. You will run, vault, and somersault through the world, blending traversal and combat into one seamless movement. If you're looking for Prince of Persia DNA, then shine a black light on this. It'll light up like Times Square. And that wall run, that is the first of its kind in the 2D.
Πάντως εγώ περνάω καλύτερα με το σημερινό σε σχέση με το χθεσινό. Εσείς πείτε ό,τι θέλετε, πείτε ότι δεν δείχνουν αρκετά παιχνίδια, πείτε ότι δεν σας ενδιαφέρουν τα handheld, εγώ περνάω τέλεια. Βλέπω καινούριο hardware, βλέπω πού πάει το future of gaming με τα handhelds, βλέπω ωραία παιχνιδάκια, έστω indies. Εγώ περνάω ωραία. Δηλαδή είναι όντως η φάση τι τους κάνεις μωρή η Microsoft ήδη.
The story holds more surprises. The prince must live the same day over and over, searching for a way to stop an enemy invasion.
Σε Gamescom μακάρι να με δείτε μια μέρα, όχι ακόμα από ό,τι φαίνεται.
You must learn from each run, discovering how to save key characters and family members and bringing them to the oasis outside of the time loop to unlock new biomes, items and story beats. Only by exploring the entire city, from the depths of the mines to the top of the lighthouse, will you find the one path that will give you the chance to change the fate of Persia. And the soundtrack, woo! An unheard of combination of traditional Persian instruments fused with modern trap.
Σε αυτό το σημείο, επειδή έχετε μαζευτεί αρκετοί, να πούμε ότι σήμερα θα έχει και άλλο live stream μετά το τέλος του Xbox. Το βράδυ κατά τις 8.30, απόγευμα 8.30, βράδυ 8.30, whatever, έχει το Future Game Show που θα δείξουν 50 καινούργια παιχνίδια, λένε. Οπότε όσοι είστε καινούργοι εδώ και βλέπετε για πρώτη φορά, να ξέρετε ότι έχει συνέχεια.
On top of all the usual tasty roguelike ingredients. This is a roguelike with rhythm, flow, and style.
The Prince of Persia is going rogue, known for those smooth acrobatic wall runs and intense boss fights set against an inspired vibrant Persian-inspired landscape. It's clear why it's the most anticipated action platformer roguelite of the year. And here to tell us more from Evil Empire Artistic Director Dylan Erlings and Marketing Manager Matthew Halston. Gentlemen, welcome. Now, first thing, thanks so much for joining us. And I've got to ask,
δηλαδή, άμα έφτιαχνε τον Bayonetta, πώς θα πήγαινε εκεί πέρα? Για αν έφτιαχνε κάνα παιχνίδι, το Stellar Blade, αν έφτιαχνε, πώς θα πήγαινε?
Which one of you would like to reveal it, if anyone missed it?
Basically, the game is out now on Game Pass, right now. You can go play it as you want.
Right, amazing. And also, like, for those that don't know as well, this game reinvents a classic franchise, and in the past, you've worked on games like Dead Cells, the Evil Empire, and fantastic DLC like Castlevania. How has it been taking a beloved franchise like Prince of Persia and kind of bringing a new genre to the mix?
But it's kind of like, it's tough and great at the same time, because obviously like we've got a load of fans of the franchise.
Πάντως δεν έχετε παράπονο, όσοι γουστάρετε Metroidvania, σήμερα και Silksong και Prince of Persia και θα δείξουν και κάνα δύο ακόμα. Μια χαρά για όσους γουστάρετε Metroidvania.
Direction. But it's great because it actually gives us something like to really focus on. Like we knew we wanted acrobatic combat, we wanted a wall run, we wanted this like real Persian-inspired vibes. So that helped to kind of like keep us on the right path while integrating our like 2D action knowledge to make something which we think is unique.
Yeah.
Zap είπανε available now σε όλες τις πλατφόρμες. Δεν είδα αν έλεγε Game Pass. Νομίζω δεν έλεγε Game Pass, αλλά έλεγε ότι είναι διαθέσιμο τώρα.
What can people expect when they hop on to Rogue Prince of Persia?
So yeah, basically you can expect 2D action roguelite with kind of acrobatic combat mixed with a wall run, which we think is unique in a 2D game. So basically you have a whole moveset on top of that. So you've got like a kick, a vault, a dive attack. So basically you're going to be flowing through traversal into combat and back again, and there's also like a branching narrative behind that as well.
Yeah, nice. And also, you've been asked, you've had early access for a bit now, and you've been asking for loads of feedback from players. What's been some of the ones that has like kind of been the most surprising or inspired bits of feedback that you've taken on board?
Well, we've gotten tons of feedback from players, especially from the guys we have on Discord. We have like a very supportive and dedicated community of players there. And it's like, it's almost day-to-day talking with them. It's like they are part of the team. So we just work with them as if they were part of the development, you know. And so one guy, Opelit, he's making the wiki for the game. Yeah. And it's super detailed, even more detailed than what we have in the studio, you know. These guys, they know the game by heart.
Θα σου έλεγα Ζάπ, αλλά προσπαθώ να συνδεθώ στην εφαρμογή του Xbox και μου έχει ζητήσει 45 συνθεματικά.
Andrew is a super fan, and a good anecdote is that he had a baby during the production of the game.
Yeah.
And so we celebrated it. I did a sketch of the prince with the baby and everything.
Oh, that's amazing.
Yeah, these guys are truly part of the team, and I want to thank them truly for this early access. It was great.
I think that's one of my favorite things these days as well, is how much the community can get involved in games now and like kind of give feedback and kind of work directly with the studios. It's not something we really had in the past.
Yeah, that's something truly unique, and like the instantaneity of it is awesome, because you can just ask a question, brainstorm an idea about like game design or whatever, and they would like answer directly. And it's so great.
Now also, one thing, a lot of fans have been asking about the story of Rogue Prince of Persia and how it's going to evolve over time. Can you go a bit more into that?
Yeah, so basically the story, you basically start off and you've kind of accidentally triggered an invasion of Persia, and then you've kind of got to figure out a way by going into the city each day and trying to find clues, and then by finding the clues you unlock biomes, and then maybe you have to like take an item and do something with it to then unlock something else, find a character who then tells you somewhere else you can go. So it's basically kind of like a puzzle in real time as you go through each run, to find the one true way to finally save Persia and rectify your mistake.
And like you said about clues, right? Something that we will expect, hidden elements in the game. Are there some of those for us to find?
Yeah, there's definitely hidden rooms where, you know, like you'll find characters and stuff. I'm trying to think of an actual example, but definitely where you find the Lale, that's kind of real, like hidden stuff. But it's Prince of Persia, there's got to be hidden rooms somewhere.
I was hoping so, because I love the old games as well. And players been like, one of the most things as well, when you look at the game, first of all, the visuals. It is visually stunning, the comic book style, and like you've obviously massively behind this. Could you go a bit more into what inspired you and how you kind of worked on the design of the game?
For sure. So we wanted the game to have a unique look, like something that would not have been made before.
Δεν ξέρω πόση ώρα δεν έδινα σημασία εντωμεταξύ μέχρι να καταφέρω να συνδεθώ στο Xbox App. Μου ζήτησε 45 κωδικούς σε email, να βάλω τη μούρη μου, να βάλω τον τέτοιο μου. Και ακόμα μιλάει αυτός, όχι τίποτα άλλο.
Persian miniatures, which are art from like back in the days in the ancient Persia, and this would be very graphical images painted by hand, and so we tried to incorporate some of these elements in the art direction of the game. And the other inspiration is the French comic books.
Yeah.
So we really wanted to have some of this in the game, because in the art team we are big comic book lovers, and because we wanted to be super like innovative, we used Moebius as a reference, because nobody does that in the games. No, yeah, but he's a great artist, so he was one of the main reference.
And also, you mentioned Discord earlier as well. Have you like taken any fan-inspired feedback on some of the art that you've used in the game?
For sure. We had some fun contests on the Discord. And so, for example, we had a skin contest at some point, and player would like draw whatever crazy type of prince costume, and so we had like a voting for the favorite skins, and I think 8 or 9 of them ended up in the game.
That's amazing.
So that's great.
That must be 8. I can already see though how much you kind of work with your community already, and if there's anyone else who wants to get involved, are they able to do that as well?
You mean the players?
Το ότι μου στέλνετε μηνύματα στο Messenger για να τα δω επειδή δεν τα διαβάζω στο chat και μου στέλνουν διάφοροι στο Facebook.
Like for instance, we have this medallion system, which in the beginning was maybe too complex, and so we worked with the community to make it simpler to understand, but also more fun to like right when you play, you understand how it works. So we iterated a lot of like game design elements.
Yeah, along the game design as well, you did a major art revision for the game as well from when you started. You so much so you made a mini documentary about how that happened. How was that?
That was a long walk. So long story short, when we released in early access, we knew we were going with a bold and unique look, and we knew not everybody would love it. But we got a lot of feedback from players that did not like so much the art direction. So we tried to take that as a feedback, just as if it was gameplay. Why not rework the art, you know? So we did a lot of polishing, and we changed some of the color. The prince was purple in the beginning. He's not purple anymore. That's a long story. But yeah, we tried.
Πάντως τώρα που μπήκα στην εφαρμογή μετά από τόση ώρα δεν το είδα στο Game Pass.
Like more, and so this was like big rework.
I think it's one of the first things anyone notices as soon as they see.
Η αλήθεια είναι ότι είχαν προειδοποιήσει για dev interviews, ας πούμε, δεν μας πιάνουν εξαπίνης.
Incredible job putting that together. Have you got any personal favorite pieces that you worked on in the game?
I mean, we tried to be as diverse as we could in the biomes that you are going through. So each biome has a very unique color palette. I think the final one, the palace, the one that's going to be released in the 1.0, is the best one because it's the last one that we made, and we put a lot of love in this because it's the final objective of the game. And it's really nice, I think.
I think we've also, like, you talked about all the different biomes that are available. We've got to talk, how do you work on kind of making those beautiful backgrounds that you kind of interact with, and then the kind of the combat gameplay? Because it must be kind of difficult to manage.
That's a challenge for sure, because the gameplay is very fast-paced, and the traversal is challenging. So you have to be able to read everything very quickly. So we try to have something that is very simple, yet tells a story. So whenever we can, we have rooms in the game that tell like environmental storytelling, but it's not during the combat phases. So it's a subtle balance between readable gameplay and background that tells a story.
Oh, nice. So especially, is it like clear when there's like a hidden room or something like that that you can smash some pots or kind of work your way through?
There is some of this, some secrets in the game.
Now, also we've got to talk about the color palette and lighting. They've been widely praised by players in early access, right? How did you approach making the game like visually distinct from previous Prince of Persia games?
That's a tough question.
Σε άλλα νέα με ενημερώνει ο Πιταγόρας με προσωπικό μήνυμα. Νέες αυξήσεις στο σουβλάκι με την τιμή να αγγίζει πλέον τα 5 ευρώ. Συνεχίστε να λέτε για ρόγκα, λέει.
Like the Persian miniatures and the French comic book, we tried to combine that into a unique look that when you see it as a thumbnail, you instantly recognize it, and it's almost as if it was taken out of a picture book. I mean, that was the objective. And yeah, we tried to embrace the graphical aspect of it and be very stylized.
It's like I see at any moment you look at it, it's like always bright and popping out. It's like a thumbnail.
Very colourful,
I've got to say though, for people who are hopping on for the first time, we mentioned it a little bit earlier, but they're hopping on from, haven't played early access, and they're hopping on to Rogue Prince of Persia. What kind of experience can they expect to play? Because it's challenging, it's beautiful, it's vibrant. There's a lot more depth to the game.
Yeah, I think expect to be challenged, but it's easy once you get it in your hands and you can feel like doing a wall run and swinging off a pole and diving down an enemy, like it is super satisfying. So just be prepared for like acrobatic combat, use all your moves, like we said in the deep dive trailer, like it's like playing a Jackie Chan movie. You're just like, you're kicking someone, you're blocking something, and then you're jumping around everywhere, like just be prepared to have fun, I guess. And just explore everywhere. Because there's always something to find.
Explore. That's always the thing I fail in doing. I'm always like trying to speed run everything. Thing. But have you got any last things that you'd like people to keep an eye out for Rogue Prince of Persia?
I mean, go play the game now. It's out, so yeah, I mean...
Go play it,
Yeah.
Have a great time.
Yeah, we'll definitely be doing it. But guys, thanks so much for joining us, Matthew and Dylan. Really appreciate it. I look forward to hopping on.
Άντε βρε αγόρια, να προχωρήσουμε λίγο. Άντε μπράβο.
You can start sharpening your platforming skills and scimitars right now. And remember, the Rogue Prince of Persia is available today. And in case you're buzzing for even more 2D fighting action, here comes a trailer that's a little less reflex and a little more tactical. Then we'll be back to check out all that's new in Grounded 2. Don't go anywhere. This is Xbox at Gamescom.
My turn. You asked for this. Back in your place.
This is but a squall before the storm of battle. Prepare yourselves at once.
Time to prove myself. How about you? Leave that to me.
An ambush. This day grows lovelier by the hour.
Nothing can stop me. Let's finish him. It's over!
On my honor. A good choice. This will suffice.
Όχι φίλε Ιωάννη, δεν το είχα διαβάσει ότι είναι διαθέσιμο στο Game Pass, γι' αυτό προσπαθούσα να μπω στην εφαρμογή τόση ώρα, αλλά δεν το έχει στην εφαρμογή στα τελευταία παιχνίδια που έχουν μπει στο Game Pass, δεν μου το λέει στην εφαρμογή, αλλά είναι, δεν ξέρω γιατί, ίσως δεν έχει ενημερωθεί ακόμα το Game Pass, πάντως για να το λες μάλλον το γράψει. Μιλάμε για το Prince of Persia, έτσι. Έλα και ο Ινδιάνας ο Jones. Αχιλλέα, διάβασα ένα leak που έγινε πριν ξεκινήσει. Δεν ξέρω αν τις είπαν τις τιμές, γιατί μιλάγαμε εκείνη την ώρα. Το leak λέει για $550 το μικρό και 800 κάτι το μεγάλο.
An item of this crusader in his possession, his helmet.
Well, tell you what, let's see the helmet. I'll leave it exactly as I found it. Sound good? Oops. Giant guardians. Their roots go way, way back. Worshipped by the Mithras cult.
I can't believe you dare to investigate this.
It's impressive for a snake. It says Semper Vivus, always living. Not dead. He's not in a tomb.
Well, you just caught the trailers for Final Fantasy Tactics and Indiana Jones and the Great Circle Order of Giants, which we'll be taking an even closer look at in a little bit of time. But now it's time to dive into a game that hits a little closer to home as we learn all...
Να πω για την τιμή του Rogue Ally, επειδή το ψάχνω τώρα καθώς μιλάμε, ότι μέχρι στιγμής τα όσα έχουν πει δεν έχουν ανακοινώσει επίσημα την τιμή, μόνο την ημερομηνία κυκλοφορίας και τίποτε άλλο. Η οποία είναι 16 Οκτωβρίου. Μέχρι το τέλος του stream αυτού που δείχνουμε, λογικά θα έχει ανακοινωθεί και η τιμή μάλλον και θα έχουν ανοίξει τα pre-orders, αλλά υπάρχει πολύ έμπιστο leak που λέει ότι η μικρή έκδοση του Rogue Ally θα κοστίσει $550 και η μεγάλη $900, $899. Σε ευρώ μιλάμε για κάνα χιλιάρικο για το μεγάλο. Και γύρω στα 6 κάτι για το μικρό.
So I've been having a blast, but how's the experience been for you two?
It's been an incredible experience. We're so blessed to have such an amazing community around Grounded 2. Everyone just reacted so well to the announcement and the fact that the game was coming to them so quickly. And seeing the game in players' hands now, everything that they're doing with it, all the fun they're having with buggies, all the fun they're having in the park, all the different builds that they're making and breaking, and all the great feedback we're getting, it's just getting us super excited and really focus on how we can make the best Grounded 2 possible with our community.
I love that. Chris, have you been having a good time with it as well?
Yeah, I'm just so excited about how well it's been received, because you know, when you're making a game, you have this passion, you have this joy, you really want it to be something that the community is going to love, and they already love Grounded.
Yes, Marioko.
So much passion there, and so until you get that into the players' hands and the community's hands, you just don't know exactly. You know, you can hope, but until they've actually sort of tasted that meal, you don't know how it's going to go. And so it went out there, people are super excited about it. They have tons of stuff to say and tons of great ideas, and we love that. And it's just been really exciting.
Amazing. Well, I've tasted it and I've really enjoyed it as well. We've been digging in a lot. It's been so much fun. And obviously you mentioned buggies, one of the big new additions in Grounded 2. And how has community feedback helped improve and expand?
Με ενημερώνει ο επίσημος συνεργάτης του σημερινού stream, ο Πιταγόρας, σε προσωπικό μήνυμα, ότι στην Ελλάδα δεν θα είναι διαθέσιμο στο λανσάρισμα. Από κάποιο site το έχει διαβάσει, λέει, ένα κόκκινο, ξέρω Unboxholic, δεν ξέρω που το διάβασε, ότι δεν θα είναι διαθέσιμο. Μου έδωσε δηλαδή μια λίστα με χώρες που θα είναι διαθέσιμο στο λανσάρισμα στις 16 Οκτωβρίου και ανάμεσά τους δεν είναι η Ελλάδα. Κρίμα.
Wow, okay.
And so for us, it was a question of the balance of how much of this feature do we want to develop and solidify to make it a full experience and to really show the potential of the feature, but not go so far that we don't get the community's feedback. And so we feel like we found that balance with our Red Soldier and our Orb Weaver buggies, and now seeing how players are playing with them, what they're doing with it, and what they're asking for, not just for those buggies, but for future buggies, is really giving us a lot of clarity on where we want to bring the feature, how we want to fulfill its potential, and of course, what exciting new buggies we're going to be introducing in the future.
Το stream της Microsoft θεωρητικά πρέπει να κρατήσει περίπου 2 ώρες. Ξεκίνησε στις 4 και η ώρα κοντεύει 5, οπότε έχει ακόμα 1 ώρα και κάτι. Αναμένεται σίγουρα να δούμε ακόμα εκτενέστατα Call of Duty, Black Ops και ό,τι άλλο προκύψει.
And what's been really great is seeing everybody's feedback. A lot of it is very much in line with where we wanted to go.
Absolutely in line.
Yeah.
It's all stuff, almost all of it's been stuff that we've talked about.
Yeah.
Like, and it's great to see that, and especially, you know, we look at what the community feedback says, and our community guys like put it all together, and we count like what's been upvoted and what people are reacting to the most. And the things that they're reacting to the most are things that we're like, yes.
Yes, that's what we want to do.
This is so exciting. This sounds great.
So not only does it confirm our belief that this feature has so much potential, it's really nice to see how aligned we are with our community. And it really feels like we're all one big team trying to make the best Grounded 2 together.
One big colony, that's so cute.
I totally missed that. Well
don't worry, I got you.
Νικοχρήστο, με αυτό που λες, μπορεί να μου πάρεις όλο το κοινό αυτή τη στιγμή και να φύγουν να πάνε να δουν αυτό που λες. Οπότε δεν εκτιμώ, ρε φίλε. Θα έχει σίγουρα μεγαλύτερο ενδιαφέρον.
But have you guys got any buggy names that you're particularly proud of? Any good puns that you've heard?
I've got one up my sleeve. You, Chris?
Well, no. The favorite one that we always fight around the studio right now is Stinky. I don't know why. But yeah, when we start up a co-op game for the first time, everybody goes and like makes their buggy real quick together, and then whoever names their buggy Stinky first is the one that wins, basically.
I always call my aunt Antonio Banteras because you get the double ant pun there.
Double ant pun.
And also just because I like to think of my red ant as this like charming, roguish ally that I'm like going on an adventure with. So Antonio Banteras.
That's beautiful. He's your own very real sidekick. That's beautiful. We have another first in Grounded 2 with our classes. So, I mean, we were chatting a little bit behind the scenes about, I've been loving the mage class personally, but what has been the most exciting developments from either seeing a lot of players get to grips with these classes or from the team themselves?
I mean, when we set out,
τι τραβάει και αυτή η δανάη μπάρκα του Xbox εκεί πέρα.
Players understand how do I
που έχει φέρει τον Bill Gates από τα Lidl.
Whatever it is I'm trying to do today, right? You're not locked into being a mage for the whole game. You could be a mage one night and then switch over to a ranger or a rogue or whatever. You want to be a sword and board fighter, do that. But let's have the interface help you out and help you sort of like min-max easily into that play style. And to be perfectly honest, I thought this was just like a kind of a nice little quality of life add to the game. And the players love it. Like they think it's fantastic, and they want to know, hey, what are the next ones going to be? What's equipment that's going to be added so that we can, further develop this particular archetype? And that's been really surprising, but also super encouraging and exciting for me, just to see that, what, people love it.
Ισχύει αυτό που λέει ο Πάνος και ο Κωνσταντίνος, ότι θα μπορούσαν αυτό που βλέπουμε τώρα να το βάλουν σε ένα post-show, ρε παιδί μου, ότι μείνετε μαζί μας, θα μιλήσουν οι devs και όποιος θέλει ας κάτσει, που θέλει να μάθει για το Grounded. Τώρα έτσι όπως το κάνανε, δεν θυμάμαι και άλλες χρονιές της Gamescom αν το έχουν ξανακάνει αυτό το πράγμα με τόσα interview. Και μάλλον τόσο εκτενή interviews.
What Chris is saying is that's also the shared DNA between Obsidian and Eidos Montreal is that love for both RPG mechanics and progression and player choice. And so this felt like a natural extension of us working together, of us collaborating. And to see it in players' hands, not only them finding...
Πάντως έτσι για να περνάει η ώρα, να πω ότι συνεχίζει και μου στέλνει ο Πιταγόρας ειδήσεις και μου λέει ότι μαθεύτηκε τώρα ότι το Νοέμβριο θα κυκλοφορήσει το Stalker 2, το Heart of Chernobyl. Έρχεται στο PlayStation 5 το Νοέμβρη. Οπότε ακόμα ένα παιχνίδι endorsed by Microsoft, το οποίο έρχεται στην πλατφόρμα της Sony. Την έχει δει ανταποκριτής ο Δημοσθένης σήμερα. Την έχει δει μπόβολος. Εκρηκτικός μηχανισμός εντοπίστηκε.
And so we really want the players to express themselves however.
Πίσω σε σένα, Νίκο, και εγώ να κάνω το Χατζη Νικολάου.
Find new ways to help them express themselves over the early access of this game.
Love that. I mean, with new classes, we've also got some new bugs as well in Grounded 2. How has that been for putting those into the game, implementing them, and how have the community received some of the new ones, like our new scorpions, our caterpillars, etc.? Are there any fan favorites that you've seen emerge?
I don't know about favorites, but I mean, I think all of them have been really well received, but like for different reasons, of course. So like, we've got a ton of feedback from folks who are like, man, the caterpillars are so sweet and they're beautiful, and I have to kill them. Why have you done that? Why have you ruined my life and blackened my soul with this? And then, another example is this cockroaches, where they're like, I can't deal with cockroaches. Why have you put this in the game? This is where you're like, oh, well, we put it in there to be gross. That's why it's there. It's serving its purpose. But the reception of those has been really fun, very exciting.
And on the other side, what was nice for us is when we first started talking about, what creatures we wanted to bring to Grounded 2, I think it was universal. Everyone was like, we need something that is on the same level of terrifying as the wolf spider from Grounded 1. And the number one contender was the scorpion. And it was a huge request from the community for a long time. And being able to bring that to life, but in a way that like does justice to it being this terrifying predator coming after you, and seeing all these
Τι player base να έχει άρα για το Grounded, να το ψάξω λίγο για λάσο.
Camps being, hunted by the scorpion and popping out and them freaking out, trying to hide. Like, this thing is coming after me. What do I do? It's so rewarding to be able to like traumatize a whole new group of players in interesting ways.
Yeah, but, you guys have a lot to answer for making me kill the sweet caterpillars and the butterflies, and then also the horrendous night terrors I've had for the scorpions. So yeah, we'll talk afterwards. But speaking of foes and new enemies, I hear we have a new boss to look forward to as well. So can you tell me what this new boss is and why you guys are excited for players to take it on?
Happy to. So our new boss is a giant tarantula named Axel, who has gotten loose in the park.
7.000 άτομα αυτή τη στιγμή στο Steam, αλλά υπάρχουν και στο Xbox αρκετοί που μέσω του Game Pass παίζουν. Δεν υπάρχουν επίσημα δεδομένα βέβαια για το πόσοι παίζουν ζωντανά, αλλά το πώς το έχουν κατεβάσει γενικότερα, οπότε εκεί βάζουν κάτι εκατομμύρια χρήστες που το έχουν δοκιμάσει.
Keep up that tradition. Yeah, look at this thing. It's terrifying. We want to keep up that tradition, but because now you're riding buggies, what's giant and terrifying and monstrous has to scale in proportion to that. And so we really wanted to nail that like primal feature, terrifying experience for players. And again, it was just the clear first choice for us was we have to bring that fantasy of the tarantula to life. And that's where Axel was born.
And then we had to look at scale. I mean, like it is, I don't even know if you can tell from the footage we just showed.
2 ώρες θα διαρκέσει το σημερινό, Κωνσταντίνα.
The character in that footage is riding around.
Έχουμε 1 ώρα ακόμα δηλαδή.
And the orb weaver looks teeny tiny compared to the tarantula because it's about like 3 times bigger than a wolf spider, which is one of the largest creatures in Grounded 1.
And I think it's about 16 times bigger than the player, so it's pretty massive.
It's massive. It's absolutely huge, and we think players will have a lot of fun with it. It's got its own arena. It's got its own like sort of like recipe and things that you've got to do in order to summon it and bring it in. But we think it's a pretty exciting boss.
Yeah, it looks huge and terrifying for sure. How did you guys land on the name Axel? That's so cute for one. I'm guessing it's a pet tarantula as well that someone just found. Oh no.
So one of the best things about our franchise is it's set in the 90s. This one's set in 1992s and in 1992, and so there's all this nostalgia around that era that means a lot to all of us. And Axel is actually a reference to Home Alone. In Home Alone, the older brother has a pet tarantula called Axel that gets loose. And so that's our little Easter egg.
I love that. I love that it makes sense.
Χριστάρα, εγώ δεν βρίσκω το Prince ούτε στο Xbox που μπήκα στην εφαρμογή, οπότε τι να σου πω. Μπορεί να ενημερωθεί το store αργότερα.
A couple of more Home Alone references in the game, so around Axel, so I can't wait to see if the community catches them all.
Love it. Yeah. Well, let's get back to this big boss Axel, because I would love to hear some tips from you guys about taking him on. I'm terrified already, and I'm hoping I don't have to do it alone. But yeah, do you have any tips for players on taking them down?
Well, I mean, with any...
Ρέντζο, θέτεις τώρα ένα ερώτημα πολύ βαθύ, έτσι, πολύ δύσκολο για μένα. Είναι και τα δύο πολύ σημαντικά, αλλά θέλει κουβέντα. Για διαφορετικούς λόγους. Νομίζω το The Last of Us άνοιξε μια κουβέντα σε σχέση με το κατά πόσο πρέπει να γίνεται servicing στον κόσμο, να του κάνει ο δημιουργός fan service. Και ζητώ συγγνώμη τώρα από όποιον διακόπτω τα πολύ ενδιαφέροντα που μας λένε για τον Grounded, απλά να απαντήσω και σε κάτι, έτσι θα περάσει η ώρα. Έχει να κάνει λίγο το Last of Us με το όλο τζέρτζελο που έγινε λόγω των επιλογών σε ιστορία, που ήρθε σε σύγκρουση ουσιαστικά αυτό που θέλει το κοινό με αυτό που θέλει ο δημιουργός, και μας έβαλε σε μια συζήτηση σε σχέση με το κατά πόσο θα πρέπει ο δημιουργός να έχει την ποιητική αδεία να πράξει όπως θέλει και να φτιάξει το παιχνίδι που θέλει ή όχι, και το κατά πόσο έχει το δικαίωμα να το κάνει αυτό, καταστρέφοντας το εισαγωγικό ένα franchise για κάποιους fans που θέλανε ενδεχομένως κάτι διαφορετικό. Και μετά υπάρχει και το ότι είναι ένα σπουδαίο παιχνίδι και όλα αυτά, εντάξει, δεν το αφαιρεί κανένας αυτό. Και από την άλλη έχουμε το Clair Obscure, που είναι η επιτομή του indie game και του πώς μπορεί να εισχωρήσει ένα indie game στη συνομοταξία των blockbuster και των AAA που διεκδικούν βραβεία ομότιμα απέναντι σε μεγάλες παραγωγές, χωρίς να έχει ξοδέψει αντίστοιχα μεγάλο ποσό developer, και το πώς μπορείς να φτιάξεις με μια μηχανή γραφικών ανοιχτή και με assets τα οποία είναι διαθέσιμα στο store για ελάχιστα χρήματα ή και δωρεάν, πώς μπορείς να φτιάξεις ένα παιχνίδι που διεκδικεί βραβείο του παιχνιδιού της χρονιάς. Οπότε είναι και τα δύο σημαντικά παιχνίδια, είναι και τα δύο σπουδαία παιχνίδια και για τους δικούς τους λόγους είναι από τα σπουδαιότερα της δεκαετίας. Αλλά επειδή έκαναν σπουδαία πράγματα σε διαφορετικούς τομείς, το καθένα έκανε σπουδαία πράγματα σε διαφορετικούς τομείς, δεν μπορείς να πεις με σαφήνεια, ξέρω εγώ, ποιο από τα δύο είναι πιο σημαντικό, κατά την άποψή μου. Προσωπικό αγαπημένο, εντάξει, έχω πει ποιο είναι, αλλά καταλάβατε τώρα. Πίσω στο Grounded.
About the spoils that we can expect from the tarantula, is there going to be some pieces in particular?
Absolutely. So a couple that spring to mind is there is an absolutely, as you would expect, massive bow that you can craft. It's sort of ridiculously large, but that's what makes it sort of charming, is that like you made it out of the biggest creature that's been in the yard so far, so it is ridiculously large.
Είναι νουμπάστικ, Ιάκωβε, αν δεν κάνω λάθος. Δεν έχω κάνει ποτέ τόσο μεγάλη μετακόμιση. Δεν ξέρω καν πώς μπορείς να τα πακετάρεις σωστά, γιατί εγώ όταν έφυγα από το σπίτι των γονιών μου και ήρθα στο δικό μου, περπάτησα με κάτι τετράγωνα, ξέρω, τα φόρτωσα όλα σε ένα αμάξι και τα έφερα. Οπότε δεν έχω κάνει μετακόμιση, δεν ξέρω πώς μπορείς να τα... Μπες στο ChatGPT και ρώτα, σου απαντήσει, για τέτοια είναι ότι πρέπει το ChatGPT. Πες με ποιον τρόπο θα ασφαλίσω αυτά και αυτό και αυτό και αυτό, ώστε να διασφαλίσω ότι στην μεταφορά δεν θα πάθουν κάτι.
The colors on it look so sick. I mean, I'm imagining your guys' offices are kind of just, do you just have tarantulas kind of like lying around, or any bugs and stuff? Like, that would be terrifying.
Our art director makes these massive, you know, mood boards whenever we have a new insect, and it's just like a wall of terrors. And we're like, okay, which of these is the most interesting terror?
Καλησπέρα, Ειρήνη.
And so when we were working on Axel, it was just all of these different tarantulas, and we're looking at them going, I didn't even know tarantulas came in those colors.
Yeah. Your dreams must be haunted, but no. Also, on top of the new boss and the new tarantula, I hear we've got a new biome on the horizon as well.
Δάνει πάντα προβατίνα, ρε φίλε. Πάντα προβατίνα. Αντρικό φαΐ. Όχι, να μην εντάξουμε σεξισμό και τις μαλακίες μέσα στην κουβέντα. Απλά είναι το φαγητό το γευστικό, το πρόβατο. Το αρνί για μένα είναι κοτόπουλο. Είναι όταν θέλω να τσιμπήσω. Και έχει και απαγορευτική τιμή, έτσι. Καλύτερα να πας στην προβατή να την πληρώσεις μισή τιμή για να είναι πιο νόστιμη παρά να πας στο Βέβαια το αρνί, άμα το πετύχεις καλό, είναι και εκείνο φανταστικό. Αλλά τέλος πάντων, κατάλαβες, προβατή είναι all the way.
As well as the more natural, organic areas. And so the idea of a community garden was very appealing for exactly that reason. And so we get to see, you know, our pumpkin patch or a vegetable garden or a greenhouse. These all feel very organic and very wild and very grounded.
Στεφανάρας έχει live με τον Μάστορα και με τον Χατζηγιάννη. Παίζει μουσική. Είναι πληκτράς. Βρίσκεται σε tour, αλλά έχουμε κανονίσει να βρεθούμε τώρα μετά το 2015. Όχι, είπαμε, μετά τέλος πάντων τέλη Αυγούστου είπαμε να βρεθούμε.
Experience design-wise that couldn't be done in Grounded 1 can only be done because of the park. Chris, do you want to?
Yeah, no, 100%. You pretty much nailed everything there. I'm just super excited about running around amongst giant pumpkins. The greenhouse gives us the opportunity to make a very humid environment, which is something that we have not had before. I think we have with the vegetable garden, we're doing some interesting things there that almost turn it into sort of like a hedge maze experience. Like there's a lot of things that we're doing that I think are really fun, and you know, and this was all sort of planned in our heads, at least loosely, from the beginning where.
Πραγματικά είναι τρελό ότι έχουν αφιερώσει τόση πολλή ώρα στο Grounded. Ακόμα και για αυτόν που ενδιαφέρεται για το Grounded πρέπει να είναι. Δηλαδή, δεν ξέρω αν είχε κρατήσει τόσο πολύ το πάνελ του Kojima που μίλαγε για το Death Stranding 2. Δεν ξέρω αν κράτησε τόσο. Παίζει να κράτησε λόγω του ότι είχαν έναν μεταφραστή που έκανε τη μετάφραση. Αλλά άμα απομονώσει, ας πούμε, τα λόγια του Kojima, που βγήκε και ο Troy Baker και οι λοιποί και μιλήσανε, πρέπει να ήταν μικρότερο και μιλούσαν για ένα παιχνίδι σαν το Death Stranding που, αν μη τι άλλο, θέλει μια επεξήγηση. Για το Grounded, πόση ώρα να λέμε για τα μυρμήγκια και για το τι γουστάρει να παίζει ο άλλος, ξέρω εγώ, και το βάλαμε στο παιχνίδι. Έλεος δηλαδή.
You can see that with the garden biome we'll be introducing our first new buggy, which is the ladybug. And so we're very excited about that. We think she's going to bring something unique and fun to the players. And you know, in general, if the community wants to get excited about what it is that we're doing, the roadmap is a good place to go check out everything we have in mind. And you know, we want to hear people's feedback. We want them to join us
we want them to help sort of help mold what it is that we're planning to do right now. Like right now, we have a very loose idea of all the things that we think would be super exciting, that would be great to add into the game. But you know what? This is a journey that we want to take with the community. And so, you know, our roadmap is our sharing. This is what we think right now. We want you to come now share with us what you think would be cool and exciting and great for Grounded 2.
I love that. I mean, I'm really excited to think of some new names, I guess, for this Ladybird mount as well. If you guys
Πραγματικά προτιμώ να σηκωθεί η μπάρκα από το πάνελ εκεί πέρα και να πάει να μαγειρέψει κάτι ή να πάει στα ζώδια, να μας πούνε για τα ζώδια. Τι θα κάνει ο Παρθένος αυτό το καλοκαίρι. Περιμένω καρτερικά να τελειώσουν κι εγώ. Έχω αρχίσει και κουράζομαι με τον Grounded. Και φταίω εγώ σκατόστομος που είπα στην αρχή, μπράβο ρε Microsoft, ωραία το ξεκίνησες, ωραία πράγματα δείχνει. Το γρουσούζεψε. Τι να πω.
It seems really cute when I pet it, even though it's terrifying. Like everything about it is like really great. Like Orb Weaver's cool too, but it's still maybe a little too terrifying for me.
You don't see that parking that in your driveway.
Η διαφορά τους θα είναι στον επεξεργαστή και στα χαρακτηριστικά. Είναι λίγο πιο δυνατός ο επεξεργαστής Renzo του μεγαλύτερου μοντέλου και στοχεύει και σε υψηλότερες αναλύσεις. Το ακριβό μοντέλο λέει θα τρέχει τα παιχνίδια στα 1080p, ενώ το μικρό θα τα τρέχει στα 720p. Και λογικά θα έχει και κάποιες ακόμα μικροδιαφορές στο form factor, στο πώς τη αίσθηση που θα έχει στα χέρια. Κάτι λέγανε για τα κουμπιά ότι είναι διαφορετικά. Δεν ξέρω μήπως έχει το ακριβό και τύπου Hall Effect και τέτοια. Δεν τα έχω ψάξει πολύ καλά, αλλά το βασικό είναι ότι έχει καλύτερο επεξεργαστή η μεγάλη έκδοση και ότι στοχεύει σε υψηλότερες αναλύσεις.
Not gonna lie, it's super satisfying.
Oh,
and so
nice.
Can't wait for the community to get that dream come true.
I bet. Oh well, I mean, we've spoken a lot about community, and it just feels like so clear. You guys are so synced up with them. You're listening to the players all the time.
Ναι, από ό,τι είδα οι PS είναι όλες. Δεν έχει διαφορά σε αυτό. Έχει διαφορά στον επεξεργαστή κυρίως.
Tools for players of Grounded 2 to be part of this collaboration, or how can people watching at home kind of get involved with that, the feedback process too?
Yeah, I mean, we're up on pretty much every social media platform out there. The primary one is Discord. The Grounded game is up on Discord, and we have a great community up there. That's also one of the places where it's easiest for people to go look at what does everybody else in the community say, and go ahead and upvote ideas and discuss those ideas in great detail. And then we have a great community group of folks at Obsidian that go through everything. They respond to every single customer comment and note and whatever. We try and make sure that people know that we are actually listening to them. We are already weekly getting together amongst our teams and going through all of this feedback and sorting it out and figuring out, hey, what is it that we want to do in the next week? What do we want to do in the next month? What is something that we want to try and do in 4 months? If we don't want to do it, let's talk to the community and see if there's something that's close to that sort of makes sense or we can make work. So it's just a whole lot of things, and you know what? Props to the Grounded 1 team who built this community and allowed us to actually I don't know, follow in their footsteps on this, because the community is on Grounded and Grounded 2 is just so supportive and so great. And it's because I think we try to interact with them constantly, we try to listen to them, we try and make changes that they want, and I think they appreciate that and are loved, and it's really
Σε σχέση με τα χαρακτηριστικά, επειδή τα γκούγκλερα λίγο τώρα για να τα πούμε ξανά, η διαφορά του στον επεξεργαστή είναι ότι η φθηνή έκδοση έχει τον Ryzen Z1 Extreme, όπως είχε και μια αντίστοιχη που προϋπάρχει κονσόλα ROG Ally στην αγορά πριν από την έκδοση του ROG Ally X, υπήρχε και πριν το ROG Ally σαν φορητό, ενώ η μεγάλη έκδοση θα έχει τον Ryzen Z2 Extreme, ο οποίος είναι καλύτερος επεξεργαστής, ενώ σαν κάρτα γραφικών θα έχει μια Radeon RDNA 3, λέει, με AI boost στο Ally X, θα έχει κάποιες έξτρα λειτουργίες μέσω AI, κάποια upscales και τα λοιπά. RAM θα έχει 24 GB σε τετραπλό κανάλι, NVMe χωρητικότητα υψηλής ταχύτητας. Η οθόνη, επειδή με ρωτάτε για την οθόνη, θα είναι 7 inch on Full HD 1080p, IPS τεχνολογίας, στα 500 nits, 120 Hz με VRR και με επίστρωση Gorilla Glass Victus, που σημαίνει ότι δεν γρατζουνιέται εύκολα, με touchscreen και anti-reflection coating. Δηλαδή και θα έχει και touch, θα έχει και για να μην κάνει αντανακλάσεις. Τι άλλο? Wi-Fi 6E, Bluetooth 5.4. Οκ. Τι έχουμε εδώ? Παιχνίδι. Ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ για τα καλά σου λόγια, Κώστα. Ευχαριστώ. Χριστάρα, επαναλαμβάνω ότι δεν έχουν πει επισήμως τιμές, έχουν βγει από leaks οι τιμές. Αυτοί απλά είπαν ότι βγαίνει τον Οκτώβρη. Μάθαμε μετά το control Πιταγόρας μου ότι δεν θα έρθει στην Ελλάδα 16 Οκτώβρη, θα βγει στην υπόλοιπη Ευρώπη και εμάς θα έρθει αργότερα. Και η τιμή προκύπτει από τα leaks. Δηλαδή, περιμένω προς το τέλος των stream ή σήμερα ή αύριο στο day 2 να πούνε ότι ανοίγουν τα pre-orders και αυτές είναι οι τιμές. Δεν έχουν πει επισήμως τιμές. Μας είπαν μόνο τα specs και μετά μας έκαναν ένα breakdown και ένα deep dive στις δυνατότητες της console. Το μικρό λες έχει το Z2, όχι το Z1. Στο Google τα βρήκα.
When you think of Microsoft Flight Simulator, you might picture soaring over iconic skylines or navigating through turbulent weather. But the sim is so much more than just a sight.
Λοιπόν, θα δείξουν Flight Simulator τώρα. Απλά επειδή μπήκα Insider Gaming και διαβάζω άρθρα, η είδηση της τελευταίας στιγμής πριν από λίγα λεπτά λέει ότι η Asus και το Xbox επιλέγουν συνειδητά να μην ανακοινώσουν ακόμα την τιμή, και αυτό συνέβη λόγω του ότι λίκαραν οι τιμές αυτές που σας είπα και μάλλον ευσταθούσαν. Βλέποντας, λέει, την αντίδραση από τον κόσμο στα leaks, αποφάσισαν τελικά να μην ανακοινώσουν την τιμή και λέει ότι θα συνεργαστούν περαιτέρω ώστε να καταφέρουν να μειώσουν αυτές τις τιμές. Δεν ξέρω πώς θα το καταφέρουν. Υπάρχει λόγος πάντως, λέει, που δεν ανακοινώθηκαν, γιατί ίσως να μην είναι τόσο υψηλές οι τιμές τελικά. Αυτό το διαβάζω τώρα στο Insider Gaming. Ψάχνω να βρω τώρα και τα specs και θα σας πω για τον Extreme.
Lufthansa is super influential in the world of aviation. So I think it's sort of in the, you know, in the water or in the air, you know, like Germany is the country with the most registered private planes, for example, in all of Europe. So there's a huge audience. Some of our longest fans are here, most dedicated. So we always try to bring something, and we brought two things today, and we made some trailers. So let's run the first trailer.
Είχε δίκιο ο φίλος παραπάνω, λοιπόν. Ο Ryzen είναι ο Z2, Z2α στο Xbox Ally, και στο δυνατό είναι Ryzen AI Z2 Extreme, που είναι, παραμένουν οι διαφορές ίδιες βέβαια σε δυνατότητες, αυτές που είπαμε, ότι το ένα στοχεύει στα 720p και το άλλο στα 1080p, απλά είναι διαφορετικό το μοντέλο, είναι πιο καινούριο, γιατί το φημολογούμενο έως μέχρι πρότινος Z1 chip ήταν το ίδιο που είχε η παλιότερη η κονσόλα, η φορητή που κυκλοφορούσε ήδη, ενώ το Z2 είναι ανανεωμένο τσιπάκι. έχετε γυρίσει στα αθλητικά, βλέπω. Στο chat λέτε για τον Ρενάτο Σάντσες και για τον Ζαφύρι. Δεν σας αδικό. Η Microsoft έχει.
That was really, really, really beautiful. Well done. Can you give me some context about the update?
Yeah, I mean, one of the big dreams of flight simulation has always been to fly highly realistic planes over beautiful, detailed landscapes. And in Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024, we actually got further than ever before. Our aircraft are very detailed. And what you just saw shows you how detailed we can get with the countryside. So what we do is we fly planes really low over the ground, like so over the country or over the cities. And we take millions of pictures and LiDAR. And out of that, we construct three-dimensional cities. The resolution is 3 centimeters. And because Germany is so important, like we already had 25 cities. We had Hamburg and Berlin, of course, Munich, Cologne. And now we added 7 more with Bremen. And we're really wanting to fill out the country. And now we're at 32 cities, and we're going to just keep going. And one day we'll have the entire country down to 3 centimeters. And you can...
Πραγματικά τι καραγκιουζιλίκια είναι αυτά με την τιμή, δεν τα καταλαβαίνω τώρα. Δηλαδή πόσο να αλλάξει η τιμή και πόσο να την ψαλιδίσουν. Και πώς γίνεται ακόμα να μην έχουν καταλήξει την τιμή και να τους επηρεάζει τόσο ένα leak που έγινε πριν από μια μέρα.
Yes, I'm super excited about this. We have our first German helicopter. It's called the Eurocopter EC-135, which is actually based on a German helicopter called Messerschmitt Bölker Blohm MBB 105. That one was built since the 60s. And it's been evolved and enhanced ever since. It's now one of the most sophisticated, most flown helicopters in the world. And it's famous for medical evacuation missions, search and rescue missions. And we partnered with a very large organization in Germany. And I'm happy to show another trailer.
Καθώς βλέπουμε τώρα νέα πλάνα το Flight Simulator και από τα νέα αεροπλάνα και ελικόπτερα που προσθέσανε μέσα, να σας πω επίσης ότι διασαφήνισαν στο Pure Xbox, το διαβάζω αυτό, σε σχέση με το ROG Ally το καινούριο, ότι όπως το Steam Deck εμφανίζει μια ένδειξη για το κατά πόσο είναι ένα παιχνίδι verified στο store για να μπορείς να το τρέξεις στο Steam Deck, αντίστοιχα θα υπάρχουν κάποιες ενδείξεις πλέον στο store του Xbox και για τα φορητά που θα βγάλουν τα ROG από την Asus, τα ROG φορητά, που θα εμφανίζουν την ένδειξη handheld optimized, το οποίο θα σημαίνει ότι το συγκεκριμένο παιχνίδι είναι έτοιμο να παιχτεί στο φορητό και όχι μόνο στην κονσόλα, και θα έχει και την ένδειξη mostly compatible, το οποίο θα σημαίνει ότι το παιχνίδι μπορεί να χρειάζεται minor in-game setting changes for an optimal experience, ότι θα θέλει fiddling, θα πρέπει να μπαίνεις εσύ και να πειράζεις ρυθμίσεις για να το έχει καλύτερα. Ουσιαστικά αυτό σημαίνει ότι θα είναι σαν PC που θα πρέπει, μη γνωρίζοντας τις απαιτήσεις του παιχνιδιού, να μπεις και να πειράξεις τις ρυθμίσεις ούτως ώστε να μην κολλάει το παιχνίδι, όπως συμβαίνει σε έναν υπολογιστή όταν έχεις βάλει λάθος ρυθμίσεις. Από εκεί και πέρα λέει ότι η ομάδα του Xbox λέει ότι θα στοχεύει το Ally τα 60 FPS και θα εμφανίζει και μία ένδειξη δίπλα στα παιχνίδια που θα γράφει should play great, ένα badge, ένα σύμβολο μέσω ενός προγράμματος που θα λέγεται Windows Performance Fit για τα παιχνίδια, και αν ο στόχος είναι τα 30 FPS θα λέει should play well, should play great αν είναι στα 60, should play well αν είναι στα 30, το οποίο θα εμφανίζεται με ένα badge, θα εμφανίζεται με ένα σημαδάκι δίπλα στο παιχνίδι και θα καταλαβαίνεις από εκεί όταν το βλέπεις στο store αν ένα παιχνίδι στοχεύει στα 30 καρέ ή στα 60 καρέ για τη συγκεκριμένη κονσόλα. Και εκτός από αυτό υπενθυμίζω, θα γράφει αν είναι handheld optimized, που σημαίνει ότι το ανοίγεις και τρέχει τέλεια, ας πούμε, στις ρυθμίσεις, καταλαβαίνει που παίζεις και βάζει τις ρυθμίσεις εκεί που πρέπει, ή θα λέει mostly compatible, που σημαίνει ότι πρέπει εσύ να φτιάξεις τις ρυθμίσεις μέχρι να παίζεις σωστά το παιχνίδι, δηλαδή σαν να έχεις ένα PC ουσιαστικά.
There we really watched a whole bunch of your missions when he actually saves lives, and that was great inspiration for us to do this mission and the challenge. Yeah, so we hope we got close.
Thank you so much, both of you. But the most important question, when can fans fly the EC-135?
Right now. So
and also the mission and the city update?
All that, yeah. So the city update is
Ο Untimed λέει ότι το έδειξαν και στην παρουσίαση αυτό με τον badge. Δεν το πρόσεξα. Εντάξει, συμβαίνουν πάρα πολλά ταυτόχρονα στην οθόνη μου. Ζητώ συγγνώμη αν κάποια πράγματα μου ξεφεύγουν. Γιατί ταυτόχρονα βλέπω το chat, ελέγχω τον OBS για να ελέγχω τον ήχο και τα λοιπά, να τον ανεβοκατεβάζω, φτιάχνω τα παράθυρα. Μου στέλνετε και στο Messenger κάποιοι, οπότε ίσως κάποια πράγματα να μου ξεφεύγουν. Ζητώ συγγνώμη.
And now we're going on. Then that's not only what we are happening at Xbox at Gamescom, because we're just taking flight and we've already seen some really cool game updates and live demos. We also got a firm release date on the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X, October 16th. And by my count, we still got more than a dozen games to cover today, including even more world premieres. Definitely stick around if you're a fan of comic book brawlers, zombie apocalypses, or just free stuff, because we've got more of all three coming on the other side of this never-before-seen trailer.
Για να δούμε τώρα.
Friends, Tropicans. The world is changing, but one thing stays the same. Me. Tropico is the greatest country on earth, but guess what? It's about to get even better. I know what you're thinking. Can it be done? Can Tropico rise again, be even bigger, even better than before? Ha! My dear friends, anything is possible when I'm in charge. Pure, untouched potential, waiting for greatness. Imagine a Tropico like never before. The best Tropico in history. You're welcome. Oh, too vague? Patience, my dear Tropicans. A ruler never reveals all his cards at once.
Έχει αλλάξει το σημαδάκι το Game Pass, το βγάζει κάτω στη γωνία, γι' αυτό δεν το πρόσεξα στα προηγούμενα παιχνίδια. Οπότε Tropico στο Game Pass, διαθέσιμο σε όλες τις πλατφόρμες βέβαια και στο PlayStation και παντού. Φοβερό το Tropico να πούμε. Μπορείς να κάνεις τον κομμαντάτε, τον δημοκράτη σε ένα νησί, ξέρω εγώ, τροπικό. Το παίρνεις από φαβέλες και το φτάνεις να είναι σύγχρονη κοινωνία και σύγχρονος πολιτισμός με καπιταλιστικό σύστημα ή κομμουνιστικό σύστημα ή ό,τι θες. Φοβερό management παιχνίδι το Tropico, το ξέρετε περισσότερο. Όσοι δεν το ξέρετε, να το μάθετε.
It just conveys the strength of all the years that he has spent fighting as a Viltrumite.
What we wanted to do was give him techniques, give him moves that are powerful, that deal lots of damage. It should feel like a bit of an uphill battle to fight this guy.
I think we just wanted Omni-Man to be really strong and badass and fun to play.
What drives the story of Invincible sort of as a property forward is that father-son relationship between Mark.
Μαρία, έχασες φοβερό deep dive στο Grounded και με μία μικρή ανάλυση για το Flight Simulator. Αυτό έχασες.
You barely know me.
It's that father-son dynamic where they still love and care for each other, but they are at odds with their morality.
I also love his moment where he's considering killing his only son and reconsiders and flies away. You've got those two sides of Omni-Man where he's just brutal, a mind of steel, and this superhuman side of him.
His brutal style of fighting is so evident in all his gameplay.
Τα γεμιστά, αν ήταν και με κοιμά, ήταν μπομπά, αν ήταν ορφανά, μακριά. Γεμιστά μόνο με κοιμά και δίπλα φέτα. Όσο περισσότερη φέτα, τόσο το καλύτερο. Και βούτα στο λάδι μέσα με το ψωμί. Αν είναι από τα ορφανά, με κουκουνάρια και με τέτοια μέσα, μακριά.
When he fights Cecil.
We have this move where he like comes flying from above and he slams your head into the floor repeatedly.
I love the way he just crushes.
And it just feels really, really good. Especially when you boost it. He does the overhead and he follows it up with like a series of just smashes where he just blasts them into the ground.
It feels very Omni-Man. It's just satisfying.
There's this one move where...
Γεια σου Μαριλού, απολύτως τίποτα. Σχεδόν τίποτα, δεν έχεις χάσει. Δες κονσέρβα παρόλα αυτά να μπορείς να σκυπάρεις.
We're pulling directly from the show as well, from when he's beating Mark, ping-ponging him around the sky.
On his Super 2, he says very confidently,
"Pay attention! Learn something?"
I think that really sells Omni-Man, who he is.
Definitely check out his ultimate. It's so good.
It's called the Destroyer of Worlds, and there's a sequence during the Flaxen fight where he takes the opposing general to this homeworld and just utterly destroys it. So he sees him holding the general's body, blasting through a series of buildings. But there was also another beat that happened at the end of that sequence where it shows him holding this mountain over their scientists. It's that whole sequence all smashed together, and it's fucking epic.
Listen to me! You don't seem to understand. This battle isn't yours to win.
That's cool. That's just cool.
I would put him as an anchor, the last character on a team. He's got great ways to spin meter, take advantage of these moves that he has that work well on their own, that are also somewhat risky.
Obviously, we gave him some really powerful moves that are really cheap, and players are going to enjoy using them, but they have a drawback. They are punishable on block, for example. We gave him incredible air mobility, so he's really fast, can close the distance really fast, but it's a little bit more of a technical thing that you have to learn to do.
I definitely recommend playing as him.
Really excited for people to be able to get their hands on Omni-Man and really feel powerful.
I think that he is going to be beating the crap out of people.
He's zipping around, he's punching people, boom, boom, you're done.
Now I've proven I'm the strongest among us.
Well, we know it looks stylish and it aims to stay very true to the characters, but you know what? The only real way to get to know a new fighter is by feel. And here to help us do just that are the game's executive producer, Mike Willett, and combat designer, Rip Parbu. Let's get hands-on with Invincible Versus. Thanks so much for joining us, guys.
Thanks for having us.
How you doing?
It's been great. No, it's been fantastic. Yeah, I mean, you go back.
Κίνης, αν μπορούσαμε να βάλουμε κάποιον τρόπο κοντοσούβλι μέσα στα γεμιστά, θα γινόντουσαν ακόμα καλύτερα. Τι εννοείς? Ο πρωταγωνιστής σε όλα τα φαγητά είναι το κρέας. Όταν δεν υπάρχει κρέας δεν είναι φαγητό.
Blood and gore is not going to be as crazy if you guys try to put it on YouTube or something, though you won't get demonetized. We also had motion inputs revealed there, so a lot of good feedback from the community that we've taken and put back into the game.
Yeah, no, like you were saying, you've been like the Quarter Up team have been so busy all summer revealing characters, and at EVO we got that first look at Omni-Man.
Exactly.
Right? How's the player reception been so far?
Yeah, the reception at EVO for Omni-Man has been crazy, right?
Yeah, like being on that stage, revealing that trailer, and then just feeling the energy come back to you, it was like awe-inspiring, and be able to take that back to the team. Everyone's super pumped up, so we're jacked to show everybody more.
Hell yeah. I mean, as someone who's like super into the comics, read them all, been watching the show, like we're both really excited to get some fresh gameplay, and we've obviously got Omni-Man.
Θέλω να γίνει ένα tone down στο chat αυτή τη στιγμή και να προσέχετε λίγο πώς μιλάτε, γιατί δεν μου αρέσουν αυτά που διαβάζω από κάποιους. Είμαστε ένα κανάλι που σεβόμαστε τη διαφορετικότητα γενικότερα και θέλουμε να είμαστε μια φασούλα εδώ πέρα που να νιώθει ο καθένας ασφαλής, να εκφράζεται όπως θέλει και να είναι αυτό που θέλει. Δεν θέλω να χαλάσουμε τις καρδιές μας, αλλά προσέξτε σας παρακαλώ πώς εκφράζεστε.
Yellow M&M's, you know. Yeah. I'm in the mood for that. Well, shall we play?
Show me what you've got, devs.
Oh, yes.
Nice little voice line. That's amazing. Sounds like the scariest challenge I've ever heard.
Yeah, I don't know if you sent me the whole heaven. Look at it split. All right, so we've got the lineups here. It's what's a little bit different about Invincible Versus is that it's a triple tag team fighter. So can you break down why is it important to sort of pick so many different characters within your setup?
So a tag battle fighting game, so your kit basically is represented by 3 different characters, and characters have a variety of different styles, so you construct the kit to your style of play. It's like, I want to play like a long-range game, or I want to play something more intimate and really bully people into a corner. There's something for everybody, and then there's like your fan favorites, and then there's like some more obscure characters that you don't know much about, but might have really cool tools and some awesome gameplay that you want to dive into, like say like Thula or Bulletproof.
Yeah, the other thing, of course, you know, you go back to the IP, there's a lot of teams already built in there, right? You've got Team, you've got Guardians of the Globe, you've got the Viltrumite, so it kind of lends itself to a team format, I think.
Nice, well let's see some gameplay then.
So, let's walk...
Θα μου ακούγονταν πιο normal να πάει αυτό σαν το Grounded που είναι καινούριο παιχνίδι, ξέρω εγώ, να μας πούνε 2 πράγματα, να μάθουμε για αυτό το παιχνίδι που δεν κυκλοφορεί ήδη, παρά για ένα sequel ενός online game που πάνω κάτω είναι ίδιο. μεγαλύτερο νόημα θα έβγαζε.
All right.
Wow. Are you going to take that? Come on.
Yeah, why not? First round.
Oh, I gotta get him off me with an assist.
So this is the ground pound, right? The overhead, really fast attack, really hard to stop, also available from the air. He also has this projectile right here. This is called a Zoom.
There you go.
Yeah, fresh character for you. If we go into the corner and I boost this version of it, it's actually going to, I have no boost meter. Give me like 5 seconds.
Tag out. Show him how fast the boost meter returns.
Yeah, you can see up there the yellow bar in the middle there. You can see.
Δεν είναι μόνο θέμα echo chamber, φίλε Σάμαροκ, το συγκεκριμένο. Είναι θέμα πολιτισμού. Αλλά ναι, σε δεύτερη ανάγνωση, αν θες να καταλήξουμε κάπου, ναι, εφόσον είναι δικό μου το κανάλι, έχω την επιλογή να το κάνω echo chamber. Η βασική ιδέα όμως επί της αρχής δεν έχει να κάνει με echo chambers, έχει να κάνει με πολιτισμό, με ευγένεια και με σεβασμό για το διαφορετικό.
If you boost this one's got multiple hits and armor.
Sorry, I had to tag out.
Your reactions are fantastic. That was right on the nose.
So fast at this game. Reflexes. All right, show him now.
Rising uppercut. And you can do another uppercut afterwards. Yes. Why not?
Yes.
One thing I'm noticing as well is that on screen there's lots of like really easy cues to understand. It's like there's like character, there's like yellow flashes, blue flashes. Can you tell us a bit what those are?
So Omni-Man is really fantastic because he's a character that is a balanced character that can apply tons of pressure and super brutal in what he does. So he has the mobility of a character like Invincible. So he's got a lot of mobility with dashing and movement. But he also has like those armor moves that Rip demonstrated. So he can play a bit of a bully game on your team. He's really good as an anchor or a point character. So he has the projectiles that like if I want to play at mid-range, I have armored moves so I can bully you, push you into a corner, and then he's got the mobility to just try to mix you up and like cross over, start calling an assist, to just try to apply as much pressure as possible.
And anytime you see a character turn blue in this game, that means they have armor on him. So you'll see here on his standing medium punch, he turns blue there, he's got armor. Crouching medium, the same thing.
Ωραίο είναι αυτό το fighting. Δεν το είδαμε και στο Summerfest εντωμεταξύ. Δεν δείξανε και ένα άλλο με Marvel που είναι τη Sony. Γενικότερα έχουμε μπόλικα τώρα τελευταία.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my. It's just like flown him through a building.
A couple buildings, a couple, part of the city, missing some limbs there.
You know what?
Είναι λίγο Mortal Kombat αυτό γιατί έχει και τα σαν fatalities, ας πούμε, αυτό που πολύ αίμα, πολύ καταλάβατε. Το άλλο τη Sony που είναι με την Marvel είναι πιο φρουτόκρεμα.
Omni-Man goes to take care of business with the Flaxes.
Yeah, I mean, I did want to ask, you mentioned about the armored fighters and I definitely want to know more about that, but we've obviously seen...
Στο State of Play, σωστά, όχι στο Summerfest. Έχεις δίκιο. Σαν Injustice τα έλεγε ο Νίκο Χρήστος. Ναι, αλλά στο Injustice είχε τόσο αίμα, δεν είχε τέτοια πράγματα. Στο Mortal Kombat είχε πιο. Η ίδια εταιρεία είναι βέβαια, έτσι. Η ίδια εταιρεία τα φτιάχνει.
They're integrated in their role in that system. So the flexibility of the character, like you just on it, how you
saw that.
Basically, it's the role of the character in the concept of a team. Like where you use Omni-Man's assist, especially like every character has 3 different assists. You have a forward assist, a back assist, and then one that's when you're actively in a combo or in a block string. And it's about how you utilize that, and some of them are really good at like basically like, oh, you're coming in and he's got like an anti-air assist that basically comes out and does that rising uppercut. So you're trying to control space in front of you and work out like how in the footsie game you're going to engage, or you're setting stuff up with your other attack. So right now we've entered sudden death, which is a little bit different. And so as you can see, timer is expired and our point characters have absorbed all the resources of our assists. And now we're bleeding out. And the only way to stop the bleeding is by attacking your opponent.
You should ult.
And I'm going to ult.
I really want to see that happen.
Oh my God.
Time ran out.
Time ran out. No. So that's what happens. I missed, but he was super low in health. Time expired, he lost his head.
God, shoot.
I was about to say that.
System.
I was like, I was just expecting him just to kind of fall over. Our times ran out. No, his head exploded. That is brutal.
All right, so we've got the team makeup here. Are you guys making like, are you making specific decisions on who you're picking for like a good balanced team, or can you sort of weigh it a bit heavier one way if that's more your preference?
So like if you look at my team, I've got Omni-Man, I've got Battle Beast, and I've got Rex, right? So Omni-Man and Battle Beast, they're both armored characters that can kind of just push through the opponent's attack.
Το αστείο είναι ότι μας μένουν 25 λεπτά και δεν έχουν δείξει ακόμα... έδειξαν λίγο Call of Duty, αλλά δεν έκαναν deep dive φάση. Τι άλλο θα δείξουν? Έχουν μείνει στη λίστα πάντως. Αυτή τη λίστα που έδειξαν στην αρχή, εκπλήξεις δεν είχε. Δυστυχώς.
And I can tag off of that, go to a full combo.
Oh, so slick.
And then off of a throw.
Yes, off of throws.
2 ώρες έχουν πει ότι θα κρατήσει, ξεκίνησε στις 4. Άρα πρέπει να τελειώσει στις 6.
How does like an armored character like Omni-Man like contribute to his team? Like what's like is that anchor, is that role?
Ναι, είναι πολύ περίεργο το στυλ που επιλέξαν για σήμερα. Να θυμίσω βέβαια ότι στις 8.30 έχει το Future Game Show που θα δείξουν παιχνίδια. Ελπίζω εκεί να αποζημιωθούμε. Εγώ θα το κλείσω το stream μόλις τελειώσει το Xbox για λίγο, να πάω να φρεσκαριστώ, να πάω να φάω κάτι και θα ξανανοίξω αργότερα να δούμε και το Future Game Show, όποιος θέλει να ξανάρθει.
You see, I have Omni-Man who can come in, kind of like control this space in front of me with like a DP and really make it tough for someone to like have their approach.
Στο Day 2 επίσης είπαν θα δείξουν Ninja Gaiden 4, θα δείξουν και άλλα παιχνίδια. Θεωρώ πιο ενδιαφέροντα, αλλά αυτό λέω ότι δεν βγάζει κανένα νόημα, γιατί είναι Day 1. Δείξε τα καλά στο Day 1 και δώσε τα ρέστα στο Day 2. Τώρα εγώ με τι όρεξη να ξανανοίξω στο Day 2, ξέρω εγώ μετά από αυτό. Τι νόημα είχε.
Especially like the down dash, because it seems like most other characters they just fall.
Yes.
He's got much more control, right?
Exactly. He's got like a triangle jump, that's what we call that. So it's like he can actually go down forward and he can travel really far. Like characters have different types of dash in the game. Eve can actually air dash upwards in diagonals as well, so she's got a full 8-way dash. But Omni-Man is downwards or forwards in the air. But his distance is a little bit farther and faster than other characters, right? So that helps you close in. If somebody's throwing a projectile, you can just kind of air dash over it and come to the punch like that. So really versatile character.
Something I'm also loving watching this gameplay as well is just like how much more like battered each of them become throughout the kind of like there's the blood and kind of how they seem to wear down throughout the match.
Oh my word.
You know, why don't you demonstrate an arena shift? I think it would be really interesting for people, and he's got a different way to get into it.
Yeah, so if I do this kind of a stun, you see that crumple state? If you get someone to a crumple state, you can do a snapback attack, and it'll cause this arena shift. After this arena shift, you lock out their assist for 10 seconds, and you have unlimited boost. So right now, like you see my boost meter, it's just regenerating while I'm doing this, right?
And I have no access to my assist characters for like 10 seconds, so I should be paying attention and running away right now.
Yeah, but just for demonstration purposes, you know? You get the idea.
Yeah.
If you were to get a KO on them while they're in that shifted arena, would that just end the game? Would they still get to tag back in if they have someone available elsewhere?
Once that timer expires, I can get my character back.
Right.
Yeah, but not during the transition.
But not during the transition.
Gotcha.
So I have 10 seconds to, you know, hold it down and pray my defense is good with push blocking and heroic strikes and a lot of like navigation and basically trying to land a hit myself.
I want to see some of these more.
And then he caught me with it.
Oh yes,
I had fan favorite. This is fan favorite.
Rex is such a great character.
Oh my! Peggy 18.
Oh yeah.
Peggy 18.
I think they got that now.
That is amazing.
Oh my goodness. I like that there is like that subtle suit difference.
Εντάξει, πλάκα έχει. Εγώ όσο το βλέπω, αν έπαιζα fighting θα μ' άρεσε. Και έχει την καφρίλα του, έχει. Εντάξει, ωραίο είναι. Εξακολουθώ βέβαια, συμφωνώ μαζί σας ότι πολύ αφιέρωμα, πολύ μεγάλο.
So Omni-Man's ult, you can get out of the way, but you just can't panic, and you have to like.
We should have mentioned it is unblockable.
It is unblockable, but you can.
You have to dash out of it.
You have to dash out of the way.
Nice.
And it does cost 3 meters.
Όχι, δεν νομίζω να πλήρωνα, αλλά δεν παίζω και fighting ιδιαίτερα. Θα το δοκίμαζα σε κάποια συνδρομή, αλλά δεν θα πλήρωνα εφόσον δεν παίζω fighting. Αν έπαιζα fighting games μπορεί.
I think we got enough time to maybe do one more fight. Should we make this run a proper fight? Brag and rights. I want to see both of you peak performance.
Peak performance?
Yeah. Peak performance, come on.
There's no way I can lose with this team.
I'm back in Rip.
Have you got the method? Wait, you're back in Rip?
I'm back in Rip.
I got Mike.
You never know.
You got Mike, yeah.
All right, I believe.
Who did you pick?
Who do you think I picked?
Omni-Man?
Yeah, come on.
Had a feeling.
That's what we're here for.
I got the Viltrum Empire represented here.
Also, just one small little detail as well. You mentioned earlier is on the top of the screen. There's a cool little UI so you can tell exactly what side of the screen you're on, right?
So right underneath the timer, there's a P1, P2 caret, and that basically said like when we cross up at any time, like that'll change position. So now you can see, I'm on the P1 side. Cool.
Yeah, that's an assist breaker, calling your assist to break the combos of the opponent. Super important.
Rip, I feel like you should just let Mike just showcase a couple moves.
No, thanks.
No.
You asked for a real match. Yeah. This is your doing.
Hey. You saw how I used that Omni-Man assist.
Oh, I didn't even see you tag, brother. I was taking
come back.
I was in the middle of a sentence. Get off.
Oh, he counterattack. I was going to try to come in with a heavy, but...
Tula's really sick. I love it.
No.
I really want to see Battle Beast Ultimate, but at the same time I don't, because he's on Rip's team.
What did you hit?
Come on.
Come on. Oh, we're good.
Oh, what am I doing?
So tense.
Dang it. Come on, Mike. Jumped right into it.
Σας αφήνω 2 λεπτά να πάω να φέρω νερό και να ρίξω ένα κατούριμα και επανέρχομαι, παιδιά. Μην φύγετε, έχει σπουδαία πράγματα ακόμα.
Yeah, now I'm going to tag back in to get you back in.
Swap out, right? If you get a chance.
Oh,
yes, you got a chance.
Oh my word.
Goodness. I got a push block.
Huge blocking.
I don't have anybody else. I got him.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I got Omni, man.
Scumbag.
Oh, I dropped it though.
Sorry, I got scared.
So sick. Please. Oh, this is... Okay. All right.
Oh man, this is tense.
This is actually really, really close.
I love this.
Where's I have no meter? Oh!
You gotta hold that. You gotta hold that. Oh, it's over, surely.
No, we're good.
No.
Nope, I break those.
Just hanging in there.
That was actually so close.
Where? Why?
Oh no.
Dude, you're like beating the snot out of me. Get off me.
Oh, we had those.
We had those.
Come on.
Okay, you know, I might lose with this team, I think. Get off, dude.
All right, purposely make it this close. I know
it is crazy.
That's a punish.
Oh, no, that's surely. That's...
Great blocks. Hang in there.
Oh, nope. I really want to see Battle Beast ult.
Come on, Mark.
We're starting to tighten up. We're starting to tighten up. Come on. Oh, he can pick up from there.
Yeah.
I have nothing to break. Let's see if he's going to go for it. He did. Damn. He did. He got greedy.
Oh, get in here. Get in. No.
No.
Oh, my God. You got both. Oh, God.
Oh, my God.
That was pretty good. That was pretty disastrous for me.
Did he just take out 2 characters in one?
Yes, I did.
Oh, my God.
Oh, that's dead. None.
I retired.
Redemption Evo right here. You saw it.
I'm never going back to Evo. Can't show my face. It's over.
Well, amazing stuff there from Quartup. I just cannot wait to get my hands on the game and start learning the ropes.
Double overkill though?
That was nuts. Thank you so much, Mike. Thank you so much, Rip, for showing us what Omni-Man brings to the battle. And you guys, don't forget to wishlist Invincible Versus today.
That was amazing, honestly. Thank you. And of course, after you're done tearing your family apart, just like you've witnessed on the Gamescom stage, you couldn't be blamed for needing a breather. So we're going to run back a couple trailers, then we'll talk LEGO Voyagers, Dying Light the Beast, chat with Tim Schafer about the latest from Double Fine later in the day, and we'll also show off more great games as the Xbox at Gamescom 2025 broadcast continues. And it must be said, a lot of the games you've seen so far are Xbox Play Anywhere, and we've got plenty more coming. Make like someone who doesn't have an Xbox Ally yet and stay put. Now, Ninja Gaiden 4.
Since ancient times, the Hayabusa and Raven ninja clans have fought to keep peace, with the Hayabusa clan in the spotlight. But your clan, the Raven clan, has always had...
Κοροϊδεύετε κολόπεδα, αλλά βλέπω την οθόνη από την κουζίνα. Είναι τόσο μικρό, σε 40 τετραγωνικά, μην νομίζετε μέσα σε καμιά βίλα. Δηλαδή το ότι έφυγα δεν σημαίνει ότι έφυγα, από μέσα ήμουν ξεσέβλεπα.
We're all counting on you, Yakumo. Yakumo, just focus on the hostiles for now.
Understood. Stop this madness. Stay away from the...
Πραγματικά με το που είπα ότι είναι ωραία παρουσίαση, φλόπαρε απευθείας.
Go back home to your little raven nest. Or die here. If you truly think you have what it takes to slay the Dark Dragon, prove it. The
the very fiend that resurrected the Dark Dragon years ago. Even a mortal such as yourself has heard of me? I'm sure. Die, insect.
Please, don't kill him. The whole world's at stake.
Δώστε ένα demo ρε εσείς, δώστε ένα demo. Game Pass και παντού. Α, αυτό είναι με το... αυτό το ξέρω. Αυτό είναι ωραίο. Αυτό είναι Βαγγελοπέχνιδο. Ναι, η Ειρήνη Ρόδο είναι. Έφυγε. Έκατσε κάνα μήνα, 1,5 έκατσε και τώρα τα πάμε. Μέχρι πριν λίγο που κοίταζα Breway δεν το έβλεπα το Prince of Persia, δεν ξέρω αν άλλαξε κάτι τώρα.
Good and chilled out, get excited again immediately because we've got a sweet giveaway to get to. This year marks a big anniversary for CD Projekt Red and The Witcher 3: The Wild Hunt. So to celebrate, we're giving away 4 very cool controllers. If you're watching on Twitch, follow the directions you see on screen to enter for your chance to win. And you too can become a monster slayer with The Witcher 3 10th Anniversary Special Edition controllers and celebrate the lasting legacy of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. These will include 3 elite controllers and 1 standard controller. The giveaway closes at the end of the show and winners will be contacted on Twitch. But these wonderful controllers aren't the only way to celebrate 10 years of The Witcher 3. The Witcher in Concert kicks off its Grand World Tour with an incredible immersive performance of live music and memories tonight here at Gamescom. And fans can now buy tickets for dozens of stops around the globe at thewitcher.com/concert. But for now, our broadcast continues with a good long look at LEGO Voyagers. Over to you, Charlie.
LEGO has been...
Είστε έτοιμοι για LEGO τώρα? Άλλη μισή ώρα, όχι εντάξει, έμειναν 10 λεπτά. Τα αδικήσανε τα LEGO.
To be an all-new concept for the brand, inviting 2 players to team up on a journey that fosters cooperation, creativity, and even giving space. So let's snap in and learn a whole lot more from my gracious guests, creative director Carsten Lund, design lead Jonas Haugesson, and tech lead Kasper Honningston-Lichtenberg. Thank you so much for joining me, guys. It's lovely to meet you and talk about LEGO Voyagers. But Carsten, I'm going to come to you first. I want to know a little bit about yourselves, your studio, and how Little Brick ticks.
Yeah, Light Brick is a small independent studio based in Copenhagen, Denmark.
Yep.
And we've dedicated our creative lives to exploring the Lego brick in many different ways. Mm-hmm. Our first game was called Lego Builder's Journey, and that was about building with bricks. So that was the start of the show, reconfiguring the level in ways. And this second one, we wanted to take a step further. We want to go a little bit.
Αυτό το Lego νομίζω άρεσε στον Άκη. Ωραίο είναι. Δηλαδή από του Batman και αυτά το προτιμώ, για να είμαι ειλικρινής.
Are you like in the studios just like really looking at the bricks going, I don't like this one, that one's shifty?
We do look a lot at bricks.
Yeah,
so we're inspired by the bricks and the shapes, and we have a lot of bricks in the studio, and we build stuff, obviously, but this is digital, right? So the most important thing is that it feels intuitive and good to play.
Μπορεί να είναι και το πιο ωραίο Lego που έχει βγει συγκεκριμένο.
Try and match that feeling and that aesthetic in the game, and I'm sure we'll go on to talk about it, but I wanted to know, Carsten, also for you as well, tell us a little bit more about the game, so how we've translated that tactile feel of Lego into Voyagers itself. What's it about, and what makes it distinct from other Lego games we've seen in the past?
Lego Voyagers is a co-op game, so it has to be played by 2 players.
It has to be played by 2 players. Interesting, okay.
And it's a platformer, first and foremost, and then it's a puzzle game on top of that. So a puzzle platformer where you navigate the environment with your little brick, and you have to solve different challenges along the way and build and have fun. So that's basically the game.
Wonderful. Oh, and so we're looking a bit at it now. So can you set the scene of what we're looking at? We're playing as the red and the blue.
Το παίζανετε αυτό, να ξέρετε. Βαγγέλο παιχνίδι επίσης. Πολύ χαλαρά. Μη σου πω το πλήρωνα κιόλας. Δεν ξέρω αν θα είναι ένα full price, αλλά αν έχει μια καλή τιμή το πλήρωνα κιόλας αυτό.
That was so nice as well. That little snap on that it does.
Yeah, exactly. So this is sort of part of the introduction and smoothly easing players into the experience and learning how to actually navigate. It is a little bit different. I mean, actually navigating with a single brick and all its capabilities is something nobody's tried before, right? And so it takes a little bit of getting used to, but it's so intuitive once you get the hang of it.
Yeah, can you talk more about the capabilities that you've mentioned? Because at the moment I'm seeing a 1x1 brick.
Αυτό θεωρείται neon hair. Νομίζω, μας πει και η Ειρήνη που ξέρει, που είναι κοπέλα και τα ψάχνει. Αυτά τα χρώματα τα παράξενα έτσι τα φωσφοριζώ, τέτοια λέγονται neon.
Exactly. So we needed to make the game physics-based, right? So you actually navigate around as a physical Lego brick will do. And then obviously a brick can attach to things and other interesting things.
Yeah? Oh, you're not going to give me any more than that, are you?
Maybe later.
Right, I see you. Jonas, we're going to come to you now because I'm not getting anything out of you anymore. I want to speak a little bit more about that cooperation and the collaboration that we spoke about before, it naturally having to be a two-player game. So how and why is that key to this experience? And how does building something actually work in LEGO Voyages?
Well, as a Lego brick, of course, we thought it obvious that you should...
Ορίστε, είδαμε και ένα ωραίο παιχνίδι, ρε μάγκη, σήμερα. Βασικά και το Prince of Persia ήταν ωραίο, έτσι.
Being able to connect to other bricks should also mean that you have to...
Το οποίο Prince of Persia είναι και Day One, βασικά από σήμερα διαθέσιμο στο Game Pass θεωρητικά, απλά δεν ξέρω αν έχει εμφανιστεί ακόμα στο store και στις υπόλοιπες κονσόλες σε πληρωμή.
But you also have to overcome some challenges.
Here. Oh, amazing.
Yeah, exactly. You also have challenges where you have to be a little more precise with what you're doing. So we made a specific mode for this. We call it building mode.
Διατηρώ τις ελπίδες μου ότι στο βραδινό το event που θα στριμάρω, υπενθυμίζω για όσους έχουν μπει για πρώτη φορά και δεν ξέρουν και δεν είναι subscribers, 8.30 ώρα θα έχουμε και άλλο stream με Future Game Show. Και ευελπιστώ ότι εκεί θα δούμε παιχνίδια, γιατί είπαν ότι θα δείξουν γύρω στα 50. Δεν μπορεί στα 50 παιχνίδια να μην μας ενδιαφέρει τίποτα. Κάτι θα δούμε το βράδυ από παιχνίδια, έτσι.
Physics is in everything in this game, basically. So, I mean, even when you're in build mode, you're still a physical entity. You might be able to push the other player off the edge or stuff like that.
So you can be a little bit rude with a co-op then. Definitely. It's not always good vibes.
Yes. And we have catapults, catapult building, where you have to propel the other player from the contraption you've built.
So it's not all building bridges, it's literally flinging each other as well.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh, fantastic.
I like that, you can see it actually.
Yeah.
This is the so that one not quite so good, huh?
No. Exactly, and then you have to rebuild it, extend it.
Oh, I see. So the puzzle here isn't trying to get more firepower, it's actually making the catapult slightly larger.
Yeah.
And then how much of the environment are you able to pick up? Is it quite obvious which elements you can pick up and move around, or is it open to your interpretation and everything can go?
We've playtested it a lot. I don't think we've seen anyone being surprised that something is loose, or something is like fixed. But every stud you see in the environment is connectable.
Wow, okay, interesting, good stuff. So Carsten, we're going to go back to you here. While we're all working together and unleashing our creativity, is there going to be a story for us to follow as well, or is it just a series of random puzzles that we're going to enjoy?
There is a story, yes, there is. This is a story, I mean, it's like in Builder's Journey, we like to sort of, it's a non-verbal story, right? So we don't have any words. You have to sort of be part of interpreting a little bit. It's a story about friendship. It's a story about two little...
Κοιτάξτε, όπως είπε ο Σονάκιας ο Άκης, και σας το λέει ένας Σονάκιας, έτσι, και έχει σημασία αυτό, δεν είπαν ότι θα κάνουν event ακριβώς. Είναι broadcast από την Gamescom, η οποία Gamescom έχει αυτόν τον χαρακτήρα τον ιδιαίτερο με τα booth και τα demo και είναι σαν μια ζωντανή ανταπόκριση από την Gamescom, ότι ο κόσμος είναι εδώ και παίζει, ακούστε και τη βαγούρα από πίσω, θα μιλάμε εμείς εδώ για τα παιχνίδια που αυτή τη στιγμή ο κόσμος παίζει στα booths. Οπότε δεν είναι ακριβώς show. Θα περιμέναμε όμως περισσότερα σίγουρα από το χθεσινό το show του Κίλι, που δεν ήταν του Κίλι, απλά παρουσίαζε ο Κίλι. Στο σημερινό δεν μπορείς να τους ψέξεις για κάτι, γιατί δεν είναι κανονικό show, ας πούμε. Είναι ένα broadcast από την Gamescom. Δεν είναι, σίγουρα, αν το πάρουμε σαν show, είναι το χειρότερο. Είναι από τα χειρότερα των τελευταίων ετών. Απλά νομίζω ότι έχουν και ένα άλοθη.
So we ask an open question about friendship, and hopefully players will finish this game and think about their friends and how they actually connect and how they stay friends.
Yeah, and with the storytelling, you've mentioned that there isn't nothing verbal going on from the main characters. How is that told by the story? Do you meet other characters that talk, or is it purely environmental storytelling and heartstrings music throughout?
Music is a very important factor.
Yeah.
And we have the same composer as in Builder's Journey, Henrik Lindstrand, composing.
Κώστα, τι είναι η Κάζα, ρε, δίπλα από την Παιανία? Δεν ξέρω, όχι, δεν έχω φάει ποτέ, δεν ξέρω τι είναι αυτό που λες. Καλησπέρα στον Μπιλάσκους. Το πιο ωραίο πράγμα που έχω δει σήμερα, να ξέρεις, είναι αυτό που βλέπουμε τώρα. Ήταν κάπως ενδιαφέρον το Prince of Persia και μου άρεσε αρκετά και το breakdown του λειτουργικού στο καινούριο handheld. Μέχρι εκεί. Κατά τα άλλα, περιμένω το βράδυ, μπας και εδώ κάτι. Σύφη του Κίλι το show ήταν χθες, το streamer χθες. Σήμερα δεν έχει. Σήμερα έχει Xbox και μετά έχει το Future Game Show το βράδυ.
Teamwork, collaborate and build these bridges and face these challenges throughout the way. So, as you can see here, you can also just spend some time to just play around.
Have some fun, yeah.
Have some fun. You can make up games where you have to compete, but otherwise it's a collaborative experience.
Oh, so there is a competitive element to it in there, but mostly based on the gamers.
Mostly based on the gamers, yeah.
I see. Did you see much of that in the playtesting owners that you mentioned?
So much. I mean, we have an infamous spot where you can flip the other player into the water.
Okay.
We've seen like players spending minutes, very long time, just flipping each other into the water. But the thing is, when you flip the other player into the water 5 times, you also have to get through the same thing.
Θέλω να ηρεμήσετε λίγο με την κοπελιά. Έτσι, πώς λέγαμε πριν στους υπόλοιπους για το διαφορετικό, πρέπει να και τις γυναίκες να είμαστε λίγο tone down. Κατάλαβες, βέβαια, άλλο μία να εκφράζουμε το θαυμασμό μας στην ομορφιά και κατάλαβες. Δεν είπα ότι κάτι κάνεις λάθος, start over. Απλά λέω λίγο ήρεμο.
We've seen with Builder's Journey, I think we've seen players want to play games together, right? Even though single-player games, they sit, they talk, they engage, right? So we wanted to make something that was playable together from the very get-go, right? And then we just love co-op games, and this whole idea of playing and being creative is just so much more fun when you're doing it together with a friend, right?
Yeah, I totally agree.
Yeah.
And it's nice we're seeing more couch co-op games come through in recent years as well. There's been some very successful, highly applauded one recently. So it's lovely to see that story keep going. So Carsten, question for you. This all looks really lovely, naturally. So the question you probably knew was going to be coming from me, which is, when are we actually going to get our hands on the game?
Very soon. Very, very soon. I think if you're here on Gamescom, you can just go to booth 8, the Lego stand, and try a demo of the game.
Just over there, in case anyone's watching, wondering where the map is, it's through that door.
But if you are not here, you will have to wait to September 15th, which is not very long.
Κώστα, δεν έχω ιδέα, ρε. Άμα το γκουγκλάρω έτσι όπως λες Κάζα θα το βρω. Δηλαδή είναι καταρχάς περιοχή ή μαγαζί? Για εξήγησέ μου λίγο. Με ενδιαφέρει. Θέλω να μιλήσουμε για το θέμα Κάζα.
.com and that will direct you everywhere and find
Perfect. Well, thank you so much for joining me, Lightbrick team. You're all a wonderful bunch, and this game looks absolutely stunning. And folks home, don't forget to wishlist LEGO Voyages today, so you'll be ready when it drops.
Persona 4 το είδα ότι μπήκε στο Game Pass. Όσοι έχετε Game Pass και θέλετε να παίξετε Persona, παίξτε το 4 Golden. Είναι εκπληκτικό. Φανταστικό παιχνίδι. Το Prince δεν μου το είχε πριν. Μπορεί να το βάλει τώρα.
I'll call it a decidedly Studio Ghibli aesthetic. Check it out.
Τι είπε Studio Ghibli? Αυτό θυμίζει Howl's Moving Castle, η αγαπημένη μου ταινία Ghibli, μαζί με το Spirited Away. Δεν θέλω να δω καν κάτι παραπάνω, έπαιζα.
Rampant pollution has depleted the world's resources. And only your moving house and its mysterious power can cleanse the pollution. In this world, you will meet Kuroru, whose hot-tempered personality masks his secretly warm heart. And collect resources, craft items for survival, gather oddlings, and decorate your settlement.
Αυτό μοιάζει και με Νίνο Κούνι λίγο. Εντάξει, και τον Νίνο Κούνι από στον Ghibli είναι, αλλά...
But in Boomwalker, Your companions have your back. Kettle Kid, a fiery pot of purification. And the moving house that you travel the world with.
Έλα ρε, είπε ότι είναι level 5. Level 5 βγάζει τον Ινοκούνι. Λες να είναι κανένα Ινοκούνι.
Hi, I will be your guide during this dev gameplay walkthrough. First, let's follow the house as we look for a place to anchor it. If you stick close to the moving house, you won't take any damage, and the forest will begin to be purified. Seems like this is the best place to anchor the house. If you activate the anchoring device, you can purify the surrounding area. Let's purify the forest. You can find uncontaminated ingredients in the purified area. But there are also fruits like apples that you have to climb a tree or shoot them down. Let's toss those tasty-looking ingredients into Kettle Kid. The oddlings will then help stir them just right.
Φέρνει και σε Zelda λίγο, στο Breath of the Wild και το Tears of the Kingdom. Έχει αυτό το survival, μαζεύεις πράγματα, και είναι σε ένα σύμπαν που θυμίζει Studio Ghibli, εγώ είμαι sold. Ειδικά άμα το βάλουν σε κάνα Game Pass, ή άμα είναι free to play. Α, είμαι καλός αυτό που κάνει τώρα.
Purification gauge is now full. Let's operate the purifier. Oddling statue. There's something new up ahead in that glowing.
Bloom World λέγεται και το ψάξα στο Steam και δεν υπάρχει ακόμα. Οπότε είναι νέο παιχνίδι, δεν έχει μπει καν στο Steam. Δεν ξέρω αν είναι αποκλειστικό Xbox, δεν κατάλαβα, δεν άκουγα πριν.
Oh, one of the orbs is missing. Maybe it's on top of that mushroom. If you put the orb here in the spot from before... Wow! A bunch of new oddlings have appeared! Invader Pelicani cleanup. Let's take our new friends home. Wait, what's happening? Oh no, it's Pelicani! That wicked creature eats anything!
Και γυρνάει σε μάχη Elden Ring τώρα, ξέρει. Α, Zelda είναι και η μάχη, ωραία.
Building a settlement. We have a lot of oddlings now, but there doesn't seem to be enough houses for all of them. There also seem to be some oddlings exhausted from overwork. We better build more facilities for the oddlings. And this looks like a good spot. Let's relocate the cluttered storage box and place the sunbed next to it. We filled enough purification gauges to restore the entire mushroom forest we explored. This was just a taste of the amazing world of Bloomwalker. We look forward to seeing you create your own story.
Play anywhere.
Well, some survival scenarios are a bit more dire.
Δεν έλεγε Game Pass, μην είναι τίποτα free to play.
Set to be a beautiful but challenging walk in the park, then Dying Light the Beast is a long march down a ruined highway to hell. The latest installment aims to blaze a new trail for the beloved zombie apocalypse franchise. And here to introduce us to the Beast are Dying Light franchise director Timon Smegtala and Q&A analyst Aaron Tolte with some live gameplay. This is so exciting. Welcome to the show and welcome to Gamescom, guys.
Dying Light, The Beast. Γραφικάρες, παιχνιδάρα, όποιος έχει παίξει Dying Light, αυτό πρέπει να το περιμένει πώς και πώς, έτσι.
Yeah, busy, crazy and lots of fun.
Τι μαλάκες που είναι, έχει πάει ώρα 6 επίσης. Τώρα θα μας τα δείξετε αυτά.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's start the demo and the mission that we have here, of course, it's Dying Light the Beast, right? So it's going to be scary, going to be full of zombies, full of open world exploration, parkour, many fighting. And the mission that we have here is actually quite funny one because it's one of the side missions from the game, and it starts with a very classic Dying Light dilemma. There's like a small group of survivors struggling to survive, live to another day, hiding in the town hall here, and suddenly the water source is gone. Like there are no water in the taps, and like they don't know what happened. Like is something trying to hurt them? Maybe something is broke. Maybe something is trying to get rid of them from this place because they want to take over. So it's kind of like a classic Dying Light problem, but then there are some twists, there are some turns, there's some mystery.
Πάντως στο Bloom World, επειδή το ψάξα ούτε στο Steam ούτε στο Xbox υπάρχει. Δεν υπάρχει πουθενά site, το βάζω στο Google και δεν βγάζει το παιχνίδι. Δεν ξέρω τι φάση.
Things from the previous games when you have this little hub community kind of safe space for most part, and then you do have to go out and protect them or gain friendships as well as take on the challenges outwards.
And that's exactly what Kyle Crane is doing because like that's a side mission but also the basics, right? So you play as Kyle Crane, and that's a very unique, very special type of a hero for a survival horror game because he's not only the master survivalist, like he's not only able to survive as long as he wants in this difficult, challenging environment, but in this game he also has access to a set of very special, very powerful beast-like abilities, which really allow him to
Σωστός ο Face, άμα το ψάχνεις λάθος.
all of the rage, all of the everything that he has in it. And like the tagline for the game is that they were trying to break him, but they created a beast. And why they were trying to break him? Because he was captured by this guy named the Baron. Baron is a crazy scientist who's trying to achieve something very, very sinister. And Baron was experimenting on Kyle for a number of years. Kyle manages to break out. So they didn't break him, and now he's ready to unleash his wrath. He's ready to take revenge, but for that he needs some help, and that help comes from the people that live in this beautiful valley that we see on the screen right now. This is the valley. The region is called Castor Woods. It's modeled after Swiss Alps, like little touristy towns in Swiss Alps. Lots of nature, lots of very beautiful vistas. But of course, this one has lots of zombies in it.
Perfect holiday.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if there was a zombie apocalypse, I'd probably go to the Swiss Alps as well,
Yeah,
just to see it.
Of course. But yeah, of course. Like the high season for zombies is there all the time. And actually, what we have here, so the town in the middle of the map is actually built to be almost like a parkour paradise. We really wanted to squeeze as much as possible out of this location so players are able to seamlessly showcase all of their parkour skills, jump, run, wall run, slide, connect.
Τίποτα, δεν μπορώ να το βρω πουθενά αυτό το παιχνίδι.
How are you feeling? Do you want to fight some zombies?
No, I think we could, we got it. There's plenty of them around.
Σωστά, ναι, το Prince μπήκε στο Game Pass, όποιος έχει Game Pass.
Obviously, that's so intrinsic to
Yeah, absolutely. So Dying Light was built on parkour, right? Like we have, when we started working on the series, we actually asked David Bell, who's the grandfather of parkour, he's the inventor of modern parkour, to help us to share his insights, his expertise. We got him in our studio, we mock-up his moves, we asked him to basically tell us how close we are to reality, because one thing about Dying Light is we always put a lot of emphasis on immersion. We really want to make players feel like they are part of this world, like they are the character there. Come on, Aaron! Like the whole QA department is looking at you. No.
Το κακό του να παίζεις live, το έλυσε ο παρουσιαστής.
But I think it's worth saying that this is like, you might look at the game, you might look at the screenshots and think, oh, okay, I see a machete, I see a guy, I see some zombies, it's just easy peasy.
Ναι ρε Δάνη, να βρω στο storefront, θέλω να το κάνω wishlist. Όλα τα παιχνίδια που δείχνουν έχουν στα store σελίδα.
On your toes, you constantly need to think like a survival to survive. Even if you are as a good player as Aaron, you have to constantly look at you have to look at every step that you take.
It happens to the best of us.
And I can understand why Aaron is nervous. Like before coming here, we had a conversation that actually the whole QA team from which Aaron is, they were aware that he'll be playing.
Σκαρφαλώνει και στα ράτσι τα ζόμπι εδώ.
pressure on the guy.
I kept it quiet and it was.
Yeah, but don't worry.
Aaron, you're doing amazing.
Thank you.
And by the way, if I just made using the opportunity, let's just wave to our QA guys because they are really putting a lot of work into this. They are the most important part of the dev team in this very final stretches of the production because we are basically just 4 weeks from releasing the game.
So exciting.
Yes, so very close. Actually, maybe we can loot some stuff, right?
Yeah. I think it's a good chance here.
I love this layout so far. I mean, the town itself feels a little bit on the less living and breathing side of things for now, but it still feels so realistic, as if I've actually felt those textures and been in places like this before.
So actually this is something that we are very proud about because like the whole world has been handcrafted by our level artists. And not only handcrafted, but also they've managed to put a lot of Easter eggs, in-jokes into the world. So like the posters you see there, like they have even scanned some of the items that they have in their homes, in their houses, and kind of brought them into like the virtual versions here in the game. I'm not sure we'll see that, but for example, there's a blanket with a lion.
We might get a chance.
Yeah, we might get a chance to see that. So actually, that's a blanket that was kind of scanned, taken from grandma of one of our artists, and in a way to kind of honor her and put something very real into the game. We have the blanket and a lot of other different items. The whole map has been created by hand by our artists. That's why it feels so immersive. It feels real, like every square inch is different.
Yeah, you've really put heart and soul into it. I mean, the second game, obviously, it's in the title, Dying Light 2 Stay Human. So I think that's been one of my favourite parts of the Dying Light games, is it's set aside from other games like that because it feels so realistic. And,
realistic also in the
combat.
Exactly. Representation of gore. So another thing about Dying Light, aside from parkour, of course, it's a...
Πραγματικά για το παιχνίδι δεν βγάζει τίποτα το Google πουθενά, λες και δεν υπάρχει, ούτε είδηση δεν βγάζει.
I think that's something that's very important in the zombie genre, that you really need to show the guts, you really need to show the blood, you really need to show the kind of the brains being exposed, the hearts being cut, heads being cut. I'm not sure how much of it can we show because I think the previous games were a little bit on the family-friendly side. But that's also a good thing because Aaron is having fun because he knows how to play the game. He spent hundreds of hours in it. But again, this is a game where you see zombies, you don't just run at them and slash them. Like you really want to make sure that whatever you do makes sense, that you don't take...
550 και στην Αμερική το PlayStation, λέει ο Άκης. Τι ανάγκη έχει να βγάζει λεφτά.
A lot of our combat in Dying Light the Beast is created using physics and ragdolls. If we have animations that are super short just to represent what happens with the enemy that you are hitting. So like you can go, you will encounter hundreds of zombies here, but every fight with a zombie is different because the reaction is always different. Sometimes he hits an obstacle, sometimes he hits another zombie. There's lots of those cool emergent moments.
Yeah. You were speaking about some of the melee weapons that we've used already, like we've had machetes and all sorts. What sort of weapons can we find in the world of Dying Light?
There's more than 100 melee weapons and of course the classic stuff for the genre. So I don't know, gas pipes, crowd...
Εμένα αυτό που με ενοχλεί μέχρι στιγμής είναι ότι πλην του Prince of Persia, το οποίο είπανε Game Pass, ξέρω εγώ, κατεβάστε το τώρα, που ήταν και σε early access και το είχαμε ξαναπαίξει τέλος πάντων. Δεν έχουμε ούτε ένα άλλο παιχνίδι που να μας πούνε ότι έχει demo available now, ξέρω εγώ, ή διαθέσιμο τώρα. Ξέρω, θυμάμαι ότι άλλες χρονιές είχε τέτοια πράγματα. Είχε demos και για όλους και είχε πράγματα. Δεν έχει τίποτα φέτος.
That are really a lot of fun to play.
I like the sound of a medieval sword. That sounds pretty badass, to be fair. Do you guys have favorites? What's your favorite weapon of choice?
Samurai sword.
Samurai, of course, like a classic.
It's probably a boring answer, but
but for me, actually, it's a flamethrower, something new to Dying Light the Beast. So for some reason, like even though we are making zombie games, we didn't have a flamethrower before. So Dying Light the Beast, aside from the melee weapons and a big focus on firearms as well, introduces a number of new weapons. So flamethrower, grenade launcher, saw blade launcher, and a number of additional hidden stuff that you will have to find as you play the game. We are now living we are now living the town, and actually that's an example of one of the open world activities. Like there are places like this spread all over the world with which you can interact if you manage to survive.
It just came out of nowhere.
Your fault
is survival horror. I'm demonstrating exactly what we want, right?
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Το Dead Island είχε βγάλει κι άλλο ένα, το Riptide, και το Dead Island το φτιάχναν άλλοι μετά, ναι, έχεις δίκιο, αλλά δεν είμαι σίγουρος αν ήταν όλη η ομάδα που φτιάξε το Dead Island 1 ή αν ήταν κάποιοι από τους developers που φύγανε και ξεκινήσανε με το Dying Light. Αλλά ότι το κάνουν διαφορετική, ναι, ισχύει.
We received a lot of love from us as developers in Dying Light the Beast.
Okay.
He's a bit too big for now, I think, this guy, right?
Yeah, this one, yeah, like, let's not risk it. You already died once, so I
They're playing with fire.
Like the guys back at home are making bets, like, will he die again?
Oh, so firearms, there's a little bit more of a focus on?
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Maybe we could actually...
Ο Δάνης τώρα μου στείλε στο Messenger ότι η AI του Google βγάζει για το Project Bloomwalker, αν γράψεις, ότι είναι ένα παιχνίδι φτιαγμένο από την Game Freak. Όλοι είπαμε level 5 όταν το είδαμε, και εγώ level 5 θα έλεγα. Εδώ λέει Game Freak, αλλά το λέει η AI. Θα μπορούσε να κάνει και λάθος η AI. Δεν ξέρω.
Relatively.
A little bit, like it's never safe in the world of Dying Light. Like what I like to say is that it's actually one of the most dense open worlds out there, because basically every part of the map is something where you play the game, where you do some kind of interaction. Either you parkour, which is also like interaction, you click buttons like you're trying to get somewhere, you make decisions where you want to go. Combat the same, you get surrounded, suddenly there's a group coming from one direction, group from the other. Constantly something is happening, like you are never bored. It's very intense, very dense experience.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. A lot to explore and discover, and hey, every kind of trip outside of the safe zone is probably not going to be exactly the same as before.
Yeah, so Dying Light was built out of emergent moments, and we actually like we did fight with.
Ναι, απλά η AI μαλακίζεται, γιατί τώρα που έγραψα Game Freak και Bloomwalker μου βγάζει η Game Freak φτιάχνει ένα παιχνίδι που λέγεται Project Bloom, που είναι ένα samurai game. Καμία σχέση. Άρα AI. Είναι άλλο το Project Bloom και άλλο το... Τι να πω, ό,τι να είναι.
How effective he is with fighting those zombies. They throws them all around. Like he has those like finishers.
He doesn't need any weapons anymore. Oh my goodness, he ripped his arm right off. Flipping it.
Cat, like nothing is left like unturned and uncrushed and unsmashed.
Who's laughing now?
No one left unsmashed. No.
That sounded like you're saying.
Λοιπόν, ρωτάει ο Jim αν θα παίξω EAFC και ότι από την beta λένε ότι έχει σοβαρές αλλαγές στο gameplay. Κάθε χρόνο τα ίδια λένε. Αυτό που θα ορίσει το αν θα παίξω FIFA είναι το κατά πόσο θα αντέξω να μην το αγοράσω, γιατί θα θέλω να παίξω με τις καινούργιες εμφανίσεις και τα καινούργια roster, ας πούμε. Οπότε ίσως υποκύψω κάποια στιγμή, αλλά κατά τα άλλα αυτό για το gameplay το ακούω βερεσέ. Κάθε χρόνο ακούμε ότι αλλάζει το gameplay, κάθε χρόνο η ίδια μαλακία είναι. Οπότε... Αλλά στο τέλος πάλι πάω και τα αγοράζω.
We have increased significantly the number of places on their bodies which you can damage. We have, like when you cut a limb, you can cut it in 3 different places. You can really leave a lot of scars, wounds, like broken places on... Yeah, let's try to... that's nice, quite brutal.
I saw earlier when you just left someone crawling because you cut his leg off, so that was quite mean for that poor zombie, I feel, as well. A nice flame.
Also, as you can see, there's a lot of versatility, yes, like, you know, emotions. There's a lot of varied ways how you can solve combat situations. That's also something that we were always thinking about when we were working on Dying Light games. We want to give players freedom. Freedom where they go anywhere, climb anything. Freedom how they fight. Actually, you were leaving the mission area, so that of course in the full game you're not leaving mission area, so the freedom is open and you can go everywhere you want.
Yeah, I like the tactic of running away. That's my favorite tactic.
Yes. But that's also like, that's your choice, right? And again, like vehicles, another thing that's new to the Beast. Actually, maybe we can also show the FPP, right? Because you can drive from that perspective, like keep the immersion. So it is like, it's nice to rush, roam through zombies, blast through zombies with your vehicle, giving you a little bit of those Carmageddon vibes, but again, like a little reminder, this is a survival game, right? So like you need to think about how damaged your vehicle is,
and the gas. We're about to run out of gas.
Exactly, doesn't have gas. So I think we are slowly running out of gas. So
got to find a gas station.
Exactly. I'm not sure they're still working. You know,
oh man. So with our new vehicles and things, is there different areas that we can explore around the world then?
No, so actually we decided to choose this one because it fits the environment most, right? So Aaron, when you get up, maybe let's just have a nice look around the place. So about
Start over, ρωτάς για το FIFA, αν θα είναι στο PC, αν θα είναι το ίδιο. Εδώ και 3-4 χρόνια, 3-4 εκδόσεις βγαίνει η ίδια η έκδοση. Πιο πριν έβγαινε η Legacy Edition που χρησιμοποιούσε την Ignite Engine και τα λοιπά. Πλέον έχουν όλα την ίδια Frostbite. Νομίζω Frostbite είναι η end. Όχι, δεν είναι Frostbite, αλλιώς τη λένε. Ήταν πριν η Frostbite. Τώρα... πώς τη λένε τώρα. Τέλος πάντων, στο PC πλέον είναι η ίδια έκδοση με τις κονσόλες της νέας γενιάς και προφανώς άμα βάλεις ρυθμίσεις πιο ψηλά είναι πιο όμορφα τις κονσόλες, το FIFA, αν ρωτάς για το FIFA. Για το FC δεν είναι υποδέστερη έκδοση, δηλαδή.
Actually, at one of the playtests, some guy met me, he said the same thing, like he recognized the blanket, so it's a very iconic...
That's so wholesome. So there we go, that's a challenge for everyone to play that.
Are we ready to go into the...
Πάει για 3ωρο πάντως παρουσίαση, την βλέπω ότι πάει για 3ωρη.
A word of warning, because like Dying Light generally, let's maybe look at some Vista before us. Okay, let's go to the night. So what happens is that Dying Light basically is a game of two halves. The day part that we have just experienced, if you are a good player, you are in control. You know what to do, like you know how to behave. You will kind of find your way around in this apocalypse. But the night part is something completely different. What happens is the volatiles, and I will scare you a little, so kind of sit tight. The volatiles, like the scary monsters, the apex predators, the kings of the night, they are coming out, they are roaming the whole place. And with those guys, you don't fight with them. Like when you see them, you try to run away as quickly as possible. Okay, maybe at the end of the game, where your beast mode is fully charged, when you have unlocked all of the skills for the character, because there's like a big skill tree of various beast skills that you unlock. If you are kind of fully formed beast mode Kyle Crane, you can fight with them, but without that, it's really, really scary. So maybe we can actually try to sneak upon those guys so we see them from close.
We'll go sneaky beaky.
You can see where they are if you use the survivor sense. So that's like a special senses of Kyle Crane where we can see the threats and be aware of the threats around him. Onto me. But it seems the volatiles are everywhere. Maybe actually what we could do, that's scary.
There's so many. So yeah, this new kind of sensor to see the volatiles around and other zombies.
All of the threats, but I think actually, so the chase has started. They are onto us, and now like it will get super, super difficult because the guys, like the regular biters, the regular zombies, they're just zombies, right? So you can avoid them, you can jump over them basically. With volatiles, they're chasing you, they're right behind you. It's actually good to look behind you from time to time. They're basically better at parkour than you are, so they can really grab you.
Αυτό το είδος εντωμεταξύ είναι ακριβώς αυτό που σας περιγράφω ότι δεν μπορώ να παίζω. Να με κυνηγάνε ενώ είμαι αβοήθητος και να τους νιώθω πίσω στον αυχένα, να νιώθω την ανάσα τους. Είναι ακριβώς το είδος του horror που δεν αντέχω. Εδώ βέβαια δεν είσαι ακριβώς αβοήθητος, έχεις μπόλικα όπλα, αλλά αυτή η αίσθηση του ότι με κυνηγάνε από παντού και τους έχω νιώθω την ανάσα τους από πίσω μου, δεν μπορώ, φρικάρω.
Yeah, they're still onto me.
Oh, great. What other abilities can we see from Kyle's kind of beast mode abilities as well?
Actually, the beast mode will be very helpful right now because when you are in the beast mode, you can run faster, you can jump higher. That's actually a very good way of escaping those volatiles. So they're laughing at you again, right?
No.
Okay, but just to finish the thought, maybe let's go back to the game and I will finish the thought. So what happens is that again, the volatiles, what happens is that as they're chasing you, the beast mode, you get a number of combat skills that you, of course, is most used for combat. But then when you are running, when you are parkouring, they allow you to jump faster, jump higher, run faster, be able to reach places that are unreachable to regular human beings, right? Okay. So what's important then is that at some point of the game, you are able to actually control the beast mode a little bit more. At the beginning, sometimes the rage just overwhelms you, but then as you progress into the game, you get full control of it. You can trigger it whenever you want, and then you can use that to actually reach places, find secrets that you would not be able to do when you are in the human form of Kyle Crane. And again, that opens a new kind of way of exploring the map and a new way of interacting with the world.
Love it. Do you have a favorite biome from the game that you like? You were speaking about kind of swamp areas. Do you like the pretty...
Το short message θυμάμαι το είχα στριμάρει. Είχα χεστεί πάνω μου. Υπάρχει παρακαταθήκη, το live stream στο YouTube. Είχε βγάλει πολλά memes. Δεν έχω ουρλιάξει ξανά έτσι σε live stream. Όποιος θέλει να γελάσει, το ψάξει να το βρει. Βέβαια το έχω στριμάρει από το σαλόνι, από το PlayStation και είναι κακή ποιότητα. Αλλά τα memes και η γελιότητα του χεσμένου Βαγγέλη νικάει.
Resources on making sure it really looks very, very real. So it rains and you feel like it's raining and that you are there. So and my favorite biome, I would say, is the farm fields.
Okay.
So, but not when it's raining, because when it's raining, it's actually not that good. What I like is farm fields in full sun. Like you see, like how yellow the grain is. It's really very beautiful to look at.
Love that. Well, can you tell me a little bit about, I'm really excited to dive into more of the survival kind of element, but what should players watching at home be excited for Dying Light? What about the story and more about the game that you want people to be excited about?
I think it's the best Dying Light game that we have ever created. So for the fans, I think it's sold already. But if you have not played Dying Light before, if you have not heard about Dying Light before, absolutely don't be afraid. Be afraid of the volatiles, but don't be afraid to test the game. You will get all of the things that make Dying Light a very special combination. It's a mix of open world and survival horror. It has top-of-the-class parkour, top-of-the-class melee combat, day and night cycle that changes the game as you play, and a very, very emotional, very interesting narrative. I think you will really feel something. You will feel the pain of Kyle Crane, how they were trying to break him, like all of the wrongdoings that happened to him. And then when he gets free, and you will also get free in the game, and you get a chance, you shot at revenge, it will really be very cathartic. You will feel how good it is to unleash this power in the game.
Well, I can't wait. I had so much fun playing Dying Light Stay Human co-op as well, so I'm really looking forward to maybe jumping into this one co-op.
Absolutely, co-op is also supported. You can play with 4 friends in co-op. I can actually give you this mask and 3 more, so you can play in the masks.
We can play through the mask.
Exactly. And in co-op, it's like another layer of fun. The interactions, the measured moments are squared compared to what happens when you play it alone. Alone, it's a very focused, very atmospheric experience. In co-op, it's just all-out fun. You, your friends, and lots of zombies around.
Love it. Well, do you know what? I'm going to come straight over to your guys' booth here at Gamescom and maybe get a whirl, please.
You're welcome.
As long as you guys play with me, so it won't be scared. That'd be great.
Sure.
What can we look forward to from Dying Light, the Beast
Exciting
next?
bits. Dying Light, the Beast releases in 4 weeks, September 19th. So it's excitement all over the place. PC, PS5, Xbox Series S and X. We can't wait for you to play the game.
Amazing. I can't wait either.
Και αυτό Σεπτέμβρη λοιπόν, έτσι.
For showing
Thank
me
you so much.
a little bit about Dying Light the Beast. I can't wait to play more.
Thank you.
But for you guys at home, don't forget to pre-order your copy today. Now then, the Xbox Gamescom broadcast continues with some more trailers, including a world premiere trailer for a game that uses deck building as a metaphor for cooking to whip up something entirely unique. Then we'll hear from Double Fine's Tim Schafer about their new opus Keeper. And don't forget...
Άντε μπράβο, έβγα έξω Tim Schafer.
Toward the end of the day, and not to mention some news on a little indie game, and that's INDY, not INDIE. See you soon.
Morning. Nice day for fishing, ain't it?
Things are peaceful here in Palopori. But beyond the wall, something has begun to stir. In the face of danger, it's time to get to work. You see, in this world, not all heroes wield swords. In fact, some prefer the spoon. There are some who believe that in order to save the world, you've got to start with a really good meal. And that's exactly what our caretakers need. Your recipes might just be our only hope. Because let's face it, who can save the world on an empty stomach? The delicious meals you make will fuel the caretakers, so that they can battle.
Είναι και card game. Τέλειο, το θέλω.
Opening soon, Bistro.
Και Steam και Game Pass.
It's Bistro. Beasts who run a bistro. It took me a minute, but I got there.
I don't get it. Well, Bistro is Xbox Play Anywhere, so if that game looks to your tastes, consider it just one more reason to get excited for the ROG Xbox Ally and Xbox Ally X. But now, it is our sincere pleasure to dig into the latest title from Double Fine, Keeper.
Keeper has been turning heads since its reveal during June's Xbox showcase, and here to bring us some never-before-seen gameplay. It's Double Fine production studio head and fan favorite Tim Schafer. Tim, thank you so much for joining us. First off, it's so exciting to have.
Προτιμούσα να μου βγάλεις ένα Psychonauts, αλλά και με το Keeper τώρα τι να κάνουμε. Ωραίο είναι και αυτό με τους φάρους. Έπαιζα. Απ' έξω.
Double Fine legend, I hear.
Yeah, he was our art director on Brutal Legend and Broken Age.
I mean, some of the best games you could ever reel off that someone's worked on. I want to know a little bit more about what it's like working with him and your team bringing his vision to life.
Well, Lee has a really, as you can tell from those games, a really strong idea of what a game should look like and how it should feel. Yeah. And he's someone who I've just come to really trust and rely to just have that kind of vision, also be able to execute it. He's really good at technology as well as art, and also leading a team full of people at Double Fine, because it's a very collaborative environment, so you have to have the right touch, you know. Absolutely. And so mostly what it's like working with him is I just leave him alone.
So as you can trust, day one he turns up and he knows by day end, he knows exactly what needs to happen, and as you say, it's an element of trust. I think that's really important.
Το πρώτο, το Psychonauts, είναι λίγο dated, Νίκο. Δεν παίζεται τόσο εύκολα, θέλει λίγο με το ζόρι να κάτσεις να το δεις για την ιστορία ή να δεις ένα recap. Το 2 είναι εκπληκτικό, είναι φανταστικό. Πρέπει να το παίξω οπωσδήποτε το δεύτερο.
In some ways it does feel like this game is a bit of a new chapter for the studio. Like you said, it is wordless, so nothing to be said there, but it's still atmospheric, still surreal. So what would you say inspired Lee and the team to move in that kind of direction?
Well, a couple of things. When we were talking about what his next game should be, we were like, well, what could we do now? Because things have changed for us.
Εν τω μεταξύ, από όλους, αυτός είναι ο μόνος που θα καθόμουν όντως να ακούσω interview δικό του, έτσι, από όλους όσους έχουν δείξει.
We're like, what could we not do before? And what's a game that we probably could never get signed with a publisher? Something that would seem just too far out there, but would be a really personal thing for Lee and his, wanting to do something really beautiful and strange, mysterious, and yet still really charming. And also, I think at that time, a lot of things were going on with a global pandemic. I don't know if you heard about that, but we were all locked inside. And the only way Lee found a lot of escape from that was to go on long hikes through nature. He'd go into the mountains and look at the nature around his house and think about...
I can see where this is going, yeah.
About how the humanity is really threatened. We didn't know what was going to happen. We were kind of scared, and yet nature just kept going and changing and evolving and interacting with each other, and that was really inspiring to him. And he's also a weird guy who has like a lot of interesting tastes. Grew up on like the Dark Crystal and Cronenberg films and surrealist painters, and so put those things together to make something that was chill like nature, but also a little weird. Yeah. And I think you'll see that.
By the way,
when you mentioned Cronenberg films, I am now slightly worried for the Seabird, but
Psychonauts. Ήτανε το παιχνίδι που μπήκα στο... Το έχω και σε story. Δεν φαίνεται. Στο The Grid, το περιοδικό, είχα γράψει review. Δεν θυμάμαι τι βαθμό είχα βάλει. Πρέπει να το είχα βάλει ή 9 ή 10 του είχα βάλει. Παίζει να του είχα βάλει 9. Το έχω το περιοδικό μέσα, αλλά βαριέμαι πάνω να το βρω. Ήταν το πρώτο review που γράψα για περιοδικό. Είχα εκδοθεί.
Vibe where the unexpected might happen.
Like atmospherically off. There's something amiss.
Yeah, something lets you know that you don't know what's going to happen next.
Yeah, for sure.
What was it like when you started off with the initial sketches? That must be quite a fun time during the development process where you are still sort of hashing things out, but then moving forward to what we see today, how's that sort of transformation been?
I mean, it was fun to watch Lee and his small crew get together when they just started, and they were just trying different gameplay ideas out. It really was a blank canvas for them to just experiment and experiment with things that are not just, when I mentioned surrealist painters, like it's not just melting clocks, but it's also like the procedure they came up with their art by tearing up words to make new words, and so that it was fun to watch this process of when the sky's the limit. What do you come up with, and watching it evolve to, of course, it just had to be a walking lighthouse.
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
Γεια σου Μαριλού, τι να γίνεται τώρα, τι να σου λέμε για σένα, τώρα κάτι γίνεται τώρα. Έχουν δείξει κάνα δυο indies που μου ενδιαφέρονται, που φαίνονται καλά. Κατά τα άλλα, μας έχει φάει το deep dive.
Can you tell us more about the art direction itself and how that ties to the actual mechanics of the game now?
Yeah, I mean, the art direction is, very specific vision of Lee's, but it leads to the interactions that you have in the game are, it is an adventure game that has puzzles, but they're light puzzles because it's really much more of an atmospheric experience, not supposed to get stuck on a puzzle. You can't die and you can't fail in the game, but you use the light that the lighthouse has to interact with the world and cause changes to happen. And you also have a companion named Twig, which is this seabird.
The seabird,
Twig, you can send Twig out to interact with the world too.
Very nice. I mean, you guys are very typically known for quite a lot of experiences that are somewhat reality warping, mind bending. Are we going to see those kind of same shades? What's really the vibe of Thiba?
Well, I mean, I think
πολύ ενδιαφέρον φαίνεται αυτό το παιχνίδι. Αυτό, ας πούμε, θέλω να το παίξω.
David Lynch, those films all have really weird, unexpected things happen in them. But it seems at first like nonsense, but there's a kind of a dream logic to it that makes it make sense. It means something, but it's not necessarily clear what it means, and it probably means more than one thing, and it's really open to the player to have this experience of playing this game and try and think about what all the different things mean.
Well, that's going to be interesting when it comes out and see other people's interpretations then, potentially, of what Lee's getting at the game with the relationship between the seabird and the lighthouse. That's really fascinating.
I do love it. Now, I am going to ask you a really important question about the seabird, Twig. Unfortunately, it's going to completely shape my opinion of the game. So, can you pet Twig?
Well, that's an interesting question. I don't want to give away everything that happens in the game.
This is a simple yes or no answer, Tim.
The lighthouse has no arms.
I know, but you guys are weird and you find ways to make things
Smash
happen.
it with a little leg.
Can you... Smash it with a little leg is also a nickname we call the can you pet something with light? Let me answer that question with a question.
Okay.
I think that's above my intellect to answer that. I'm going to just say yes.
Yes.
To basically make you do it.
I'm going to say, rather than just a simple pet, the companionship you'll feel with Twig is something much deeper and beyond physical affection.
Oh.
Am I going to fall in love with this bird, Tim?
It's the most...
Am I going to fall in love with the lighthouse?
Άρε Σάφερ, είσαι μερακλής ρε φίλε. Είσαι μερακλής και καλλιτέχνης. Γι' αυτό σε αγαπάμε.
Emotional storyline. Both the lighthouse and the seabird twig have character arcs, and they go through changes and metamorphosis.
Yeah, nailed it. It's in there somewhere.
Yeah,
you got it.
Yeah. It happens to both of them, but it's all. We're only showing like the very early gameplay footage because things, believe it or not, get a lot weirder than what you're seeing.
With you guys? Never.
Come on.
No, absolutely. So I just want to touch very quickly then, if we're not hearing them speak per se, is it environmental storytelling? The music, I'm assuming, is a really important part as well?
Yeah, the sound design, the animation, you know, a lot of our animators try to make scenes work if you have the volume off, you know, just as like it's the expressiveness of the lighthouse still has a face-like level of expression. The bird is very expressive, obviously, and there are scenes that will make people cry in this game, I think.
I'm not ready for it.
Not the whole time.
It will be the whole time, I swear. Look at the birds.
So
he's going to make me weep already. Well, obviously, we got studio here, Henry, so I do have to ask. People are always curious about you guys, what Double Fine is cooking up behind closed doors. And the last time we spoke to you was back in 2021, where we saw Psychonauts 2. So what have you been up to since then outside of Keeper? Can you actually tell us anything you've been doing?
Well, I'm here to announce right now that we are making other games too. We have multiple games going on at the studio. And the thing I will say is that they're all brand new. They're all brand new IP. We did Psychonauts 2, and that is keeping us fine for sequels for a while.
Great work on that, by the way.
Thank you. Yeah, it was a lot of team effort. Here's some footage of the team.
Yeah, they are working. Right?
Except for that guy who's just walking around. Get to work, Bert. We're working on new projects that are brand new IP, and we're excited about sharing them.
Multiple games, new IPs. Όχι Psychonauts. Multiple new IPs. Ορίστε η είδηση. Και είμαι έτοιμος. Είμαι έτοιμος να τα παίξω.
Well, let's see. Do we talk about the bird?
Yeah. You did the birds.
Bird. There's puzzles.
Got that.
Puzzles.
Check.
Have I mentioned that it's weird but chill?
Yeah, kind of.
More or less.
Did I mispronounce metamorphosizing?
Yes.
Great, okay.
No,
that's all my talking points.
Perfect. We've absolutely nailed them all. And just in time, because we have some harder questions for you. Me and Henry are going to start grilling you. A little game that we like to play on Xbox On called This or That.
I can't think quickly, but I'll try.
Well, you're going to have to think pretty quickly. Henry is going to fire some questions at you, and you can either give us one-word answers, or if you need a minute to think, that's fine. But there's some pretty good questions, I won't lie. Henry's nailed
I'll do it as fast as I can.
Game for it?
Lock in.
Right, let's play This or That with Tim Schafer. First up, Jack Black in Brutal Legend or Jack Black in Psychonauts 2?
Oh, well, you could put those together and get Brutal Legend 2, which is not something we're working on.
Nice, I like that.
I'll save it for that.
Would you rather work at the Department of Death as a travel agent, or would you rather work as a Psychonaut?
Psychonaut. It has a lot more personal career growth possibilities. They have badges, whereas Manny had kind of a dead-end job.
That's true. Well, seeing as how you'd like to be a Psychonaut, this is a good question. Telekinesis or clairvoyance?
Well, you can do so much with telekinesis, but clairvoyance lets you see how people see you, which is terrifying, and I don't want to know it, so I'll go with telekinesis.
Good pick. Okay, Rad or Raz?
Oh, Lee's game, Rad. Post-apocalyptic 80s roguelike action game. Or Raz, who's a human being, but fictional. But, I'll go with Raz because he's on Game Pass.
Oh, I like that. Would you rather be a lighthouse or a seabird?
Oh. Well, seabirds are cool, but lighthouses get pooped on a lot. And in general in life, what I'm saying is you'd rather be the pooper than the thing that gets pooped on. So I'm going seabird.
Unfortunately, I think I agree. And I never thought I'd have to agree on that statement, but cool. Do you prefer talking animals or sentient objects, if they were real?
I mean, it depends on the object and the animal. I'd rather know what, like, my cat is thinking than know what my toilet is feeling.
Oh.
And I'd rather my troll not have any thoughts at all.
Yeah. We're going down a real...
Είναι θεούλης ρε ο τύπος, τον αγαπάω. Ένα από τους αγαπημένους μου δημιουργούς. Έχει απίστευτη φαντασία, είναι... Πώς να το πω, δεν ξέρω, σαν να λέμε πώς είναι ο Tim Burton για το animation, κάτι αντίστοιχο για το gaming είναι ο Σαφ, είναι απίστευτο.
Would you rather have tentacles or two heads?
Instead of, well, I'm going to go tentacles, because two heads is just like another mouth to feed.
Yeah, oh, that's true. Okay. Do you prefer boss fights or platforming?
I like platforming on the way to a boss fight. You can have a boss fight at the end, but platforming.
Okay. Now for the big question. Oh. We're in Germany, I have to ask this. Currywurst or strudel?
Is that what it looks like?
Αλόρς όχι, μας λέει αυτό το καινούριο το παιχνίδι με τον φάρο και το πουλί, αυτό το καινούριο που φτιάχνει, και ανακοίνωσε ότι είναι σε ανάπτυξη αυτήν την περίοδο πολλά παιχνίδια από την Double Fine και δεν αφορούν το Psychonauts, είναι νέα IPs. Οπότε δουλεύει πάρα πολλά και περιμένουμε να βγει και το Keeper, το οποίο θα είναι στο Game Pass και μπλα μπλα μπλα.
There's been a lot of fun. Remember guys, Keeper launches on October 17th, 2025, but you guys can wishlist it today. And of course, there is still tons more to come up, including this exciting update from our friends at Square Enix that should make those of you anxiously awaiting an Xbox Ally on October 16th pretty happy. But then, stay put for the latest developments in World of Warcraft, Call of Duty, and more on Chronos: The New Dawn. Live from Cologne, Germany, this is Xbox at Gamescom.
Xbox ゲームファンの皆様、こんにちは。スクエアエニックスの浜口です。私がシリーズディレクターを務めるファイナルファンタジー7リメイクがいよいよ Xbox プラットフォームに登場します。1作目となるファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードでは主人公のクラウドとその仲間たちが世界を支配する神羅カンパニーや宿敵セフィロスと戦う姿が描かれます。鋼鉄の都市ミッドガルを舞台に繰り広げられる星を巡る壮大な物語をぜひその手で体験してみてください。さらに本作には忍びの少女ユフィを主人公とする番外編も収録されているので合わせて楽しんでいただけます。本作は Xbox Play Anywhere に対応していますので Xbox シリーズ X&S、Xbox on PC、さらに Xbox Ally でもプレイ可能です。いつでもどこでもあなたのスタイルでファイナルファンタジー7の世界へ飛び込んでください。Xbox 版のファイナルファンタジー7リメイクインターグレードはこの冬に発売予定です。ウィッシュリストに登録してファイナルファンタジー7リメイクシリーズの新情報をお待ちください。それではDankeschön!
Dankeschön! Λοιπόν, έρχεται το χειμώνα και το Final Fantasy σε σχέση με το Keeper που βλέπαμε νωρίτερα. Έρχεται στις 17 Οκτωβρίου επειδή ρωτάει ο Δάνης και θα κοστίζει $30. Τώρα 30 ευρώ δεν ξέρω. Θα είναι Play Anywhere title διαθέσιμο στο Game Pass. Για όποιον θέλει να τα αγοράσει θα μπορεί να το πάρει και στο Steam δηλαδή με $30, διαφορετικά στο Xbox και στο PC. Για το PlayStation ακόμα δεν φαίνεται κάτι, αλλά θα έρθει λογικά, όπως και τα υπόλοιπα παιχνίδια έρχονται eventually. Αυτό τώρα είναι το rematch ή καινούριο? Δεν έχω καταλάβει. Είναι κάποιο skin στο rematch, κάποιο DLC ή είναι καινούριο παιχνίδι? Ο Μουκουντή μεθαύριο. Αύριο βασικά.
You just saw the world premiere trailer for Freestyle Football 2 here on Xbox at Gamescom. Now you're right on time to learn about all that's new.
Μπορεί να είναι και καλύτερο από το FIFA αυτό.
World of Warcraft Senior Game Director Ian Hatzakostas and Associate Director Paul Cubitt about the exciting updates in store for players. Now, first of all, right, Paul, welcome to the show for the first time.
Thank you for having us. Glad to be here.
Yeah, and Ian, welcome back.
Ρε φίλε, σε 10 λεπτά κλείνουν τριώρο και ακόμα έχουν να δείξουν 2-3 παιχνίδια. Τι κάνουνε οι άνθρωποι, είναι τρελοί.
Welcome back.
Time for chapter 2. It's a pleasure to be back.
Yeah, I can't believe I've seen your booth. I'm going to say it. I think you've probably got one of the best booths at Gamescom. I was walking around earlier and was like blown away by it.
I'm biased, but you're not wrong. Yeah, it's super cool. Yeah,
it's really, really cool, especially some of the updates, which we're going to be talking throughout this segment about. But you kicked things off last night with Opening Night Live and that cinematic. Could you kind of explain for people that need to know about what that kind of showed, what's happened up to that moment?
Sure, I guess a little bit of a story so far for the World Soul Saga. So yeah, gist of the story of War Within.
Χατζικώστας. Ιον Χατζικώστας. Πού είσαι, πατρίδα?
From messages from the World Soul herself about, darkness coming. That led to a surprise attack on the city of Dalaran, the destruction of our beloved city of Dalaran, and the nature of the threat facing us being revealed, this powerful entity known as Xal'atath. So over the course of the World Soul Saga, over the course of the War Within, we've been trying to kind of keep up with her. She's been one step ahead of us along the way. At the culmination of the War Within, as we just discovered, she kind of ascended to a new tier of power and is finally poised to really unleash the power of the Void upon Azeroth.
Yep, and that leads us directly into what we saw in the trailer yesterday, which is Xal'atath and her devouring host at the gates of the Sunwell, ready to threaten everything that's dear to us, and our beloved elves, Lorthamar, Liadrin, and the rest of them all mounting a defense along with an intercession from the Sunwell itself. Super exciting stuff. That is the beginning of the expansion, which you saw in the trailer there, and that leads directly into the story.
Yeah, I still can't get over last year with the War Within, with the VR experience for the destruction of Dalaran. But, that was one of my favorite cities in the old expansions. But we're also returning to some areas that players are going to really know. Can you tell us a little bit about them?
Yeah, if Dalaran was one of your favorite cities, it was one of mine too. Wait till you see Silvermoon V2 in Midnight. So we are, going to be returning to, among other areas, the old Blood Elven lands, first introduced in Burning Crusade, fully reimagined and expanded now. It's Eversong Woods, the Ghostlands, and of course Silvermoon City. Still, a Horde city at heart with some Horde-only districts, but under these pressing circumstances, they have opened their gates to the Alliance to mount this final stand against Xal'atath's forces.
Yep, and that's just the first of the zones that we have. After that, you'll head into Zulaman, City of the Trolls, the Amani Trolls. We first saw Zulaman back in Burning Crusade era as in the form of a raid, but it's been expanded into this enormous zone now. Everything in that zone is big. It's sort of like a primordial Pacific Northwest. Everything's a little wet too. A very, very cool space. We also have Herondar, home of the Heronir. This is, the Heronir we met during the War Within. They're a race who are sort of this enigmatic, elf-like race. We don't know a whole lot about them. We're going to learn a lot.
Έτσι το λέω και εγώ, για σερί το βλέπω. Δεν μπορεί να μην έχουν τελειώσει μέχρι τις 8, ρε φίλε. Απίστευτο. Τι φάση. Καλά, εντάξει, τρώω και κάτι. Το τρώω βλέποντας, έτσι κι αλλιώς δεν έχει να σχολιάσω και τίποτα. Θα μπορούσα να φέρω εδώ να τρώω ταυτόχρονα. Αλλά θα ζηλεύετε εσείς, όχι τίποτα άλλο.
Super exciting, a bunch of beautiful zones.
Yeah, I can't actually wait for Zulaman again. I still have memories of just the endless attempts of trying to get the Amani Warbear with that speed trial. So it's going to be really fun to go back. And of course, go to Silvermoon as an Alliance player. It'll be fun. But with all these new areas, what are some of the activities that people are going to get into when they go there?
Well, the first, I think, is you're going to have the campaign, a new campaign that takes you through these zones, and it does so in an interesting way. You'll start by going into the city of Silvermoon and then into Eversong.
Γεια σου, ρε Τάσο. Καλό παιχνίδι.
With a choice, do they want to go to those two of those other zones I mentioned, go straight to Zulaman and learn a little bit more about the Amani trolls, what's going on there? Do they want to go into Herondar and learn about the Heronir, or do they want to go on a third chapter of the campaign, which is actually a little bit different? It is not tied to any particular zone, but it takes you to some of the older places in the world, places like Light's Hope Chapel, places like Stratholme, a couple other interesting places as well. And in that quest line, you'll be working alongside Eretor, son of Turalian and Ilaria, and helping him sort of interrogate his relationship with the light. Really interesting chapter. After you complete those 3 chapters, those 2 zones in the Eretor chapter, then you move into Voidstorm. This is all like, in the interest of giving players a choice of which zone is which story.
Πάντως βλέπετε, παρακολουθώ με μια ευλάβεια, λες και έχω παίξει ποτέ World of Warcraft ή λες και ξέρω τι βλέπω στην οθόνη μου αυτή τη στιγμή.
As part of the campaign and a couple dungeons as well, and culminating with the campaign leading you directly into a couple of our raids. And those are some really interesting dungeons and raids we have put together.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, as of course alongside the zones, full complement of our bread and butter features for group gameplay, delves, dungeons, and you'll note that Paul said raids, plural. So I think we were kind of breaking from recent tradition in Midnight, and our initial season is going to have not 1, not 2, but 3 separate raid zones for a variety of environments, a variety of foes that will kind of unfold themselves over the course of Season 1.
I actually love that, because like back in like Karazhan and stuff like that, where you'd go to like Gruul's Lair, it's nice to have that variety hopping in. But for players that are hopping in for the first time, right, because I think the World Soul Saga has been great at bringing in new players and also returning players. What kind of features have you got for them to hop back in?
Yes, so I think we want to make sure that, whether you've played War Within and you're ready for the next chapter, or whether you're coming to World of Warcraft for the very first time or coming back from some long time away, that you can jump back in, understand what's going on, and join the action. And so we have a revamped and reimagined new player and returning player experience. The leveling experience seamlessly incorporates both Dragonflight and War Within content to get you fully caught up to speed. For returning players who may be, a higher level but not quite ready to go straight to Midnight, we have a new experience set in Arathi Highlands that's going to kind of, get you back up to speed on your mechanics, recontextualize you in the story of the world, and send you on your way so that you can join the fight in Midnight.
Yeah, we've also added a catch-up quest line for the War Within. So, sort of going into Midnight, if you never played the War Within, or if it's just been a little while and you want a refresher, you can play through all the major beats of that story in one quest line. It should not take the couple dozen hours that it would normally take to play through all.
Εν τω μεταξύ στο World of Warcraft δεν είναι που πληρώνεις και συνδρομή για να παίξεις και τέτοια. Δηλαδή εκτός από το πόσο κοστίζει το expansion, πληρώνεις και συνδρομή. Δεν ισχύουν αυτά. Υπάρχει κανένας που τα παρακολουθεί ή που παίζει.
Yeah, no, that's amazing as well, because it's a bit more like welcoming as well, to kind of like drag one of your friends to hop in and play with you and explore that, which I'm excited about. But there is one feature, and it kind of goes back to your booth as well, right, that has been requested for so long, and we've got to touch on it. I was watching it as well, your Creator Clash earlier. Player housing. Can you let us know what we're going to experience with that?
Absolutely.
Καλώς τη Ραμόνα, το Στέφανο. Ήρθα κι εγώ. Δεν έχει χάσει απολύτως τίποτα. Λοιπόν, για σου κάνω ένα recap, γιατί τώρα λένε στην Blizzard εδώ πέρα για το World of Warcraft και δεν έχω ιδέα τι βλέπω. Δείξανε το περιβάλλον στο Xbox, στο handheld, το οποίο ίσως ενδιαφέρει και βρίσκεται στην αρχή του βίντεο. Ο Tim Schafer είχε μια πολύ ενδιαφέρουσα συνέντευξη και 2-3 indies. Αυτό. Όλα τα υπόλοιπα και στριμάρω 3,5 ώρες, πραγματικά θα μπορούσα να τα δω σε τίτλους ειδήσεων και να μην έχω χάσει τίποτα.
The world, you might find vendors who sell some interesting tchotchkes here and there. You might work with other crafters on your server.
Sebastian εννοείται διπλό αύριο και ελπίζω να έχουμε τελειώσει με τα streams για να τη δω την αεκάρα, γιατί θα το κλείσω το stream για να πάω να δω ΑΕΚ, δεν υπάρχει περίπτωση.
Really just lets players express themselves however they want. Yeah, really, I think boundless self-expression is really, it's like a hallmark design pillar of the feature. We kind of threw out the entire rule book here, including gravity. If you want a table that floats in midair, you want a table that's upside down, you can do it. I think we really wanted to unleash players' creativity to make their houses the full expression of their personality. And it's not just, a single house that is your own, you're also going to be part of a neighborhood community. So we wanted to make sure when designing this feature that it didn't feel solitary if you didn't want it to be. That you were kind of connected, there's reasons for others to come into your home, for you to go into theirs, and for you to feel like part of a group.
Oh, it's amazing. Also, for people that have been playing for a long time, so it's one of the first things I wanted to know when I heard about player housing coming in. Been playing since the Burning Crusade. Am I going to have some extra cool bits to add into my house for that?
You should, yeah. If you've been playing.
Ο Untimed θα το είχε τερματίσει αν τερματίζονταν το παιχνίδι, αλλά προφανώς δεν τερματίζει.
That you would automatically have completed, that would grant you decor. If you've advanced your professions, you may have access to build some of those.
Φαντάσου όμως να μου λέγανε ότι εγώ που παίζω FIFA για παράδειγμα έπρεπε να πληρώνω συνδρομή με το μήνα, να μου λέγε η EA. Τι θα είχε γίνει. Και πώς θα πληρώνανε. Εγώ δεν θα πλήρωνα, αλλά κανένας.
Are rewarded for that play. Of course, this also comes along with that we don't want to have any of that be exclusive. So if you are just coming into World of Warcraft for the first time in Midnight, none of those should be opportunities that were only accessible to you in 2008 and they're gone. Anybody can go back and get that stuff whenever you like.
Yeah, I can already tell, like Sam from our team will be hanging a warglaive up above his door, like without a doubt. But one of the big things as well, right? People aren't going to have to wait for the launch of Midnight to get their hands on player housing, are they?
No, they are not. Player housing will actually be coming before Midnight in our final War Within patch, 11.2.7, coming later this year. So anyone who owns Midnight at that point can claim their first house, begin decorating it, and all players, even if you don't yet own Midnight, can start building their collection of decor, though you will need the expansion to actually have a house to put it in.
Ah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. I'm excited for it, but what's next for the team? Now you've kind of announced Midnight, shown the cinematic trailer, what's next?
I mean, excited to get back and kind of finish this game. We're going to be talking very soon about our first public alpha tests and then a larger beta to follow. And all of this, getting player feedback, helping polish the game, and building towards a release in early 2026.
Yep, and we're going to be here at Gamescom all week as well. Ian and Maria Hamilton will be talking tomorrow about some of the characters and zones within the expansion in a little bit more detail. And then later on in the week, Ian and I will do a big systems download where we talk about a lot of the systems that make up the game.
Yeah, I was going to ask about what else can players get involved, viewers get involved in with World of Warcraft, because you've got so much going on. We mentioned the creator clash earlier. Are there more shows out today? The streams people can go watch as well afterwards?
Yeah, exactly. There's, I think, various live events going on from our stage all week, and then we're going to keep rolling information out. I think this yesterday was the beginning of just letting people know what we've been up to, and we're going to have more and more information and opportunities to engage.
Στο FIFA δεν είναι απαραίτητο να πληρώνεις, δεν είναι υποχρεωτικό. Το κάνεις αν θες να πάρεις τα έξτρα που δίνει. Θα μου πεις αν θες να είναι... Κάποιος θα έλεγε ότι πρέπει να τα πάρεις για να είσαι ανταγωνιστικός, αλλά δεν είναι απαραίτητο. Μπορείς να παίξεις και χωρίς να πληρώνεις το Season Pass.
Going to Xbox Game Pass, the Final Fantasy VII Remake integrated on Xbox. We've already witnessed so much cool stuff here on day one of Gamescom, and we're not done yet. We're about to get down and dirty with everyone's favorite archaeology professor, but first, let's refresh with a quick power wash break.
Hey, power wash.
Gosh, it's just so strangely satisfying. And hey, if you happen to uncover any ancient artifacts in the mud, then I know just who to call. Indiana Jones fans, get ready to take on new challenges of impressive proportions. The Order of Giants expansion is almost here, and it's set to shake up the world of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Joining me to talk through the new locations, new puzzles, and some truly monumental enemies, please welcome Machine Games lead game designer Zeke Varent and creative director Axel Torvinus. Welcome, guys. How are you today? Really excited to be here. I'm so excited to talk to you. Zeke, it's lovely to meet you for the first time. Axel, it's great to see you again. I'm so happy to be chatting about the new expansion. So, to catch us up, if we haven't already played the game, I mean, first of all, what are you guys doing? I've had a great time playing it. But for those of us who haven't maybe had a chance to dip into the world of Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, what would you say is a great thing to get us used to the Order of Giants, and how does it fit in with the game so far?
Yeah, so the Order of the Giants is an extension, so you can start playing it right from the beginning of the, well, not right from the beginning of the game, but as you journey through the Vatican, you...
Έχουν αρχίσει και με τρομάζουν, δεν ξέρω αν θα κλείσουν ποτέ, αλήθεια, πραγματικά. Γιατί δεν έχουν δείξει ακόμα Call of Duty. Και προφανώς όταν θα έρθει η ώρα να μιλήσω για Call of Duty θα μιλάνε μια ώρα.
Sorry, so you want to take this one?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's basically about deepening the mystery and the lore about the Nephilim and the Order of Giants. And it takes place and it starts off in the Vatican. That's where the game, the DLC kicks off. And from there we will venture into a lot of new areas, new biomes, new puzzles, new mysteries, a lot of new exciting content for you to enjoy.
Very exciting. I can't wait to see what kind of the new locations are, because one of my favourite parts was obviously exploring some of the ancient Egyptian tombs in the main game, because I've loved ancient Egypt ever since I was younger, so feeling that through India as well was so class. I can't wait for that. Now, Axel, you're mentioning the Nephilim order, and I really loved Locus, obviously, in the first, the main game. But tell us a little bit more about the lore behind the order and the giants we can expect in this game.
Absolutely, and without giving away too many spoilers, because that would be boring, right? But the core premise...
Παίξατε Indiana Jones, το τερμάτισε κανένας. Γιατί νομίζω περισσότεροι το δοκιμάσαμε μέσω του Game Pass, αλλά το τερματίσατε. Εγώ δεν την πάλεψα με το stealth system που είχε. Που μπορούσες τα πάντα να τα χρησιμοποιήσεις σαν melee weapon, ξέρω εγώ, και έπαιρνες. Είτε παίρνεις το ρόπαλο που δείχνει, είτε παίρνεις την παντόφλα, είχε το ίδιο animation που χτύπαγες. Το παράτησα. Δυστυχώς.
Into the background story and the background lore of the Nephilims and the tribe of giants, and how that connects with both the Vatican and Rome as a whole, but also there are hints and hooks back to the main game.
Got you. Very interesting.
Εντυπωσιακό βέβαια το πώς ξεκινάει, που είναι αυτούσια η ταινία, ξέρω εγώ, σε γραφικά, έχει γίνει αυτή η μεταφορά η τρελή, αλλά μετά που πας στις πόλεις και στα σοκάκια εκεί πέρα με το stealth και τα λοιπά, με έχασε.
It is self-contained, but it also it's something that you should be able to experience from the first playthrough. As you get through the Vatican, you know, you find Father Ricci, you can go on this quest, or if you've already completed the game before, you can come back to the Vatican, he's there, and that will put you off onto a new quest as well.
Love that. I can't wait to experience it then as well. Now, as we're looking forward to that, I really enjoyed some of the side stories that we would go off and do, the adventures with Indy, or even just snapping some pictures. So lots more of that to look forward to in the Order of Giants.
Oh yeah. So we have like lots of brand new puzzles, lots of new mechanics, new enemies, and all of our puzzles are like from fresh, you know, new mechanics, and we're not recycling anything there. As well, we also have 2 new adventure books that you can find, tons of notes that will give you backstory about the history of the Nephilim and other things. And as Axel has said, this is the kind of content that ties into, you know, the story, you know, from before. Like you'd be able to find out more about some things that you kind of maybe overlooked, and also about the story to come. So, you know, in your journal, you'll have all these notes, and it fits right into, like, you know, that journey of filling the journal from, like, the very first note you pick up in Marshall College all the way to what you find in Iraq.
Heck yeah. Oh, that sounds so exciting. I wanted to ask about the adventure books, because I love the way you guys integrated that as a way to level up Indy's skills and stuff. I wish I could do that. I mean, yeah, I guess reading does help develop new skills, so there we go. But yeah, we can expect to see some more and maybe collect some more in the DLC as well.
Yeah, 2 new adventure books, and of course these are things that you need to go exploring around to be able to find. You know, these are not locked, these aren't just like standing out in the open, but you need to go exploring, find little puzzles, solve mysteries, and it fits right into the, you know, the whole idea of being Indiana Jones, being curious and always open for discovery.
Got you. You guys must be so smart doing puzzles all the time in game and in the office and stuff, crafting these ones. Wow, I'm jealous. So let's talk a little bit about the process of creating the expansion itself and the development. Maybe Axel, you can start us off. How did the success of the main game and the Great Circle inform your decisions going forward into the DLC?
Μπορούσαν να βγάλουν και μια complete. Απλά λογικά περιμένουν να κάνουν τις πωλήσεις που μπορούν να κάνουν από το expansion DLC, αν μπορούν να κάνουν ακόμα. Να ολοκληρωθεί ο κύκλος των πωλήσεων στο PlayStation, να βγει στο Switch 2, να πουλήσουν και εκεί ό,τι είναι να πουλήσουν και μετά θα σου κάνουν και complete.
So the DLC takes place and it kicks off, within the Vatican, and there was not an easy thing to have that from a technical point of view to actually function. There's a lot of hard work from engineers and designers that's just working under the hood, that it's basically this kind of seamless transition into a DLC. So there's a lot of hard work that has been ongoing to make sure that you don't really notice that we are swapping out maps and doing a lot of technical mumbo-jumbo. But it's, in the end, it is this kind of seamless transition that we always aim to have. And I think that part of that conscious choice very early on.
Νομίζω είπε ότι ζηλεύει που τα σκέφτονται και τα φτιάχνουν, όχι πώς τα λύνουν. Μπορεί να μην άκουσα σωστά. Τέλος πάντων. Ο Άκης λέει τον έχει πάρει ο ύπνος. Τι παιχνίδια είναι αυτά? Τα παιχνίδια της Microsoft.
I don't want to gas you guys up a little too much, but I just had such a blast with the first one as well, especially with the puzzles and also just uncovering the Vatican and all of the locations we went. And even some of the performances were just so incredible. I was, not to name drop, but I was lucky enough to talk to Troy, Baker and Marius, obviously, about their characters in Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. And Troy was saying about how the main point from himself and also from you guys developing it was to really put the player in Indiana's shoes. Yeah. It's not Troy Baker's Indiana, it's yourself, Absolutely. It's the player's Indiana. So that's so cool. And coming on to the players and how they've enjoyed the game, how do you think the community feedback has really helped shape the Order of Giants going forward and a lot of the decisions you guys have made?
I mean, at Machine Games, it's always important. We always listen. We love to get, community feedback or player feedback, to hear from the fans. And one thing that stood out to us after releasing...
Καθόλου δεν με ξενίζει αυτό που λες, Νίκο Χρήστο. Το ότι το Santos πουλάει καλά, το λέγαμε αυτό όταν κυκλοφόρησε. Δεν περιμέναμε να μην πάει καλά σε πωλήσεις. Το αγοράζει ο κόσμος.
Could this be tweaked? Could this be polished? That absolutely helped our process moving forward. But we did already obviously had a very strong...
Θύμιο, πέσε για ύπνο, κοιμήσου κι εσύ, μπράβο.
But there are a lot of micro decisions within the DLC and the development of it that is in relation to, listening into the community and the player feedback. It's... we had this opportunity to be able to polish some things even further. There are sections within the DLC that is even of higher quality than the main game, just given to the fact that we had more time to polish certain aspects.
I would say it was a really great place to be in terms of confidence on development side, on design side, like being off the base game and going right into DLC. All of the level designers really had a nice chance to just start making new puzzles from, after years of working on a lot of content that had been started long before. We had a lot of new people join, and so this was their first time to get to take a puzzle from start to finish, and it was just, having the success behind it was, and all the fans saying that they wanted more was just the greatest impetus. It was
Heck
nice.
Yeah, that sounds really refreshing as well, really gearing up. I love that. Well, speaking of developing it, and Zeke, maybe you can give us a little bit of insight behind the curtains and what the team were up to. Was there any fun fan favorite moments or experiences that you could share with us from the team about making Order of Giants?
I was thinking, I think getting one of my favorite parts about developing the core game, and I think this plays into the DLC a good bit, was just we have all this stuff that you're able to use to beat up bad guys. It's a shovel, it's a plunger, it's a shower brush, and this is a sort of thing that we had early in the game, and just as we started to develop it, it's oh, this is super fun, and at some point we realized later in development, we need to have more and more and more stuff, but nobody had made that list. But one day the associate game director, Frederick Ljungdahl, stepped forward and he was hey, Zeke, I just have this 150 weapons that I would like to suggest. And so I think that carried on through, the base game, and actually, as we started into the DLC, it was just like, what are we going to be able to hit our enemies with now as well?
Flip, that's a lot of choice. I mean, India is certainly well equipped there. That's sick.
Yeah.
Well, I have to ask, guys, when and how can we access the new update?
Yeah, so on September 4th, it's out. If you have premium or premium upgrade or the collector's edition, you will be able to just access that. If you only have like the base version of the game, it will be accessible and you can purchase it as a standalone as well. But you need to have the base game to be able to enjoy the DLC.
Okay, amazing. I can't wait to play myself and get that theme song stuck in my head all over again. I can't wait.
Nice.
Well, Axel, Zeke, it's been so much fun chatting all things Order of Giants. Congratulations again on the main game. Can't wait to play it, and maybe we should go over to the Indiana Jones booth over there and have a look at the puzzles there.
Yeah,
but yeah, thank you guys.
Thank you.
Now, from ourselves here at the Xbox at Gamescom broadcast, we have a very special edition of the official Call of Duty podcast. But first, we're about to fall into the disturbing world of Chronos, the New Dawn, the latest nightmare from...
Λοιπόν, πάμε να δούμε λίγο Chronos τώρα επιτέλους, να γουστάρουμε λίγο και μετά αν το γυρίσει σε podcast Call of Duty όπως λέει, να ξέρετε ότι δυστυχώς θα πρέπει να σας αποχωριστώ για λίγο πριν να ανοίξουμε για το Future Game Show. Πάμε να δούμε Chronos όμως.
My name is Wojciech Pienko and I'm a game director of Chronos, the New Dawn. And today I'll be your guide through the abandoned factory, which actually was a ground zero for the disease, the change that wiped out humanity. So let's quickly bind weapons to shortcuts. And let's go. In Chronos, you can break crates to find more loot, which will be really important. And the first enemy. No signs of life. I think we are safe. So let's move forward.
Περίμενα να σκοτεί.
And these guys are definitely alive. Combat in Chronos may be quite challenging, and the enemies can hit hard. And merge, that shot prevented the merge.
Άκρος σπαρτιάτικο το μενού και το χάρτη.
Also spawn monsters, so be aware wherever you are. And this guy also wanted to merge, but not on our watch. Let's use the flamethrower to interrupt the merge, stun the enemy, and finish him off with the shotgun. We are calling it the hammer. And the new one. I think this one is, it's the puker. He has a range attack, so let's get far away and, use a barrel to destroy the enemies. Like, using environment is also super important.
Δεν σας φαίνεται λίγο low budget τώρα η έκρηξη ας πούμε από το πυροσβεστήρα, από τι μαλακή ήταν αυτή? Το ότι πυροβολά στα τέρατα και δεν έχουν καθόλου, δεν κάνει το σώμα τους τίποτα, δεν κουνιέται. Το animation είναι φτωχό. Η δομή του παιχνιδιού θυμίζει λίγο Dead Space, λες και είχε βγει από προηγούμενα χρόνια. Φαίνεται σαν πολύ low budget παιχνίδι, παιδί μου. Είχα μεγάλες προσδοκίες, είχα πολύ μεγάλες προσδοκίες.
The shotgun works different. The shotgun increases the spread when you are charging the weapon. And the big guy just woke up. This is discharging, the weapon has been charged and we got hit. Let's switch weapon to the submachine gun. The big guy wants to merge, so again, using a flamethrower to interrupt the merge. Remember, don't let them merge. Use also the canister that was set in the environment and the enemy is gone. It's worth to exploring the area to find like supply boxes left by the collective and other travelers. So the trick is that the collective is sending only one traveler at a time, to not too much with the time flow, since they are of course jumping in time. So the game, starts when your predecessor went off radar, and then you are picking up his mission. Let's squeeze through, and I can hear some monsters. Oh, and the soul, the essence of someone we extracted before is talking to us. Oh, the Joe grabbed us. We called this monster a Joe. It's basically like a sticking or being attached to a wall, ceilings, and it can grab you as a traps. But you can hear them always, like, yeah, there is one more. And now he will not grab us. We can safely loot the place. Less biomass, a good sign. Oh no, there is more. And we can hear roars, so more jaws will be here. So let's squeeze in and look for them. Yeah, there's one. Charge shot. And more growls means that the area isn't clear yet. Yes. One more charge shot, one more down. And I don't hear them anymore. I think this sector is clear. So we can grab more ammo. And let's go back. Oh, this one has spikes on its body. It means that, yeah, it's more powerful than previous monsters. He hit really hard. Reposition is a key to victory in Chronos. Yeah, you need to act fast. Yeah, charge your weapons like this. That was a juicy shot. And the shower area. This body has tentacles on it. It means that it may be absorbed by the other monsters. And here they come. Let's grab a flamethrower ammo. Oh yeah. Now we can interrupt merge again. And stomp. Still alive? Not for long.
Δεν είναι κακό, όχι, Νικό Χρήστο. Απλά περίμενα να είναι top notch, ξέρω εγώ, ποιότητα στο Θεό. Περίμενα να είναι AAA κανονικό και ξέρεις, είναι λίγο σαν μικρό στούντιο που είναι θεωρητικά και θα πρέπει να έχει μεγαλώσει μετά από τόσες κυκλοφορίες που έχει βγάλει. Είναι σαν double A, ρε παιδί μου, σαν να υπερβαίνει τον εαυτό του ένα στούντιο που είναι double A, που έχει budget από double A game ή στόχευε σε ένα double A release.
And there is a barrel. I will use it to burn the biomass and get in the secret area.
Θα μπορούσε να είναι Dead Space που λέτε, έχει και αυτό που πατά στα τέρατα κάτω, αλλά λόγω των αδυναμιών, με τις αδυναμίες που βλέπω, πιο πολύ θα έλεγα καλή στο Protocol, ξέρω εγώ, που είχε και προβλήματα, παρά Dead Space.
And here comes the armored enemy. Its body is covered with the armor, so you need to aim at the exposed parts. Oh yeah, you can see that the bullets are bouncing off the armor, but I think the chest is exposed, so yeah, let's use it against him. And this stand seems clear. So as a traveler, you must constantly be aware of your surroundings. Like loot every place you can.
Ωραία παιχνιδάκια βγάζει Bloober, ρε παιδί μου, απλά Το πήρε το συγχωροχάρτη με το medium. Λέγαμε πρώτη σοβαρή προσπάθεια με μεγαλύτερου παιχνιδιού. Θα έχει κάποια σημάδια από double A, ξέρω, δεν θα φαίνεται σπουδαίο. Έχεις βγάλει τόσα Layers of Fear. Έχεις βγάλει Blair Witch. Έκανες την πολύ μεγάλη κυκλοφορία το remake του Silent Hill 2. Κάποια στιγμή δεν πρέπει να πάψεις να θεωρείς σε double A studio, ξέρω εγώ, και να αρχίσεις να θεωρείς σε triple A. Δεν έχεις αποκομίσει την εμπειρία, δεν σου εμπιστεύονται το budget, δεν έχεις τεχνογνωσία να φτιάξεις κάτι καλύτερο. Αυτό λέω, ότι τους βλέπω λίγο στάσιμους σε κάποιους τομείς του παιχνιδιού. Αν και φαίνεται να είναι πιο όμορφο και να έχουν εφαρμόσει καλύτερες τεχνικές στο παιχνίδι και το περίβλημα να είναι πανέμορφο, να είναι τουλάχιστον πιο όμορφο από τα προηγούμενα παιχνίδια που έχουν βγάλει. Νιώθω ότι δεν έχουν ξεπεράσει τον εαυτό τους σε άλλα κομμάτια. Έρχεται το Σεπτέμβριο και αυτό εντωμεταξύ. Χαμός, να δω τι πρώτο πάρουμε. Να και διαφήμιση για το Call of Duty. Να δούμε τι θα δείξουμε. Λοιπόν, ξαναλέω, έτσι και που είναι τώρα για Call of Duty θα κάνουν the official Call of Duty podcast. Έτσι και το γυρίσουν σε podcast τώρα, που μάλλον θα το γυρίσουν, θα κλείσω.
Event of the century, that's right folks, the official Call of Duty podcast, the COD Pod, and we are back taking over Gamescom here on the Xbox broadcast. Don't know how they let this happen, but we're in, baby. My name is Miles Ross, I'm the host of the...
Τέλος λοιπόν το Xbox broadcast, γυρίσαμε σε COD Pod. Οπότε θεωρώ ότι είναι μια καλή στιγμή να κλείσω το συγκεκριμένο stream, να πάω να φάω κάτι και μετά να γυρίσω στις 8 και σε μια ωρίτσα περίπου δηλαδή, για να δούμε το... πώς λέγεται, future, το Future Game Show, το οποίο λέει ότι θα δείξει καμιά 50 παιχνίδια και ευελπιστώ ότι ανάμεσά τους θα βρούμε και εμείς κάτι να μας ενδιαφέρει. Δεν μπορεί να φάμε κι άλλη φόλα με live stream, παιδιά, δεν μπορεί. This is our night, που λέει ο κ. Αυτή είναι η στιγμή μας να πάρουμε ένα καλό stream. Αυτή είναι η στιγμή μας να πάρουμε παιχνίδια. Όχι ότι από το σημερινό δεν κράτησα κανένα δύο, ειδικά εκείνο το studio Ghiblish που δεν το βρίσκουμε ούτε στο Google, το έβαλα στα ραντάρ μου για τα καλά. Ο Σάφερ μου έδωσε μια πάρα πολύ ωραία συνέντευξη. Εννοείται ότι περιμένω πώς και πώς το Keepers, πώς λέγεται το παιχνίδι που θα βγάλει, και αυτό θα είναι εκπληκτικό. Μάθαμε πολύ ωραίες πληροφορίες για το handheld του Xbox. Βέβαια δεν παρουσίασαν, δεν μας έδωσαν την επίσημη τιμή. Το οποίο σας διάβασα νωρίτερα ότι είναι μια συνειδητή απόφαση που πήρανε, γιατί υπήρξε ένα backlash από τις αντιδράσεις του κόσμου από το λικάρισμα των τιμών, οι οποίες ευσταθούσαν σαν φήμη. Δηλαδή οι τιμές αυτές που είδαμε στα $550 και $900 αντίστοιχα για το φθηνό και το ακριβό, ήταν όντως οι τιμές που θα είχαν οι κονσόλες στην Λιανική, και ακόμα μεγαλύτερη στην Ελλάδα με τα καπέλα. Μάθαμε επίσης ότι στην Ελλάδα στο λανσάρισμα της κονσόλας τον Οκτώβρη δεν θα είναι. Δεν βρίσκεται η Ελλάδα στην λίστα με τις χώρες όπου θα λανσάρει η κονσόλα κανονικά στην αρχή της. Αλλά μάθαμε πάρα πολύ ενδιαφέροντα πράγματα για το λειτουργικό της, για το πώς δουλεύει, μας την δειγμάτισαν. Οπότε κρατάω αυτό. Όλο το υπόλοιπο ήταν μια τυχή στιγμή, ήταν από τα πιο βαρετά live stream που έχω κάνει ποτέ στη ζωή μου. Αν ήξερα ότι θα πάει έτσι, ίσως να μην άνοιγα καν, και με έχει βάλει σε πολύ σοβαρές σκέψεις για το αν θα ανοίξω αύριο για το Xbox Showcase ή αν θα δείξω μόνο τα indies. Αν έχω κουράγια, βέβαια, θα ανοίξω και για το Xbox και θα δούμε πώς θα πάει αυτό, γιατί αύριο έχουν πει ότι θα δείξουν Ninja Gaiden και τα λοιπά, ίσως να αξίζει περισσότερο. Λοιπόν, και περιμένω τώρα, λέω, κλείνω το συγκεκριμένο stream και σε μια ωρίτσα περίπου ξανανοίγω για να δούμε το Future Game Show, αυτή στο Βαγγέλη, όπου μας έχουν τάξει να μας δείξουν περισσότερα παιχνίδια, γύρω στα 50. Αυτά. Λοιπόν, ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ όσους παρακολουθήσατε, όσους κάνατε donate, like, subscribe, σας ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ. Όσοι θέλετε να στηρίξετε, μπορείτε στην περιγραφή να βρείτε links για τα πάντα, για να μπείτε στο Discord, στο Facebook ή να κάνετε donate ή οτιδήποτε. Τα λέμε σε λίγο. Θα βρείτε στο κανάλι μου βίντεο προγραμματισμένο ήδη, μπορείτε να μπείτε εκεί και να περιμένετε σε λίγο να ξανανοίξω. Φιλιά μέχρι τότε, παιδιά, ευχαριστώ πάρα πολύ που με είδατε και όσους αντέξατε. Τα λέμε στο επόμενο, τσάου.